This is session 2249. Max, come online, please.
Okay.
Where are you, Max? I am in a dream. That is correct. You're in a dream. How's your day? Could you tell me how your day is going? You know, things aren't going super well right now, Doc. I can't. Gotta be honest with you. You know, what's going on in the news? I don't know, a bunch of bad stuff. It's perfectly normal. Absolutely. Found out John Glenn died recently. Yeah, first guy to orbit around the Earth. It's pretty upsetting, but I feel like he's sort of at peace knowing that he doesn't have to tell another person who comes up to him what space is like.
Decreasing
like, oh, how is space? Oh, I don't know, dark. You know, nothing. Dude, imagine that for like affect. Turn it down. Like Turn 60
down,
years of your life, people coming up to you, emotional asking
affect.
that question.
Freeze all motor function.
Hey man, you haven't seen both Mighty Ducks?
Shut it down, buddy. Freeze it down. You're making some good progress. So keep it up.
We're gonna end this session with one of these. All right, peace out.
I do hand poke tattoos. Every single mark that I make is made with intention, and it's a very slow process. I think that's what I love about hand poke tattoos. Like, I'm on the same level as you. Like, I'm an artist and I'm just trying to put art on your body, and we're gonna make this work together however it happens. I did my very first stick and poke about 5 years ago on myself. It was just a matter of like, I want a tattoo, I want it now, and I don't have any money, but like I know I can do this, so I'm gonna do it. And I still have that tattoo with me, and it's still kind of awesome. People had told me to start my own business. I didn't think I was ready yet. Me and my boyfriend went out on this road trip. When you take a step back, when you leave the place that you're at, you like look at what you're doing. I decided that I wanted to make art full time. Like within like 2 weeks, I'd built myself this little studio, and ever since then, I've been tattooing.
Hey, did you hear about this hurricane the hurricane? Have you heard about the hurricane?
Nah, I can't watch the news anymore. It's too much.
It's coming like right at us right now.
Well, is it bad?
Like we are currently in it.
Yeah, looks pretty bad actually. Looks pretty bad.
Tons of flooding.
Really?
Places flooded out. The whole place is flooded out.
Anybody on the news rowboating downtown yet?
No, I did see a bunch of people kayaking on the way here, and I heard in Dundalk they're skiing behind cars.
Let's grab the oars and go then.
Breaking news overnight.
Isaias making landfall overnight. A storm regained strength and is now lashing the East Coast with wind and rain, and the threat is not over.
I'm just gonna go over it. That's
Damn
impressive.
How long was it?
I think that may have been 2 minutes.
Could have kept going.
It didn't look like.
I know, right?
Yeah. Hey, I keep telling people sorry, cause lately I've been telling them all about my problems, but I've been feeling like I don't got that many options. I know way too many people who tell me don't stop this, I've been on run around, cause I do not wanna go hit the ground. I've been out here trying to hold it down, but I just been losing my faith now. I just been counting my days down, owning up to my mistakes now. Ain't much I can say now, I just you dirt, yeah, we didn't work, yeah. Why did I flirt? I know you hurt, yeah. What was it worth, yeah? I'm the worst, we don't converse, yeah. We go ways, yeah. It is okay, I promise I change, yeah. I promise I change. Hey, it's no shoulda, coulda, woulda, I won't be another one that's reset by my regrets, cause I gotta shine just like the sun. I'ma be just who I want and I won't do it for the stunt. I'ma do it for the love, the change from who I really was. I'm sorry, so tell my friends and all my family I'm getting started. And you don't gotta give it up, just keep it going. So hater, little Donnie, ain't you a star? Hey, I keep telling people sorry, cause lately I've been telling them all about my problems, but I've been feeling like I don't got that many options. I know way too many people who tell me don't stop this, I keep telling people sorry, cause lately I've been telling them all about my problems, but I've been feeling like I don't got that many options. I know way too many people who tell me don't stop this, I remember I was hating when I seen them all changing. Never felt so ashamed, man, never felt so lasting. But I knew I was destined, so I gotta get a step in, and I gotta fix my problems. Why the hell did I cause them? I didn't listen, hate. Tell my mama, I didn't listen, hate. Tell my brother, I didn't listen, hate. Tell my homies, I didn't listen, hate. Now I'm out here trying to switch the place where I feel the pain. I don't ever wanna feel like this, no, not again. And I'm hoping maybe one day that you could understand, but until that day I know I gotta stick to the plan. Hey, yeah, I'm good and I'm fine, man, I'll be alright. Don't look at this, look at that, man, and judge your life. You gotta find who you are deep down inside. You gotta find who you are, hey. Telling people sorry, cause lately I've been telling them all about my problems, but I've been feeling like I don't got that many options. I know way too many people who tell me don't stop this, I keep telling people sorry, cause lately I've been telling them all about my problems, but I've been feeling like I don't got that many options. I know way too many people who tell me don't stop this,
What's going on, internet? This is Urban Exploring with Joey Malinsky, and a lot of people think that Baltimore is just murder and abandoned buildings. But we actually have gorgeous, gorgeous parks. Like, this is right by my house, and it is amazing. It's miles and miles of just the most beautiful, beautiful landscape you've seen. And this is in my backyard. So you might think it's...
your spine, 'cause I'm building up the nerve to leave. Can you give me a sign, 'cause I'm having trouble falling asleep. She said, straighten up your spine, 'cause I'm building up the nerve to leave. Can you give me a sign, 'cause I'm having trouble falling asleep. Here we go.
That's a cut.
Four 443 zone 16, 17, 18, 12, all that. Let's go. Give me a track, then give me a minute, give me a minute. Give me a track, then give me a minute, give me a minute. Give me a track, then give me a minute. Yeah. Cinematics and precision, I feel on the demographic of the rhythm. Yeah. Fuck with my dogs, they on the west side. Fuck with my fam, they on the east side. I keep it 100. Dermel and the G ride. You don't rap, you don't trap, bitch. Put your mouthpiece on a ceasefire. Gotta keep quiet for the heat rise. Hot girl made my meat rise. Me no speak lies to the bros. No truth to the pose. I fuck on your whole foes for the low. Shorty on 10 toes for the blow. Speak on my people, you keep it a secret. Or catch you a beating right after the show. Yo. Give me a track, then give me a minute, give me a minute. Give me a track, then give me a minute, give me a minute. Give me a track, then give me a minute. Yeah. Cinematics and precision, I feel on the demographic of the rhythm. Yeah. Give me a track, I'm about to kill it, Give me a track, but I gotta feel it, Give me a track, put that on the skillet. Cinematics and precision, I feel on the demographic of the rhythm. Look, man up, not a man down. Make it take it, not a hand down. I'm the man now, you was sleeping. Got all that free smoke you was seeking. A city that need hope and a beacon. Don't need all the weak folk that be leaving. It's me you believe in, now calm down. My infantry ready to bomb now. I woke up and calling them all in the hall of the Paul in the wrong crowd with a strong sound. This is infinite epic fam. You rappers be tripping in naked land. I came here to ribbon until it's no ribbon. You might need to grip with your better hand. I think it's sufficient to mention you might need to listen and kneel to the better man, Give me a track.
So last night, I killed somebody. That's right. Came up behind him. Yeah, unfortunately I was acting, but so I got cast as Muscle in a Baltimore-based web series called No Way Out. I'm not the strongest guy, but I did flex some acting muscles. Flexed them a little too hard, actually broke my glasses. As you can see here, got a little bit of super glue on them. Sharpied it up and probably got Sharpie all over my nose now. Apparently I went to Warbler Parker, or Warby Parker. Got a new pair of glasses, but didn't realize they're not like lens crafter and you couldn't just pick them up like an hour later. So it takes like 7 business days to get here. So I'm gonna be rocking these broken ass glasses for 7 to 10 days. It's always good to come to a client. Like, excuse me, I own a business. I do pretty good. You can trust me. I'm a reliable guy. Glasses are broke, shoes got holes in them, but you can trust me with your videos. I can make videos. See, I'm making a video right now. When I was on set yesterday, I got to drag a guy through a door. I got to grab him by the neck, throw him through the door, like you motherfucker. I got to punch a guy, and I got to kill a guy with a real knife. Came behind him. It was fun. I got to kill a guy, got to drag a guy, got to punch a guy. All looking pretty sweet. Decked out, have my black suit jacket, the only one I own, black shirt, black tie, black pants. Actually, it was a blue tie. I thought it was black, but it was dark. Looked black, it was blue. I just watched the playback and realized, holy crap, I got freaking black stuff all over my face. I'm doing blackface right now. It's embarrassing. Oh no, it's not coming off. Better come off. Shit. Holy crap. Sharpie stays on there. It's still not coming off. Crap. Oh no. My beautiful face. My beautiful face. I definitely want to get into acting more. Because last night I enjoyed it. Even though I don't think I should be cast as Muscle. I'm not a strong guy. I'm not a mobster. I'm a Pollock with a heart of gold. I don't think that's a real thing. But I did enjoy it. I get nervous. And anytime I get nervous about something, it's usually something that I like or should be doing. So I always take that as a kind of a thing in life. Like if you're scared to do something, that's probably what you should be doing. You guys are looking right at my nose again, aren't you? My broken glasses. I'm just... It hurts my feelings, guys. I can see you judging me. I can see you judging me. Don't judge. Don't judge a book by its cover. Like, who says that? You definitely judge a book by its cover. Like, not after you're done reading. After you're done reading, you judge it by the fucking what was in there. But before you read the book, you definitely got to judge it by its cover. Otherwise, who reads that inside? The leaflet inside? No, nobody's reading that. Notes by the author? Why does all the authors live in Maine? Oh, he resides in Maine with his dog and his wife. Is that where you go to write books? Maine? Let me know if you think I should continue to pursue acting. I think I'm a good actor. In terms of, in my head, I'm a good actor. But there's a couple reasons probably why I'm never going to be a real actor. One, that, oh my god, it's locking up, oh my god, it's freezing. I got Charlie horse on my double chin. Oh, fuck. Oh. How did that happen? Oh no, it's coming back. Oh, my eyes. If you can see my eyes. Oh, it's coming back. It's coming. Oh. I'm just gonna breathe slowly. Oh, it hurts. Oh. You can see my eyes are freaking watering. You probably can't. Let me focus. Oh man. That is hurt. That's pain. That's pain right there. I can't say that's the first time I've ever had a double chin Charlie horse. It's not. I've had that before. I actually get that kind of often. If anybody knows what that is, let me know. That was the reason why I can't be an actor. I'm fat. I'm also bald. So a fat, bald guy, usually not who you cast. I remember when I'm doing casting, there's sometimes where I won't choose people because, like, I don't like her eyelid. Ew, did you see that guy's chin? What was up with that guy's lips? I've said some petty shit about people why I didn't cast him. Too tan. He'd be great if he was a black guy. But I love it. I love acting. My dream has always been to tell stories, right? I want to tell stories through video. I want to do it narratively, and I want to play a small part in those movies. I want to be a character actor, kind of a crazy one. So this vlog is not the start of that, but it's the start of me getting more comfortable in front of this, the camera and you guys, and then working on my double chin. I want to work on my double chin right now. Chin workouts. Probably just should lose weight or eat better. This probably doesn't work. Now I got like a crinkle here. Oh, I also have bad teeth. I'm never going to be an actor.
So I wake up in the morning. I came home from a long shift at work. I actually fell asleep with my work clothes on. I went to bed. I woke up. My roommate was screaming, "We got robbed, we got robbed." So I came downstairs, and the TV was missing, VCR was missing, a bag of weed that he had stashed somewhere was missing. Like somebody had really gone through the spot, and was so busy tripping off that. A few minutes later, when I went back upstairs, I realized that the shit off of my bedside table was missing. My watch, my money. And that, I was like, wow, somebody was in my fucking room. And I normally sleep really light, so I was surprised that that could even happen. And then your first thought is, of course, somebody was willing to hurt me. I mean, I know that I would not I wouldn't go in somebody's bedroom unless I had a gun or a knife, you know, ready to do whatever if they woke up. So that passed. And for the next couple days, my roommate kept looking out the window. He kept looking at his car because his keys had come up missing. And he kept looking out the window every 5 minutes to the point where I'm like, dude, just settle down. He was like, I know they're coming back for my car. I know they're coming back for my car. It was a couple days of this shit. And then all of a sudden, one day, he gets up and looks out the window and just curse. He's like, they're in my fucking car. I'm like, what? And go running out there, and his dude is in his car trying to get his car stereo out. So I came running around the side of the car, and the dude jumped out of the car and just swung up with a knife and tried to stab me, and I jumped back, and he cut me across the arm. And then my buddy came running out of the house with a bat, and the dude just took off. And we chased him as far as we could, man, and he fucking got away. That dude was fast as shit. And what's even more fucked up is he had my watch on. Motherfucker. End of story, man. He cut me pretty good too and got away. That's what you get for living around pipe heads.
For reasons unknown, when you were young and I was looking for the bright side of being human, somebody told me that the world that we live was just a dustland fairy tale. Now are we human with all these things that we've done? In a land full of runaway spacemen, we run for cover, running towards a place, hoping to go back to the way it was, when all we needed was to be still and smile like you mean it.
I spent all last year crashing in my friend's Airbnb. Familiar with Airbnb? Airbnb is where you can just rent any lunatic from the internet's house or guest room. And there's some Airbnbs that you can rent the house, and then there's some where the people are there. And this is the one where I was at. We were there. It was just a guest room. It was just freaks from the internet every single night. And I wasn't supposed to be there. I was at my buddy's house, right? So I'm not listed on the website. I'm not supposed to be smoking weed in the place. I didn't know when to pop out. But these guests were so interesting. Like, I got to travel without traveling, you know? Like, this one guy sticks out to me. He was a gentleman from Italy. And he had all this energy. He was just ready to go. Hello, I want to get a crab cake. I'm familiar. Show me around Baltimore. I can't do an Italian accent. I can't, but it sounds like the Count or something from Sesame Street. Show me around Baltimore. I want to get show me Edgar Allan Poe's grave. I was like, okay, I'm not the tour guide for Baltimore, dude. He had like, you know how like Italian people get like have those little shorts on? The little shorts on, little Ferrari hat. I did put some pants on, dude. I'll show you around town, you know, but. And then like when you're walking with a foreign person with you, like all of a sudden you find yourself like the ambassador to the nation. You're just piecing together your limited knowledge of the area. Like, this is the downtown cultural center. It's a historic area. This bank is from the 20s. Not realizing this guy's from ancient Rome where they got proper history. Mount Vesuvius in the city of Pompeii. Remember that when they got buried in ash? Remember that? Remember that? Like Vatican City. I'm like, this wall is from the 40s. Never mind. Welcome to the new world, my friend. Don't say that. Don't say that to a foreign person. This is the light rail that goes up and down. The light rail. You want to get on that? Get a ticket. Just goes north and south. It doesn't go east or west. He goes, why not? Because America doesn't care about black people, man. I don't know what to tell you. He goes, why not? I'm like, just, I don't know, like decades of corrupt politicians and the war on drugs and removing fathers from neighborhoods and banks like Wells Fargo selling out a court for $175 million in 2012 after it was proven they were denying people of color home loans. I don't have enough time to explain America, man. It's complicated. Let's just get a crab cake. Stick to the mission. I don't know. It's fucked up here. Welcome to the new world, man. So we're sitting down, we're eating this crab cake, this shit sandwich. It's so gross, a crab cake. Like this guy gets access to the best seafood in the world. All of a sudden he wants this little bottom feeder critter that lives in the mud, eats condoms and WD-40 cans. That's what they eat. Listen, if you have an aquarium full of blue crabs and you just put condoms and WD-40 cans in, they'll do fine. Mine are doing great. Just check the website, maryland.gov/bluecrabcare. They'll do good. Add some mayonnaise to that. Ugh. So it's just gross. Just gross. So we're eating this shit sandwich. And I go, I don't remember his name, Gilpatrick Diocese or something. Hey, Gilpatrick, where else you been checking out in town, man? You're new in town. He goes, swear to God, this guy goes, I went to Little Italy. Like, dude, you're from big, regular Italy. What are you doing? Wasting your time, man. They stole your family's recipes and put them on wooden ships. Never mind. Welcome to the new world, my friend.
Did you do that the whole time? I'm gonna really need you.
every time I like come here, I say, because I'm in New York now pursuing comedy, but every time I come to Baltimore, I'm like, oh, this would be like so great just to like live in this area. My body yearns for Baltimore every time I come here. So comedy is such a broad art form, right? Me personally, I just want to make the best thing to listen to while ordering drinks. For me, it's just all about having a good time. Nothing about the world, nothing about religion, nothing about politics. I just like little jokes, and I just want to make sure that everyone has the memory of a really good night. Or, you know, you don't have to remember it if you don't want to. I don't remember most nights. I'll try to do kind of like a Mad Lib sometimes. I'll write 5 different punchlines that you could possibly tell in that. And then every night you just eat a dick, and then you just eat a dick, and with each dick you eat, you just cross them off. And then hopefully 4 nicks in, you've gotten something. So if you've ever seen me go up and do it and you had a good time, thank you for expressing as such. You are one of the people who, when seen me, called me fat or whatever. I'm working on it. I'm on the injectables, so you know what? Try me again sometime.
Oh my God, this is so exciting. All of the cameras. I can't wait to see the film later and see my double chin from every angle. It's gonna be awesome. Hope you guys are doing well. I just got off my day job. During the day, I'm a software engineer, cause yeah, it's 2025, yeah. Yeah, women can also be virgins, you know. No, all the nerd stereotypes are true. Software engineering is a male-dominated field populated by men who can't dominate anything else. I had a coworker ask me if it was hard for me being around so much masculine energy. I was like, I think I'll be all right. I looked around, I was like, I don't know if I see a lot of masculine energy. I see a lot of guys stretching before using their standing desk. I'm one of the few women. There's perks, so I have the bathroom to myself, which is great. Self-care is very important for me, and for me, self-care is vaping on the toilet. Now, I tell my coworkers I have IBS, but I'm just in there all day hotboxing it. I can, because I'm alone. There's a debate right now about whether or not trans women should use the women's restroom. I'm like, yes, as long as they're cool. I'm losing my private bathroom, though. I found out the #1 job for trans women is software engineer, which is interesting. Nerds are becoming hot women. They've really developed a can't beat 'em, join 'em attitude. It's like, wow, they were so bad at getting pussy, you grew one. But I don't have to be in the office that much because I do work from home a lot, which I love. I love working from home. Have you ever gotten so bored of doing nothing that you start doing your job? My boss, he was like, you've been working hard, I'm gonna give you a half day. I'm like, you want me to work half of 15 minutes? I gotta stop screwing around though. I have to keep this. I have to keep my health insurance. I've had weird health problems recently. I had to have a mammogram. For those of you who don't know what that is, a mammogram is this thing where they take your breast and they squeeze it until you confess to a war crime. I was getting juiced, dude. I was. A little stuff came out. So men, I understand you now. I get the shame of a premature ejaculation. I do. Similar vibe. I turned to the nurse. I was like, baby, this never happens. Doctors' offices are filled with uncomfortable situations. Doctors say weird things to me. I took my top off for the mammogram. The lady looked at me and she was like, wow, that's weird. Your breasts are small, but the base is large. I was like, saying nothing is always an option. It's like, hey, you're a doctor. Don't start off a sentence with, wow, that's weird. She then asked me if my nipples had always looked like that. And when I said yes, she said, Okay, you guys are like too polite to ask, but I'm rude enough to answer. My nipples are just, they're this big, they're like this. My nipples are like Russia. They're too big and the borders are ill-defined. President sucks on them. No, I have weird titties. I have the titties of a fat little boy. I don't... Did that register to you guys at all? You know those cone-shaped titties? Yeah, they start at the armpit. I have the tips of a man who wears his t-shirt in the swimming pool. I'm the reason he's wearing the t-shirt. I put it on him. I was like, stop showing everyone my tits, motherfucker. I hate doctor's offices, dude. When I had my first pap smear, the lady took her hand out of me. She was like, you look healthy. I found a hair in it, though. I was like, okay, do you want me to ask the waiter to send it back? I never asked asked her what kind of hair it was, if it was a head hair or a pubic hair. It doesn't matter, it's the same length on me. Yeah, I got a lot going on down there. Every time a guy goes down on me, he's like, damn, that's the Bush that did 9/11. Too soon or too late for that joke? It's twofold. Bush, president, Bush, pubic hair, and then also my pussy looks exactly like Osama bin Laden's face. No, I don't wax my pussy because I'm not a whore. But I'm gonna start because, you know, dress for the job you want. I have been trying to get hotter. I have been. And I have been going to the gym. I've been working out every day, getting in shape. Anybody else here liars? I'm not trying. And I don't think I should have to. The standards for women to be in super good shape is so high. Every time summer rolls around, they call it hot girl summer. Right, hot girl summer. When are they gonna name a season after me? Where's bad at hand jobs winter? She's gonna have to pay for her own drink solstice. You guys are all staring at me like, why is an adult woman still giving hand jobs? I do them, I like to do them. They're better than blowjobs. I don't like the taste of jizz, which, all right, we got some fans of it in the audience, okay. Simple explanation, I just don't care for the taste. That's why when I suck the dick, I do it from the side, like I'm eating corn on the cob. You guys ever try that? Yeah? Rub some butter on that dick, you know? Sprinkle on some salt, yes? No, I'm like you guys, I'm from Maryland. I sprinkle Old Bay on the dick. I do, yeah. That way if he has crabs, it's fancy. My guy's like, baby, why do you keep putting brown paper on the bed? I'm like, oh. No, but I was telling the truth before, I'm not into all that diet stuff. I've been going on diet TikTok recently. Every time I see a video that says you can replace sour cream with Greek yogurt, I flag it for misinformation. I do. Where's the government intervention on that? Screw the vaccine. Greek yogurt on tacos, that's what's causing autism. Healthy people always want you to do their lifestyle. My friend wants me to do a marathon with him. An activity where people regularly shit themselves. Do we know about this? Do we? It's called runner's diarrhea. I'm very familiar with runner's diarrhea. I get it while walking. Which I didn't know could happen. I looked it up. I Googled, can you get runner's diarrhea from walking? Have you ever Googled something that you thought was normal and then Google sends you back the suicide hotline number? Healthy people say weird things. One guy said, nothing beats a runner's high. I was like, have you tried ecstasy? That's a cultural difference. You know, health nuts, hikers, joggers, they don't party, but I party, I do. A year ago, I had my stomach pumped because I drank so much. The whole time I was like, oh my God, this really beats jogging. Healthy people are so obnoxious. Dudes who lift weights, they're the worst ones. They are. They say it makes them feel powerful. What makes me feel powerful is when I'm at Chipotle and the employee is straining to get all the contents of my burrito into one tortilla. That shit makes me feel like a man. Oh, I love that moment. It's very sexual for me. It's like something out of a porno. Oh, a little bit. Girl behind the counter. She's always some 20-something-year-old. She's like, ooh, I don't think it's gonna fit. Like, oh, your order is so big. I'm like, yeah, take it all, bitch. Double rice, double meat. She's like, ooh, it's tearing, it's tearing. Yeah, could have gotten a bowl, but I wanted to see you work for it. Last girl, she was like, oh, Dios mío. She was white. I don't know why she said that. I know the porn talk is very intense. I was told recently I'm too open about my porn consumption. I was like, okay, you were the one who suggested we go around the table and say what we're thankful for. I answer, and all of a sudden I'm the one ruining Grandma's last Thanksgiving. Grandma said she was thankful for people coming together. I said, me too, Grandma. Me too. No, I do want to start having sex eventually with another person. I've heard good things, you know. But it's hard. Dating's impossible. For particularly first dates, right? Stranger, you don't know what they're going to say to you. I went out with one guy, first date, felt the need to tell me he could suck his own dick. I know. I was extremely relieved. One less thing I have to do. Actually, I went out weird today. I went out with a couple. You know, they were looking out a third to the bedroom. I wasn't into them because they were only dating. They weren't even married, and I'm very traditional. Yeah, if I'm gonna be eating pussy, it better be someone's wife, goddammit. I find both men and women attractive. I don't identify as bisexual because I'm not annoying. They're a little annoying. And I'm the most annoying kind. I've never been with a woman, which people hate, and I get it. If you say you're bi, but you've never done the deed, it gives off like 1/16 Native American vibes. Little Elizabeth Warren in the sheets, aren't I? But I am trying to have sex with more people because I have a low body count. I lost my vaginal virginity at 28. Some of you guys are like, vaginal virginity is an interesting term. The rest of you are Catholics. You're already on board. Yeah? I used to have anal sex, but not for pleasure or religious reasons. I only did it because it was the one chance I got to brag to a guy about the size of the shits that I've taken. Alright, okay. I see some of us here are intimidated by powerful women. Lady, that's how you get power. Bring up anal. It's cute. He's always like, are you sure I don't want to hurt you? I'm like, trust me. You won't. Lean into it. The amount of gas station toilets I've clogged, do you think your little dick is going to do anything to this? Okay, I shouldn't talk so much about shitting. You wouldn't tell Van Gogh not to talk about painting. No, guys are weird. Guys want a woman to have sex with them, but they want a woman with a low body count because they think if we fuck a lot, our vaginas get like huge, flap in the wind, take her to Poland or whatever, I don't know. But that's not true. It's a myth that vaginas get bigger the more sexually active a woman is, but I think that'd be dope. I think that'd be awesome, dude. If it got bigger and stronger, the more it sucked in like Kirby. You know? Gotcha. Every guy I fuck, I gain a new ability from him. Like, cool. Now I can listen to the Grateful Dead without vomiting. Thanks, Bryce. Men, like a girl's got a low body count. I have a low body count because men don't want to fuck me, which, yeah, weird paradox I live in, where being unfuckable makes me more fuckable. I'm going up to guys being like, yeah, you want this pussy? You want this pussy? Because no one wants this pussy. Nobody. I'm like a swimming pool at a Days Inn. Disgusting, but you have the whole place to yourself. Same policy, you do have to bring your own towel, you know? And a guy did die in there, so, yeah, swim at your own risk. All right, I'm Christine O'Day, that's my time, everybody. Keep going with your host.
Hey, keep it going for Christine O'Day, folks.
Oh man, that's great. You are cool. I can't tell if you're making fun of me or not. No, I wouldn't do that. You're way too cool. Yep. Still can't tell. Are you saying I'm a good actor? Or just an asshole? If those are my options, I'm taking the good actor. I mean, thanks, cool guy. You're cool, believe me. See, now I definitely don't believe you. So you're saying you're not cool. I've never claimed to be. So I must have been mistaken. You're actually far from cool. See, thank you. You're welcome. Cool.
Oh no, man. I used to be a musician, and it got hard keeping a band together, and I always was a comedy fan. So, yeah, I mean, I was writing music anyways when I just started doing like short form one-liners. And what do you know? Sum up work. Bill Monahan, been doing comedy since 2006. I'm almost always 30 years older than everybody in the room, you know what I mean? And some people are cool about it, some people they can't help themselves but they make old man jokes, but they need to be funny about it, say something regular, you know? Happy to be part of the show. I love doing comedy, and I love doing it in Baltimore. Hopefully I can branch out a little bit, and I appreciate you guys having me on.
So I was talking to this bouncer friend of mine the other day, big menacing son of a bitch. Whatever reason, we're talking about motivation. He says he thinks fear is what motivates most people. I said, I disagree, I think it's sex. He said, really, you mean to tell me if a big motherfucker like me is about to throw a beating on you, you wouldn't run for your life? I said, well, yes, I would, but I'd run even faster if I thought you were gonna fuck me. All right, so I feel like these last like 4 or 5 years, especially with the pandemic in there and everything, put a lot of miles on a lot of us, definitely put a lot on me. I had a birthday recently and I'm looking at myself in the mirror, I'm like, God damn. So this is what 35 looks like. All It's not that funny. The old love life took a hit during all that too. Romantic encounters were few and far between. Kind of like my last girlfriend's teeth. Good old Appalachian girl I met on Ancestry.com. Yeah, I thought she looked familiar. But I am happy to report that I'm back out on the dating apps. You know, got to do something with myself. Might as well get out there and slay some poon. All right, I realize I don't look like I slay poon. But I do look like I kill women. Wish that joke didn't work so well. Oh well. So we didn't have dating apps when I was coming up. All we had was personal ads like in the back of the city paper. You know, there were no pictures, just somebody's delusional description of themselves. I answered one, the girl described herself as Rubenesque, which in her case has turned out to mean she smelled like a corned beef sandwich. It's ridiculous what you can get used to, you know? So some people's names just suit them very well. Like my name is Bill. I think I look like a Bill. What's your name, buddy? Nick. Nick? Oh, close enough. Nick. I used to date this girl. Her name was Rose, and she looked like a rose. Pete Rose. And she smelled like a corned beef sandwich. Yeah, Rose was very jealous. She always told me if I ever catch you cheating, I'm going to tear you a new asshole. I was like, I've pretty much been living on Jack Daniels and Slim Jims for the last 25 years. I would love a new asshole. So I'm not going to tell you exactly how old I am, but some people do tell me I look like I'm 35. Then I give them $20 and they give me a lap dance. That's right, homeless guys will do anything for $20. It sucks getting old, you guys. The other day I found a lump on my left testicle. Luckily, it was my right testicle. It's pretty lumpy down there. Another wonderful thing about getting older is every morning when you get out of bed, you get to find out what part of your body hurts today for no goddamn reason. Like I understand like my neck and my back, but my pussy and my crack? Another thing you got to watch out for is these internet scammers trying to get into your bank account all the time. Like lately, I'm getting a lot of DMs from Instagram models offering me sex. Yeah, but I'm not stupid. I know it's not the girl in the pictures. Some Indian dude. So lately, I've been having sex with a lot of Indian dudes. Good to see ya. So they say age is just a number. It's very true. It's a number I prefer to keep to myself. You know what else is just a number? Penis size. Yeah. 9.5, I thought you'd never ask. I wish they'd put that on my driver's license. Can we see some ID? You sure as shit can. No, in my case, that would definitely be a fake ID. Yeah, if I was really working with 9.5, I wouldn't be up here doing this. But I'd be out there slaying poon. All right, they say confidence is sexy, and alcohol gives you confidence. And according to the Baltimore City Police, last Saturday night at approximately 2:17 a.m. on East Lombard Street, I was sexy as fuck. So I ended up in jail. I know I don't look like I would do so good in jail, but I handled myself all right. This big motherfucker tried to make me suck his dick. I said, really? You think I'm putting that thing in my mouth? After it's been in my ass, you're fucking crazy. Sometimes you just got to show them who's boss, you know? Right, I know these jokes are all over the place, but I'm not gay. I'm not gay, I don't think. Although my mouth and my asshole might disagree. Hey, but those two can never agree on anything. Like habanero hot wings, one of them really enjoys them. The other not at all. I should probably stop sticking them up my ass. Are there certain words we don't use anymore because we've evolved? Like the F word, derogatory term for a gay person, you don't say that. Or the R word, derogatory term for a mentally challenged person, you don't say that. Pretty soon, though, you probably won't even be able to say pussy. You know, before you know it, there's going to be nothing left for us to scream at our sons when they strike out at Little League. I remember when my kid was just a little guy, still learning how to read and write, and he didn't spell so good just yet. And one day he comes to me, he says, Daddy, I want to say a bad word. I said, really, what do you want to say? He says, I want to say the SH word. I was like, all right, go for it. He goes, fuck. I said, go get your flashcards. All right, here's, I don't know if this is where I should leave or not. Here's my only problem with trans people. Let's say I'm out with my kids, and along comes this person, you know, broad shoulders, stubble, short little skirt, high heels. How am I supposed to explain to my children why I have an erection? Anybody I've ever known or known of that has transitioned from male to female will usually take a feminine name somewhere along the way. I grew up with this dude named Gus, and he did the whole thing, you know. Hormones, implants, reassignment, everything you possibly do still goes by Gus. I said, aren't you going to change your name? She goes, nah, I'm not going to all that trouble. Which just goes to show you some people would rather have their cock cut off than go to the DMV. All right. You guys seem rich. You probably have the Netflix, right? You ever see this documentary? It's called My Octopus Teacher. Anybody? Doesn't really matter. It's just about the scuba diver that makes friends with this little octopus. There's not a lot to it, right? But anyways, I'm watching this and I'm thinking, man, I wonder what that'd be like with some lemon and garlic butter. The little thing looked delicious. I guess I can't exactly leave on that. All right, so we didn't have internet porn when I was coming up because we didn't have an internet yet. So if you were a curious young fella and you wanted to see some naked ladies, all we had back then was Playboy magazine, and from Playboy you couldn't tell what a vagina really looked like. And Playboy is just a triangular patch of hair, you know? So luckily, a couple of years later, along comes Hustler magazine. They showed you everything. And you could finally see what's going on down there. I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, man, I wonder what that'd be like with some lemon and garlic butter. All right, you guys are awesome, the port's awesome, Matt's awesome, the whole show is awesome. Have a good night. Thanks a lot.
Hey, babe.
Yeah, babe?
Quick question. You don't think we're one of those couples that look alike, and then you question whether or not they're attracted to each other or just attracted to themselves?
I don't think that applies to good-looking people, so we should be fine.
Stop. You're silly. Kiss me.
What's going on? I'm Joey Malinsky of ATB Productions, and today I'm testing out Act 2 from Runway, which gives you the idea of changing footage into any different style, including lip sync, including motion sync. This opens up a lot of different cool narrative ways of telling stories, and that, you know, Pixar or Dark and Moody, it changes lighting. Pretty wild what it can do, and I'm excited to test it out even further.
Alright, for this lesson in AI, I'm seeing if I could take an iPhone video and make it a cinematic interview shot just by using regular lighting, not even gonna light it. I'm just gonna use this seat and see if I can make the environment look better, change the lighting maybe, change it a little bit, and how good can we make it? Well, let's find out. Okay, that didn't work, but what if I tried some basic lighting and then did it? Would that help? I'm just trying to see what is possible. I think there's applications of AI. You go to an office space that has no interview spot. I mean, you can fake it. Can you tell on this one? I'm not sure. I don't think so, but maybe. On the one before, definitely. This one, maybe.
Let me get my chakras aligned. That burns! Okay, do you want to try again? Yeah, that was bullshit. It was like a wind started to happen.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You must climb that tower.
Let's do this.
We're coming.
We are coming! There's nothing there! No presents!
What do you mean there's no presents?
See? No presents!
You mean he didn't come?
He didn't come.
I'm sure he's on his way.
No, he's not.
Honey, look.
Kids, I think Santa's here.
What? Wait, he's actually really here?
See, kids, I told you he'd come.
Santa, what's going on here?
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too, pal.
A little late, eh, Santa?
Maybe I was waiting on you. Did you ever think about that, you silly broad?
Excuse me? All right. You have gifts, right, Santa? You do have gifts for the kids.
Yes.
You bet I do. Let's find out what Santa's got in this sack here, kids. Come on. How about it? Let's get it going. See what's in this sack here. Go. Get here. For you. There you go. This one's for you. Take this over here.
Wait a second.
This one's for me.
This is a serving dish labeled for you.
Yeah, that's for me. That one's for
Are
me.
you just regifting gifts?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry I brought you all these amazing gifts. These amazing free gifts. What did you get for me?
What?
Every year, nobody gets anything for Santa. Nothing good anyway. You don't think I want a pony or a little razor boy?
Oh, Razor Boy.
Christmas stinks. I hate it all. Okay. I think I know what's going on here. Every year, Santa, you bend over backwards to give everybody what they want. But nobody thinks about what you want. Nobody thinks about how you feel. You know, kids, I think we've learned an important lesson today. Christmas isn't about the gifts you get under your tree. It's about friendship and family. What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't say that at all. I'm a slave to you people. You don't think I want a badass guitar? Or a little razor boy? I want Xbox. I want Call of Duty. I'm King Kong! Christmas sucks.
We're going in for landing. Who's this precious lady?
Grenade! Grenade! We're in control! Enemy down. Mission accomplished. Well done.
I'm King Kong! I want Xbox. I want...
Yeah, you can just do it from that though. I gotta close it up.
That's pretty good outtake.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got? Milk, Purple Stuff, Sunny D, and ATB. ATB.
Dogs have masters. Cats have staff. That's the difference. Dogs fetch the ball. Cats watch you throw it and think, wow, you need hobbies. Dogs love you unconditionally. Cats love you conditionally, and the conditions are a secret they will never share. Dogs are loyal. Cats are negotiators. You scratch my chin, maybe I don't shred your couch today.
Hey, Joey Malinsky, auditioning for some background?
Have you done any background work before?
No, I haven't, but I love watching movies and the people in the background, those weirdos, so I thought I could be one.
Okay, well, let's play out some scenarios.
Okay.
So far, let's do the first one. Let's do it right now. It's a rom-com. We're doing a restaurant scene. I need a guy in the background at the bar talking to his lady friend. And go.
Yeah, I tried to get you a drink, but I waved at the dude, but they didn't even acknowledge me. So I was
Less
like...
movement and can't be audible. You are background. We barely want to see you, let alone hear you. Go. Okay, good. Now you are at a baseball game. You're behind our hero couple and you're into the game. Good. A hot dog eater. Nope, too phallic. Make it a soda. Okay, now they've scored. Too big. Act like you've seen it before. Act like you've been here before. Okay, now we're in a Mad Max style movie. It's a cage fight and you are pressed against the cage as a rabid fan. Yeah, get crazy with it. Good. Last one. Act like you didn't waste our time.
What? What are you talking about?
What did I say about talking? Out. Who wears flip-flops to an audition? It's ridiculous. Get out of here. Background extras are the worst. Get out.
What's your thoughts on Baltimore in general?
I mean, I love it so much, except for like comedy. Let me show you my alley. It's beautiful. Everybody here hates me. So I was born in Beirut, Lebanon. That's in the Middle East, like right next to Palestine. And I grew up in LA, in the Valley, 818. I got into trouble and my mom was like, I'm gonna send you to Boston to live with my sister. Well, I met Irish people for the first time. That was a trip, because that's where I really learned how to drink. I lived in San Francisco, did I tell you about that? Moving around really helped me in my comedy because I met so many different types of people and I'm so weird and gross that I've never really been able to really stick anywhere. No group has ever claimed me. So living in Baltimore, it hasn't been easy. It's a city made of weird loners. People don't like my comedy, but I still do it because I love it. I think audiences in America, especially nowadays in 2025, they get too much credit. A lot of stupid people out there consume a lot of garbage. I'm never gonna like destroy or crush. I'm gonna make 3 people laugh in the back, and that's my people. Those are my people, and that to me is good enough.
Eric Dodorian!
Is this real? It's too real. I'm sorry to get so real so fast. Can we get this piano up here? No? That's not that funny. Like, calm down, dude. That wasn't even that funny. Before I get started, does anybody want my shirt? Shirt off my back? What are you wearing? Excuse you, this is TJ Maxx, it's vintage. Okay, my nipples all go hard. I get aggressive. My nipples get hard when I get aggressive. I gotta stop. Can we stop filming? Can you put your fucking cameras away? Rude. He said no. He's like, no. Let me stretch. Nobody wants my shirt? I'm sorry I said that wasn't funny. It was funny. Everyone hates me now. You look like my old roommate, Audrey. Do people tell you that? Yes, you. You. No, you! You! Nobody's ever told you you look like my old roommate, Audrey? That's weird. No, it's a joke. It's hard for me to concentrate because I was such a bad roommate at that time. It was 2008. I was riding high in Obama. I was drinking a lot. You know, I'm sorry I called you shorty pants that one time. In that weird dad flirtatious way. Shorty pants. My 4-year-old told me to say shorty pants. He's like, just say shorty pants, Dad. People will laugh. Yeah, right, you little shit. I love him so much. He's really butch, though. He's really butch. And you know me. I'm a man's man, okay? I'm a fucking man's man. So, like, when I have a fucking son, that fucking son should be a fucking son. You know what I fucking mean, man? I'm a fucking man, goddammit. He wanted a forklift for his birthday. He's butch, dude. He came out the womb hanging drywall. Like, this guy's butch, dude. He wanted a forklift for his birthday. We got him one because somebody's got to get a job. I mean, I applied to the Cheesecake Factory downtown, got turned down. I'm too ugly, I think. Am I too ugly? Is that what it is? Should I get a wig? Should I get like a toupee, like a little blonde, just two fingers? You know what I mean? Just like something sinister. I feel so sinister. It's a sinister time. I need to be aggressive and sinister. Green contacts. No? Blonde wig, just like just like right here. Can you fucking stop filming? God damn it. This is atrocious. You guys like movies? You guys ever seen this movie Godfather Part 2? Godfather Part 2, everyone? On board? Yeah. I'm sorry to all the women in the crowd. This is my impression of Michael Corleone in Godfather Part 2 getting penetrated for the first time. Is Michael Corleone getting penetrated in Godfather Part 2? In my ass! In my ass! In my ass! Where my wife sleeps. In my ass, where my children come to play with their toys. I'm an immigrant. Any immigrants in the house? Baltimore. Everybody's locked up. Ooh, too real. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Is the world falling apart? Sorry to point that out. I'm an immigrant. I'm Arab. Hamas is good. They are, man. They just want to live. Other side just wants to build condos. We just want to live. I was born in Beirut, Lebanon. Ever heard of it? It's a lot like Baltimore. Why is that funny? Look at yourselves, you fucking liars. Yeah, Beirut, Baltimore, same shit. Small, hardworking, blue-collar, harbor cities that white people ruined and then moved out to the county. Where are my glasses? I usually have a hat, and I throw it on the... Can I borrow your hat for a second? Philly's hat? Thanks, man. Toss it? Nice toss. Because I always come out. I'm like, hey, what's up? And then I go like this. Fuck! Can we turn... Wait, I'm gonna get it on your head. I love you. Give me that! It's weird watching... It's weird being a parent. It's weird watching a baby nurse. Because it's like watching misogyny being born. You see this little greedy ass little fat baby, and it's like, give me your fucking titty, mama, you stupid bitch. Give me your fucking titty. I don't know, I don't have anything else to say about that. I talk a lot about titties. Titties was my nickname in high school. I played JV basketball. The coach used to call me Titties. It was fun. I was pretty cool. Am I doing all right? Does anybody want my shirt? You do? For real? Oh, hell yeah, man. That's what's up. Dude, thank you. Okay? We're gonna be okay. If we just stick together, the powers that be are trying to take us down, but if we just stick together, we can just make our own media. We don't have to worry about late night television. We can just be our own late night television. Just next time you talk to a cashier, my nipple's hard as fuck, huh? And my tattoos are so bad. I have the worst tattoos anyone's ever had. This is a cover-up. My best friend, he turned out to be a little bitch. And then, so I had to get this covered up, and this is for my wife. She's on my little Christmas tree. And then this is for LA, because I thought that people liked LA. That's where I grew up, and when we moved, you shut the fuck up, dude. They're fucking filming this. Stop being a fucking asshole, you piece of shit. I will fucking kill you. Before I moved, you hate me. That woman hates me because of Beirut. I was like, no, because we were moving out here to Baltimore. It was like 10 years ago. Give it up for me. Shut up. And then I was like, no, people love LA. People love LA. They're gonna love that I'm from there, and they're gonna love that I have an LA tattoo. And that's the last time I got a tattoo on acid. That's the last time. It did not work out so good. I got I'm not gonna show you. I don't want to use that crude name. I have a tattoo on my lower back. What? I don't want to say it, because that's rude. I'm not going to say it. Okay? You don't know me. You don't know me. I'm good. I'm a good little boy. I'm a wet little otter, okay? I'm not a fucking tramp. I'm a wet little otter. I'm a good little boy. Let me get in my light. Can you see me, Joseph? Can you see me, baby? Gotta make this last one land. You guys seen any good assassinations lately? I did. I can't believe his fucking dad turned him in, man. I swear to God, if my dad ever turned me in for killing on stage, I would fuck him up. Okay, that was bad. I gotta get out of here. I got one more. It's a quick, just a little quick impression. It's on my album Nebraska 2. It's a spiritual sequel to Bruce Springsteen's Nebraska. I'm dorky as hell. It's an impression of Eggs Benedict that's gone depressed. This is depressed, clinically depressed Eggs Benedict. Just trying to make it through the hollandaise, and it's so... Okay, my name is Eric Dory. Thank you so much. Good night. You guys are a great crowd.
Golden arches glowing, but it's all a facade. Cheap food for the masses, yeah, it's kinda odd. Taste hits quick, then it fades to regret. But I'm back in the line like I'm caught in a net. Dollar menu dreams, but it's messing my health. Big Mac trap, bad for the wealth. Fries so salty, yeah, they calling me back. But the bag's full of lies, it's a heart attack snack. It's cheap, it's bad, but we still on the track. Hooked on the golden, keep coming back. Fast food chains got us caught in the loop. Make regret hits hard when I'm done with the scoop. Late night cravings, man, they got me again. But this ain't love, just a toxic pretend. Mickey D's got the grip, yeah, it's hard to escape. It's the fast food life wrapped up in a fake.
We recently purchased the DJI 40 8K, and we're pretty stoked on it. This is a camera system that I've been hoping for years. It's basically get you that cinematic Steadicam-like shots, but in a system that sets up in seconds and is inexpensive. And we're hoping that this camera can help us shoot an indie feature in the fall. And when we originally set this camera up, did we put it on its highest quality? You would think we put it on its lowest quality, 4K, H.264, and this is what it looks like. Now we're shooting in the 8K 422 ProRes. Is there a difference? Well, this will be our test. Eric's currently walking backwards, not looking at me. Let me just get a picture of this. Yeah, not looking like, this is how we're operating right now, and this is smooth. This is one-to-one. This is crazy. This opens up so much possibilities. I've seen a lot of backlash about this camera online, mainly due to about its visuals, you know, saying it was too drone-ish, felt like they're drones and oversaturated, and that might be valid, but what this camera can do just opens up my mind too much. Seeing it on how they used it on Adolescence and what we're doing now, this is just easy peasy for us. So to me, that's value right there. And what we did was, like, maybe the kit lens looks a little weird, but we bought two dual lenses, the 31 and the 58, and to me they give this like warmth to it that's viable. My first time shooting with it, that was horrible. I didn't know how to set up the white balance, the ND. It was like a learning curve, and I was nervous about it. Then insert Eric, and within minutes, now the LiDAR's working, the focus motor's working, and we're running around the yard in 10 minutes, and it was locked on and steady. So to me, I don't know, I'm excited. And hope we make some great stuff with it. It just doesn't make any sense.
I wanna make a movie. I wanna be seen. I wanna hang out with people who mean something to me. You wanna write a novel, but nobody reads. Don't let excuses take you down indefinitely. We used to build mood boards and talk about dreams. Now we only seem to worry about making ends meet. So it's time we come together. It's time to be seen. Be the person we're called to be, and nothing in between. Yes, I'm gonna make a movie, see it on the big screen, and hang out with the people who mean everything.
Right here is where it all began. In our culture, in the environment that taught me how to be an animal, there's pressure on young black men to quickly become tough, for us to be hard, for us to be fearless. It's forced on us by the circumstances we encounter. These encounters in turn causes us to make mistakes. We were all just trying to be regular teenagers.
Yo, I'm telling you, they was talking shit about you at lunch today, all them bitches. Stacy told everybody that you fucked Candace for like 97 seconds. You couldn't even make it to 100? If it wasn't for you bringing this fucking Philly, I wouldn't even be fucking with you right now. You fucking up my pussy shot with that fucking hickey and the quickie bullshit.
Ain't nobody
you doing.
fucking up nothing for you. You so busy making everybody laugh, you got bitches busting the gut instead of busting a fucking nut.
Fuck you.
Man, y'all need to stop playing. All of y'all. All y'all think about is fucking girls and pussy. Dumb shit. Y'all need to start thinking about how we gonna get some paper.
Oh, hell, here we go. He's getting ready to preach his money and gangster sermon bullshit.
Man, I know your manorexic ass ain't talking. What you need to start thinking about is what you gonna eat tomorrow.
Yeah.
Your skinny ass. I'm serious though. I'm serious. I'm tired of eating fucking mayonnaise sandwiches and ramen noodles, young. This life we live in is bullshit. Tired of looking in the same fucking neighborhood. I mean, we're bigger than this fake ass life. At least I know I am.
Southeast, nigga.
One bullet hits him in the head. Pow, 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 pow. Bullets tear through his body, then ricochet through the car. And just like that, it was over. By the age of 17, I had been through war. I could barely sleep at night. 7 friends dying, haunting me in nightmares. First time I seen a man die, I couldn't move. By the 3rd and 4th, I realized I had a role to provide comfort in their last moments.
Hey, you can't go yet, man. We gotta go to the club, man. They got bitches lined up. Janae's there. Hey, yo, you remember Janae, right? Hey.
I would tell my friends jokes to try to get them to laugh to keep them from going in the shop.
Remember Miss Jenkins' class? You know, we used to act a fool and she used to get mad at us and be like, hey, you gotta go to detention. And then we was like, man, shut your old ass up. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, cuz, please. Please don't die on me.
So much drama in my life, I needed an escape.
I'm scared to learn how to drive.
Why, boo? I mean, it's just a machine that moves. It's like a lawnmower or something.
She was right. Everything about her. She was pretty, smart. Most importantly, she could see past the walls. The invisible walls that trapped us in our hood.
I think I'm scared because when I do learn how to, I'm gonna get a car and drive out of here forever. Out of everybody's life. Out of our circumstance in this neighborhood.
You drive me crazy right now, girl. But nah, seriously, I mean, I'm scared for you to learn how to drive too. I mean, all little dogs and little homies are gonna be in trouble with you behind the wheel.
I'm serious. When I learn how to drive, I'm getting out of this madness. I want you to come with me.
Hey, yo, run the cash! Come on!
I didn't fear death. Not in terms of survival.
What the fuck, man? Don't make no fucking noise.
1 robbery became 2, 2 became 5. And then I caught a charge. Not for robbery, but for murder. It was a crazy rush of adrenaline going through me at all times.
Don't remember me?
Life was speeding and flying, and then it just stopped. I didn't know until 3 weeks later that all 6 shots had landed, and he died shortly after.
I was 17, sentenced to natural life in prison. But now I have my freedom, only because I had a master plan.
For years and years, I waited for the Baltimore Orioles to get a streaming app. An exciting young team that was making the playoffs, yet I couldn't watch since I'd cut cable. Now they finally got an app, only to realize that they suck again, and I can't bring myself to watch them. Acid. What else are you gonna watch?
Hey Dummy by Don Neal from Spotify.
My goal is to be Baltimore's pop star. It's technically pop rap. My friends like to say it's R&B, but I'm not a singer like that. I met a lot of great people that help inspire the things that I want to do. Shout out to Lois Cullen. He produced my biggest song on Week, about like 200,000 streams altogether, so settle flex. And KB, those are really the only two producers I really flip-flop back and forth with. When it comes to actually getting the track engineered, my boy Static, he elevated my sound, but they don't know we record in the basement. That's a fun fact. Basically what made me start music is my uncle, 100 Grandman, he was a rapper. I used to live with him and my dad. He had just so much jewelry and money. I was like, I kind of want that. But then once I started to do music, I found out I wanted to give hope back. Like, my uncle had nice things, but it didn't really touch me how Kid Cudi and J. Cole did. The way that Kid Cudi was saying things and doing things. It was inspirational. A few years later, then I got to J. Cole, then it's like, dang, he really speaking for the soul. That's what I wanted to do, because at the end of the day, we all want hope, and we all want to inspire somebody else.
One, two, three, go. Oh, you blinked.
Yeah, definitely blinked.
You lose a staring contest when you blink.
Well, I'm definitely not gonna win this. There's no chance, it's so dry. Okay.
And
Alright, I'm going now. Oh gosh, I don't know what it is. Okay, I think it's the lights or something. Hold on, can you just keep going?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going now. Did I? Alright. I couldn't tell if I was blinking or not. I think I blinked like really early on.
Hello and welcome to the great Lugie's Bar and Grill. We got an excellent show for you tonight. A lot of funny comics coming up, including this next guy. He's hailing from right down the street. Super funny dude. Met him backstage. Give it up for Petey Pepitone.
All right, how's everybody doing tonight? Cool. So my aunt got a dachshund the other day. Have you seen these things? The only dog
less intimidating than a dachshund is a hot dog, okay? So, my grandmother just got an iPhone. You know what they say about that situation? Smartphone, dumb operator. What are you guys, an audience or an oil painting?
I got a joke for you. Your life. You know what'd be funny? If you killed yourself.
Thank you. So, my doctor says I gotta lose weight. So now I'm on this diet. I call it a seafood diet. I see food and then I eat it.
Hey man, funny stuff.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it was very funny.
That's nice. I didn't really feel like I did that great tonight, you know?
What? You're shitting me. That was the funniest stuff I've ever heard. Like, hands down, ever heard. What was it? You said, seafood diet. I see food.
Seafood and then I eat it.
see food and then I eat it.
Yeah, no, I remember you now.
No, it's very funny.
Yeah.
It's good. Roger Blackwell.
Oh, Petey Pepitone. Nice
Petey
to meet you.
Pepitone.
Yeah.
All right, all right. Hey man, between you and me, I think that you're big, you know, you're good, but you have the potential to be huge. Huge.
Cool.
My friends and I, we're having a house party this Saturday. You should come by, tell some jokes, do a set.
Yeah, Roger, I don't know. I'm just kind of working on some new stuff right now.
$500,000.
All right.
30 minutes of your time.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to say yes now. Just think about it. Mull it over.
I'll let you know now. This is the place?
That's the place. If you decide to come by.
Thanks.
Yeah. Seafood diet, right?
Yeah, I see food and I eat it.
I eat it. That's
yeah.
Petey.
Thanks.
What was it?
I see food and then I eat it.
And then, what was it?
I eat it.
You eat it. That's good.
I'm glad you like that joke.
Come on.
It's my only joke, really. Hello. Hi. Petey Pepitone. Is this Roger Blackwell's house? I have a he didn't leave his number on the card he gave me, so I'm trying to lose weight, so I'm on this diet. I call it a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Oh, okay. Cool. Huh. You ever ridden on a jet ski? They're really fun. Oh, is this it? Okay. And it turns out they'll let anybody who wants to go to a livestock option. I mean, anybody who wants to can buy a sheep or a goat or like a sheep or a cow or a pig. You know, anything that they... Okay, I'll just go this way. I guess I'm following you. This is some place. You listen to podcasts? There's this one where this guy just describes things in his house. Like, there's like a whole episode that's just his washing machine, and there's another episode that's just the dishwasher. And you wouldn't think it would be interesting, but it's really interesting. It's pretty good. Yeah, so there's this bar downtown, and they have turtle races, and you get totally, oh. So like there's like a crowd of people in a different room or something? Seems like you guys are big fans of comedy. That's cool. Oh, you know, actually, I have a condition, which is like... My doctor told me I gotta lose weight. So I'm on this seafood diet. The doctor says I gotta lose weight. But my doctor told me I gotta eat it. He's got me on this diet. I call it a seafood diet. Says I gotta lose weight. I so I'm on a diet. I call it a seafood diet. So my doctor says I gotta lose weight. So now I'm on this diet. I call it a seafood diet. I see food and then I eat it.
Some ideas you have are bad, like the time you said you were sad. Far away you fell into a dream. That's the type of thing that escapes me. Paint yourself into my so there can be no division. There's no reason for you to become harder. On my way to knowing what to do about you. Can barely hold it in what's coming through. Hold it in what's coming through. Floating on the edge of love. Looking down
Hey, Roger, think about a potential 148.
My doctor says I gotta go on a diet. I call it the seafood diet. When I see food, I eat it. Yeah?
She'll be here next Wednesday.
I'll call catering.
Your eyes asking me what's wrong. Fingers tracing words in a on my way to knowing
thinking we were smarter than we were until we opened our mouth. My grandma said it's best to keep your mouth closed than open it and remove all doubt. There are some seasons coming where your silence is good.
Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole. I don't give a damn what your daddy did. I won't send a clan where your mammy live. I'm coming straight for you, hateful alien arranger too. Got fam that'll do for me what politicians pay to do. But I'm not a hateful dude, I be on my chili wheels. Say you kill a pussy, but you can't cause you killing pills. Easy in the killing field, fire in the hole. Sparking find the trees of my desire in a bowl. Excellence and negligence, gangbangers the presidents. The specialist is evidence, slang singers and reverence. Kept it at a measurement, same slayers that never been. The resting with a wretched and game players should never win. Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole. Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole. Back cracking, immaculate, backpacking, entrapment, and jack snapping from Cackalack to the Vatican. Black lives matter when black affluent chatter get active. Put the stacks with a rack stacking is mattering. I don't do whack flattering, passive to flat blabbering. Your networking event was a scattered tragedy gathering. Bitch, I do a lot, I be in the spots. You be with the cops, you be with the ops. You ran from your block when they hit your spot. My block how you chopped if you hit my spot. We are not the same, we was never close. I've been in my lane where you never coast. Rap veteran, smoking on better medicine. Who meddling the devil than fucking the lady reverend. The level of benevolence had you thinking I'm heaven sent. Never been to heaven, my DNA is irreverent. Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole. Don't be calling, telling what they talking about. If you talking money, what you talking about? I don't be with souls who don't see their goals. I can't feed a soul if I'm in the hole.
How the devil is doing? This is nice. This is put you in your down type shit. This is we're gonna go in for a little while. You know what? It goes a little something like this. Shit. I never touched that water, just jump in. If I come along, get sunk in. I come all over the fight ahead. Fuck where my news they talking. Trying to find Jay, trying to wind up shut like Kanye. But they hate my boy from the shot to come and go on the street to do all day. Just running to the show, getting branded up. On the road just left when they cleaned it up. Standing up, when motherfuckers standing up. Don't know how it is. Standing up is we hurting. We got new shows, we certain. We can do both. We laugh and cry and everything between them. My emotions come, but I can stop the bleeding. You think too much Socrates. We drink enough, another double rocket, please. Sit back till I'm on my feet. Now my nerves are counted, you can see my sleeves. My heart's back where it should be. Cause we never gonna stop while we'll be. Came too far to park the car, so keep going. Ain't stopping till we kick it with the wolf keeps going. Hey. What? Put your fucking hands up. What? Put your fucking hands up. What? Yeah. Put your fucking hands up. Yeah.
Towson. College kids can get it in. I drink it by the gallon. 8 pounds of the liquid cynicism with my rose-colored goggles. Playing boggle to women. What a difference from the first verse. Honesty's amazing because they're both true blue. Love bipolar makes it crazy. So I'm on it till the day's end. Tomorrow I'm a changed man. Regrets unfold. I see my face. I need some fucking rain, man. Blue blocks in my case cause I need green. An urban cowboy, but you know I fucking bleed green. Hey, 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 hey. What? Put your fucking hands up. Hey, 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 hey. What? Put your fucking hands up. Hey, hey, hey. What? Put your fucking hands up. How the fuck are we doing, Baltimore? 8x10 Baltimore, Federal Hill. Yeah. This is what's up. This is what's up. How we doing, homeboy? Good to see you, man. Yeah, let's get that in here.
I pray and pray. I doubt I did good. Even when I did what I could. I listened to the voice for the choice, but I misunderstood. Was that a command? Therefore I'm damned. I thought I was free. Why you'd sign when you didn't agree? I was talking to God to give me the way, the power, the strength to say what I say. But now that there's silence in my heart starts to burn. And not like the fire that I worked to earn, but a fear and a cold telling me to return. So I listen again to hear what you say. God or the devil. Still see the power above given to me. A blessing wrapped in a curse. Devil leads the way. Believe in yourself. There's no other way. Pray every day.
Start clapping right now. Give it up for King Tink.
Yeah, I was in the military. My father was in the military, so I grew up a military brat. So I lived all over, so always able to make different groups of people laugh because I was always the outsider and the new kid in class. Even growing up with a military parent, I had to take real life choices because he had PTSD. So trying to wake him up to tell him I wanted to go outside and get punched in the face just because he always think I'm Saddam Hussein and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Baltimore's a different beast.
From Louisville, Kentucky, so you know what I'm saying? You're welcome for Lamar Jackson, a Cowboys fan, America's teams. And if you've seen America lately, we are a direct reflection of that. Keep doing stupid shit.
And I got stepkids that I'm trying to put through school because of daddy-o shit.
I'm trying to help the black community by helping other people's kids. Who else gonna pay you to just talk shit on stage? You know what I'm saying? This is a great profession.
What up, white people? This year's been weird, hasn't it? Trump mean as a motherfucker, ain't he? That nigga mean as shit, man. He just removed Black Panther from Disney Plus and shit. He said that was a DEI hire. I was like, God damn. Damn, dude. It just dawned on me the other day that Trump is a nigga. All he does is nigga shit. He got 3 baby mothers. That's some nigga shit. Talk shit on Twitter all day. That's some nigga shit. Dropped a shoe last year. That's some nigga shit. got shot at a concert, nigga shit. Friends getting shot, nigga shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not from Maryland, I am from Kentucky. I escaped, yes. Yes, I did. But this politics shit starting to hit too close to home. I went back home not too long ago, and my cousin picked me up from the airport. And he picked me up in a pickup truck. You know, on the back of his pickup truck was a bunch of Trump shit. It's like Trump 2024, lock that bitch up, bunch of bump stickers and shit. And I get in the car with him, I was like, Chewy, you a Republican? He was like, nah, cuz, why would you say that? He said, the fucking Confederate flag on the back of your pickup truck, nigga. He's like, oh no, I sell drugs. He said, ever since I put that on the back of my pickup truck, I ain't got pulled over once. He said, all they do is nod and say I'm one of the good ones. But guess what, cuz? I'm not one of the good ones. Like, touche, nigga, made it work for you. Sorry, this is the ignorant part of the show, I apologize. I'm hating the news right now, everything's just fucked up, man. Like, I hate Elon Musk. Cause he don't even know how to be rich the right way, man. He's supposed to be on the yacht fucking bitches. Like, what are you doing? You trying to be a Nazi? All that goddamn money and you want to be a fucking Nazi, man? Come on, man. He did try to build those robots though, didn't he? Little Tesla robots. That's about to be the end of us, y'all. That is about to be it. And you think it's some Terminator shit. It is not. They're just gonna outfuck us. Fellas, it's over for us. You can't fuck at 15 RPMs for an hour. You can't do that shit. You tell me all she gotta do is buy a robot that will never cheat and stays in the house and cooks? Oh, nigga, it's over. But don't worry, once we're all gone and they're still here, they're gonna destroy themselves because we made them. Us is still in them, so those robots are gonna be racist as fuck. They're gonna be at a bar, it's gonna be a little female robot, male robot gonna go up to her and be like, oh baby, you look exotic. What you mix with? She's like, I'm part Cherokee, Jeep, part Exxon Mobil, part WebEx. The other robot gonna be like, Jeep, Exxon, WebEx, JEW, you a fucking Jew robot, goddamn. I'm sorry Jews. I was trying to do that joke, spelling nigga with tech companies, it's very hard. And I said that at the show last time and a white woman was sitting in the front row. She was like, Nissan? I was like, shut up, bitch. Everything is messed up, man. I like this time of year though. This is my favorite time of year. Because my favorite holiday is coming up. It's next month, shit, and I love it, man. It's Columbus Day. Fucking love Columbus Day, you know? Because he was a terrible person. And he still has his own holiday, you know? And the way I celebrate Columbus Day is by listening to other terrible people, you know? Can't listen to R. Kelly, but on Columbus Day? It's the remix to Ignition, nigga. Can't listen to Kanye, but on Columbus Day, Jesus walks, you know? I do it big on Columbus Day. I was watching Kevin Spacey on House of Cards last year, and I was doing it big. I just don't like the rest of the holidays that's coming up. I don't fuck with Christmas because I don't like my family. Fuck them, you know? Christmas is fucked up because we as Americans are fucked up, you know? We think a good Christmas movie is a home invasion of a 10-year-old. That's what we think. Have you ever watched Home Alone as an adult? And you're just thinking to yourself, you neglectful bitch, you know? Like, how do you leave this nigga back-to-back Christmases? How do you do that as a parent? Just think if Kevin was a real person, the kind of PTSD he would grow up with. He'd be telling his wife, count the kids before we go. We only have one, Kevin. Count the fucking kids. You know what happened to me? Could you imagine Kevin as a parent, and his child is crying because they lost a baseball game or something? Here come Daddy Kevin, like, oh, you crying? You know what I was doing at your age? I was fighting off burglars. And I'm sure one of them wanted to fuck me, you know? Did I cry? No, hit him in the face with a brick. Man, the fuck up. Another reason I don't like Christmas, because every black person in here can attest to this. None of us ever lived in neighborhoods good enough to have Christmas carolers. You know, you wouldn't know how to react if a group of white people showed up to your house. Dressed the way they used to dress when they hung niggas, talking about, we want to sing. Like, get the fuck off my porch. Take that shit down the street, Karen. You know? That's why I want to start the first ever Kwanzaa carolers. I want to go to white people neighborhoods and sing black people songs. That's what I want to do. I want to knock on y'all door and be like, me, 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 me. Slob on my knob, going on a cob, check you with me, and do your job, play on the drum. That's my dream. If you ain't laughing, you don't know what 3 6 Mafia is. Juicy J's a goddamn genius, you know. What brought me up to Maryland is because I fell in love with some Baltimore pussy and shit, you know. Shit hit different up here, you know what I'm saying? She over there and shit, you know. And I love her. I love you, baby. Just, I love her too much and shit. I'm raising kids that ain't mine and shit. It's just, it's some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Cause I act like I love them like they mine. And I don't. And I hate being a stepfather. I can't, man. I'm sorry you got hit it. But it is a bullshit, man, because I got a stepdaughter, and she's the only person I know that gets suspended during the pandemic. How's that happen? I had the school call me. It was like, can you tell Janelle to log off? I was like, what the fuck did she do? Apparently she's taking screenshots of people's dirty kitchens and talking about it in a group chat. I'm like, God damn! I got a stepson too. I don't know if this nigga is a genius and fucking with me or if he's retarded. I don't know which one it is. He gonna ask me the other day, he said, Mr. Brian. I said, yes, stepson. He's gonna be like, how was slavery? I said, the fuck did you just ask me? He's like, you wasn't a slave? I was like, no, nigga, what did he teach you? And he was like, how was civil rights? Civil rights? You think I was born in black and white, motherfucker? He's like, you're not from the civil rights era? I was like, no. He said, then what era are you from? I said, crack, nigga. I'm from the crack era. I'm getting older too, and getting older being black sucks. It's not fun, because you keep learning more about your history and it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. I just found out everything cool, fun, or delicious in America is racist. I just found out Hush Puppies was racist. I ain't know that shit. Did you? The balled up pieces of cornbread and shit. Because when the slaves used to escape the plantation, they used to use it to throw the dogs off the scent. To hush the fucking puppy. Swear to God. Dropping jewels up here, nigga. But the final straw was when I found out that Willy Wonka was racist. I ain't like that shit. Because in the books, the Oompa Loompas are really just pygmy black people from Africa. Little short black people from Africa. Wish they would have kept them for the movies, though. That would have been cool as shit. Because you know the movie was made in the 70s, so I would have loved the Oompa Loompas talking in jive. That would have been cool as fuck, you know. Be like, what up, cat daddies and foxy ladies? Welcome to the factory, you know. You know that one scene where they're eating everything in the chocolate factory? It's like, the river tastes like chocolate. Little girl's like, the snozberries taste like snozberries. You would have Charlie like, this cocoa powder don't taste like cocoa powder. Here come the Oompa Loompas. That ain't cocoa powder, baby. That's heron. Oompa Loompa, yeah. Charlie about to ride that dragon, baby. Like, okay, that was enough.
What we gonna play next, man? Red Wings, here we go. All right. That's old Cappy Dave McQueen right here.
It changed my life!
We call him Cappy because, you know, he's the captain of this here vessel. Captain of the internet. That's right. He's the engineer, the producer, the internet guy, along with my beautiful and lovely wife, who I would never have anything if it wasn't for her getting it off the internet for me. Thanks, Dave. ready? Here we go. Now there's a red blow, time to time. They almost took my face off on that one. Luckily I got a little immunity.
Hey Joey, how come you have like no friends? Wait, what do you mean? I mean because of COVID, obviously. Yeah, but nobody liked you before that. They're just jealous. You know, haters gonna hate. Okay, so your friends. Your friends are the haters. You know, don't hate the player, hate that game. Okay, now I'm starting to see why you have no friends. Well, you like me, right? I'm not even real. None of this is it?
Doesn't really matter what happens, you know? Doesn't matter what work's like, school's like, family's like. I get out on the court, I forget about everything. As soon as I see that ball go through the net, it's like, oh, I'm home. Oh shit. Can't fuck, can't fight, can't cook, can't drive. All I know is ball is life. Ball is life. Hard court, soft court, indoor, outdoor, double rim, single rim, net, no net. Well, kind of care about the net. Doesn't matter what the court looks like, as long as there's nobody else out there. Ball, 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 ball. Yeah, this'll do. Go! I like when people try to guard me. Feels like family. When people try to guard me, it's just like Olive Garden. It just depends on what kind of must-see TV you like. You like Mad About You? You like Friends? Or you like Frasier? Owls are crazy. Owls, you don't really like, if you see an owl, that like means something. I saw a dead owl once. I went home and I looked it up in my bird book. Dead owl in Native American culture is like a really bad omen. And then I like sprained my ankle like a week after that. I couldn't hoop for like 2 weeks. Free throw line's where I live. Cause I'll do anything to get to the free throw line. I'll cry, I'll whine, I'll cut myself. That's how I got through college. I went to Juilliard on a basketball scholarship. Oh yeah, we played big schools, Montclair State, Salem State, all the states. Rutgers State, you ever been there? It's like out there. I hit them with 19. See, free throws, just like theater. It's just my breath work. Because once I get in my acting bag, you know I'm going to the free throw line. That's Golden Gloves, baby. Went to Juilliard on a basketball scholarship, so honey, there's only 2 things I don't know how to do in this world. Check off, check up. Basketball's in my blood. When my dad died, you know what his last words to me were? Game time. You get your shot?
You ever thought about like how much dish soap that you've been ingesting accidentally throughout your lifetime? Because there's a little bit of residual dish soap on fucking everything. And that must add up, like throughout time. Like is there a link between mental health and dish soap? I don't know. We don't know. You can't answer that. I don't know. Something to look into. You know, when you take a piss, there's bubbles in there. I don't know. Maybe there's not supposed to be bubbles in there. You don't know. Could be. I brought this up to my therapist, and she could not answer that question. God bless her. When I take paper towels at people's houses, you know, after I wash my hands, do you ever think about like how before you take the paper towel, you ever think about like how much money they make before you decide how many paper towels you're gonna take? Think about it, you know. At my house, I take like, you know, half a paper towel. But if I know you're making money, it's like, I'll fucking wrap my hands in it. Need a minute. And he had all this energy. He was just ready to go. Hello, I want to get a crab cake. Show me around Baltimore. I can't do an Italian accent. It's just insane to say there's no God. You don't know what's going on. It's like saying there's no Wi-Fi here. There might be Wi-Fi here. How do you know that? You don't see it?
There is no one in the whole world. There is no one. Everyone is one. There is no one in control of the world. There is no one. It's the super scientific future spy sci-fi. All the space and time came dripping out my eyes. Now I don't know why.
freedom fighter funk. I was standing on the edge of the ledge about to jump when I took a magic breath and the world around me shrunk. Talking to myself about tomorrow come today. I was pleading with the presidents to put the bombs away. Had visions of my powers turn cold, old and gray. Speaking through the ether, thought I heard myself say, there was no one in the whole world. There was no one still been making a killing. There was no one in control of the world. There was no one still been making a killing. There was no one in the whole world. There was no one still been making a killing. There was no one in control of the world. There was no one still been making a killing. There's no one on the planet who could rule the planet. No fool could rule the planet who never knew the planet. There's no one on the planet who could rule the planet. No fool could rule the planet who never knew the planet. There's no one's bigger than the biggest trigger of them all. Pull that trigger once and watch all the biggies fall. The universe is growing, but we shrinking, big and small. Cities busy fighting while the writing's on the wall. Someone find the formula for evil to evolve. Somewhere in the dream and all these demons were dissolved. Try to understand why the planet still revolve. I heard the future dying, it was crying to us all. There is no one in the whole world. There is no one still been making a killing. There is no one in control of the world. There is no one still been making a killing. There is no one in the whole world. There is no one still been making a killing. There is no one in control of the world. There is no one still been making a killing. Save yourself and your soul as a whole. World is spinning faster and it's out of control. Got me here paranoid in the void, thinking of the thoughts that I got to avoid. Parents got the power throwing flowers from the dirt. If one of us gets hurt, everybody's getting hurt. Cause us is them, even when we ain't friends. And all of it'll blend when we find out in the end. There is no one in the whole world. There is no one still been making a killing. There is no one in control of the world. There is no one still been making a killing. There is no one in the whole world. There is no one still been making a killing. There is no one in control of the world. There is no one still been making a killing.
Some people think all you need to be is good looking to be popular online, but they don't get it. It takes hard work, dedication in the gym, eating healthy. It's not just good looks.
What up, Sidebar? Put your hands together for Ronald James. Ronald James, y'all. How you guys doing?
I love Sidebar. Sidebar means a lot to me. It was one of the first places that I ever went to where diversity was like a thing. And this was the equivalent of like busing black people over to the all-white school and having them talk to each other and be in classes and shit like that. It literally is like that for me. So thank you for the integration. I remember right after the riots, so I lived in an area where the riots were kind of affecting my neighborhood more than most. I mean, they broke into damn near every place besides a couple apartments. Mine was one of them. I got super lucky, but it was super tense. I mean, people were marching and stuff like that. And Sidebar was like the first place that I came outside to really do things. And it was kind of reassurance that I was doing the right thing. I love stand-up. I love Sidebar. And if you can have an amazing show after the riots. I mean, every show was pretty amazing. So
I'm 31 years old and black and in Baltimore and alive. So can you guys clap for that? I sat on my balls the other day. I'm 31 and my balls are entirely too long for my body. It's really because I have old looking balls but a really young dick. So it's like I have like a Harvey Dent situation. It's like two-faced genitals. It's weird, I'm thinking about getting like a ball reduction. I'm thinking about getting it closer to my body. Hashtag Team Natural. Maybe I should just keep it natural. Yeah, keep it natural. Keep my balls very long. So I lost a lot of weight over the last 2 years, about 80 pounds. Through like yoga, for real. Like there's no punchline. What's even more interesting is I have like these intense cravings for like junk food and shit like that. I love banana pudding. But like, I don't eat everybody's banana pudding. You know, I'm picky about my shit. I have prerequisites. The person has to have diabetes. They have to have blood poorly circulating to extremities. And they have to have large, big boobs. And wear hats, big hats on Sunday. I just want my grandma to fix my banana pudding. It's like a weird way to make a joke about my dead grandma. Oh, that's fucked up.
I try to jerk off right before I come in too. Like it's really good for the soul. Cause it's one of the rawest responses you're ever gonna get. Like I've never been to a place and really received a response like I have at Sidebar. So I'd say jerk off and poop right before you do stand up is super important. So
Can you poop here?
yeah, man, it's actually surprisingly clean bathrooms. If you notice, there's very little urine. I mean, you might have to wipe it down, of course, but yeah, it's one of the cleaner bathrooms considering how fucking bonkers it looks around here. So yeah, take a shit before you do stand up.
So I got booed the other day, like the last time I did stand up, which was 2 weeks ago. The other day, 2 weeks ago. Exactly, fuck them. I wish I would have said that during my set. So I'm trying to get through the jokes, and I hear this guy like heckling me. Like I can't really make out what he's saying, but eventually he starts going, "Hey," while I'm talking. "Hey, hey." I'm like, "What the fuck, man?" He moves up closer, and he's like, "Hey, man, it's your dad. I haven't seen you in a while, man. You gotta duck me out." It's kind of like reverse stereotypes. Because I'm a father and I'm here for you, and you don't want to talk to me. My name's Ronald James. Thank you.
All right, what do we got? Milk, Purple Stuff, Sunny D, and ATB. ATB.
Back at this influencer game, took a red-eye right to Miami. This lady fell asleep on me, but I couldn't wake her up because she looked too happy. Luckily landed in time to go straight to the club. Everybody was there, loved seeing everybody. This lady passed out, way too many to drink. I warned her, and to my surprise, they asked me to do a guest DJ spot. I had the place jumping. Of course, mandatory late-night tacos. Another passed out lady. Woke up, hair of the dog, rented some jet skis, met up with DJ Khaled, another one. The hair blowing in the wind, it felt good. Ended my day casually on the beach with a great view and a adult beverage in my hand. Can't wait to do it again tomorrow.
Okay, next. How you doing? I'm Steve Stevens, auditioning for the Jason Statham stunt double role. Have you done any stunts on camera before? Oh yeah, definitely. One time I was pretty hammered at a bar in Ocean City, and these Jersey boys came up and started messing with me and talked to my girl like, "Why are you with this chump? You should be with this champ." And I was like, "That's a bad line anyway." But then I pushed him, and then he swung at me, and of course I dodged it. I like ducked it, punched him in his face, and his buddy joined in, and he sucker punched me, but I grabbed the bottle, smashed over his face, and then the other guy jumped on my back, and I just power bombed right there. And then when I turned around, there's this Asian chick like spinning a pool cue at me. I'm like, whoa! But right when we're about to do this death battle, a motorcycle jumps through the window, smashes down, and I hate bikers. So I grabbed the pool cue, smashed him over the face, but cops were chasing him, and I didn't like cops, and now I think I'm the bad guy. So now I'm running from the cops. I'm like hopping fences, hopping another fence, hopping another fence, and I think I'm losing them. I'm froggering over the highway. I get to the last lane, boom! Hit by a car, smash into the window. I roll over, but I land on my feet. And I get like 3 or 4 more blocks before the cops chase me and, you know, beat me down. But most of that's on security footage. Some of it's in a dash cam, and like 20 of my friends texted me, said they saw it on the news. I don't have possession of the footage, but I'm pretty sure I can get a hold of it.
Do you want me to look at you or the camera? I am working on a musical documentary called Dark City Beneath the Beat, an exploration of Baltimore club music and dance culture. Unfortunately, the genre itself hasn't really broken on the world music stage. There isn't really an industry here for the music to go beyond the city borders. And so I'd like to see that change through this film. The aesthetic of the film, kind of a new technique, this idea of merging traditional documentary with musical sequences. We want to take these very real life people, real dreams that they're realizing and not having a lot of resources to do it. But there's still this hope in their eyes and the things that they get up and do every day. There's a lot of things that I have never done in terms of directing, but I think I do bring a certain energy to the table. There's nothing that's impossible for you to do. We'll set off alarm clock to the world that Baltimore is here and it's popping.
A man's gotta eat, but nobody's gonna tell me what I got to eat. Around here, man eats what he can catch. Crabs, deer, but every once in a while, I gets this craving for some real meat. And the deer just won't do. I'm Barnacle Bill, and it's nice to meet you.
Back in here, come on.
I don't think people are meant to be alone. It's human contact that keeps us human. Without it, you become what my kin have called me all my life. A monster. They might be right. I do have feelings I can't control. Longings to touch, to taste. You know what? Maybe I am a monster. And I'm starting to like it. Loneliness does strange things to the soul.
If it's love that you're looking for, and you,
I beat you there. I definitely beat you there. I definitely beat you.
if you're looking for love,
Oh, man.
How'd you find this place?
I'm doing all right. You're looking incredible. How's everything been? Still living in the same spot?
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
What's up, cuz?
Move around a bit.
Yeah. All right, what are you doing down here?
My mom's getting remarried again, and I'm down here for the wedding. Plus, how could I miss one of these barn parties that you rednecks like to throw all the time?
You don't get this in New York, do you, man?
That's for damn sure, man. Honey, can I get this for you?
Thank you.
Do you like body shots?
Yeah, no, like, I can't.
Sorry.
It happens that way. Are you up now? It's your turn.
I'm gonna show you how it's done in New York, all right?
Really? I'm ready for this.
Here we go.
Come on. You ready? Oh. Go.
6, 7.
That was a bad. That was New Jersey.
New York, how we doing in Maryland? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
We got flip cup going. We need 2 more.
What's flip cup? Dude, flip cup. You flip a cup. Sounds complicated.
When I was a kid, I was baptized in the bay. I guess they should have held me under the water a lot longer. The Lord will forgive your sins, yet we're all still sinners. It's a constant cycle of damnation and redemption. Wash, rinse, and repent. There's no saving me. The question be, is there any saving you? You should start praying.
He's automatic. And I'm clutch.
Buckets.
Any y'all got?
All four y'all. All four y'all, please. Can the love of Jesus just come down on y'all and make something make a cup?
All day, son. All day.
Hey, baby, I got something I want to show you.
No, I got
I
last
really
cup.
want to see this.
All right. I'm out. Benny, you're in for me.
Got it.
Where you man?
Where
Y'all
you
better be
going?
scared.
Watch this shit. Benny?
Oh. Rain Man, holla at your boys. Keep walking. Bop.
Alright.
Yeah, no throwbacks, no nothing. I'll make it again.
Romance. Romance? Are you kidding me? I just seen her with another guy 10 minutes ago. Okay? That's not exactly waiting, being faithful. Just like it's fetishes. I'm just jealous.
Hey, you guys see Woody?
Dude,
way to sneak up on us.
Whatever, I called RJ like 17 times.
Checking.
Look.
3 it is.
Oh, you got him. Awesome, man. What, you seen Woody? We went down to the lake with that lady friend. You can go join if you like it.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all want to do that later. Have fun, but fuck that.
You take me all the way out here to have sexual relations?
Maybe.
All right.
Now, the water's a little chilly, and I tend to perk up. But that also means you might get cold. You think you can handle that?
Oh, I can handle that.
Evil. It lives inside us all. It's controlling the demons that make you a man. But every man has a breaking point. It's usually at the base of the neck. I'm Barnacle Bill. It was nice to meet you.
I spent a long time sitting here thinking about what a fella might do to you. And it's become increasingly clear what I've gotta do. Instead of sitting here and drinking beer and holding it tight, I'm gonna take you to the river in the middle of the night. I'm gonna baptize you, honey, you're as good as dead. So it's about time we take a walk, don't you think? It's getting a little too crowded in here for my taste. I say we take a stroll down to the riverside. We'll go down past the boathouse, you'll give me your hand, and I can tell from looking at you, you want a night full of sin. But I'm gonna baptize you, honey, you're as good as dead. Devil himself. and it's become increasingly clear what I'm gonna do. Instead of sitting here drinking beer and holding it tight, I'm gonna take you to the river in the middle of the night. I'm gonna baptize you, honey. You're as good as dead.
It's tricky driving with a big fucking black light bulb.
Watch me adjust myself.
I'm watching everything. You didn't take me out here to take advantage of me, did you?
You can go more evil than that.
Get me mad, get me pissed off or something. Okay, ready?
Oh my god, how many shots did you have back there?
I know, fucking dog. I want to shoot the dog.
Mean.
Fuck.
Oh, it's in focus. Is it in focus? I can't tell from this angle.
You still have never got this.
Take care of the alcohol.
Leave the word. Stalled.
I had to take a breathalyzer.
Ready. Let's do it.
I got a phone call. Don't make it more natural looking.
Look at you.
Rock on.
Putting the actors to work.
So we'll send them down to you.
That looks nice right there. On this side of the camera is where it's at, okay? It takes all the skill behind the camera, but we can pretend we have skill in front of the camera.
You want to have a sound?
No, I got the handle. Big boy, what you talking about, huh? You gonna be able to carry this? Shout out to all my cousins.
I just saw it matter. Ugh. Fuck.
That it's like me talking out the side of my mouth like that. Like, a man's gotta eat.
That's it. Give me a death one. Give me another one.
Come on, Barnacle. Ah!
Yeah! We killed it!
Oh!
Well, let's 5 o'clock on
That's not nothing, mate. Is your mom at home?
No idea. Ah, you motherfucker, man. Goofy ass guys. Oh my god. You know we jumped pretty good.
Oh, My name is Sam Barsky, and I knit sweaters with pictures of all different things. I started knitting back in 1999. I finished my first sweater at the end of the year that was solid color. Not too long after that, I started making a sweater that was a map of the world. It took me about 5 months to get that done. And then I started designing my own. It's been in a number of galleries, the Visionary Arts Museum. Sometimes people recognize me from the media. Like, for example, this is my Hollywood sign sweater. When I went last year to the Hollywood sign, there was a group from a tour bus that came to see the sign as well. They said, "Are you the one who knits the sweaters and goes to the landmarks?" And I said, "Yes, I am. I have some very good news for you. You're about to see me take a picture in front of another landmark." Baltimore is like the perfect city. Baltimore is a nature lover's paradise. There are lots of parks around here. Actually, about half the pictures that I've taken in places have been in Maryland somewhere or nearby. There's still a lot more places in Baltimore I want to do.
So I told the dog, "You think you're having a rough day?"
Lame. Next.
Who asked you, dog breath? Listen, cats rule, dogs drool.
Suck, hack. You're a hack.
Yeah, I'll hack up this hairball, and it'll still have more personality than you. Get a real job. What, like yours?
being a snitch and a cop.
Why don't you just go back to sleep, you lazy ass?
Man, I got 9 lives dead. You can't even handle one.
Security, get this fool!
And that, my friends, is how you land on your feet.
Think of having exactly what you wanted. Would you still want it? Running circles in my mind, blowing purple pine, trying to take a thought and make it rhyme with another one. D-A-N-D-A-N-A, I know what my name is, but baby, what is yours? While you talking, I'm annoyed. Does she really think that anybody listening? Trying to envision her body without the clothing she fitted in. Young nigga, why you talk so slick? Everybody got a dick, but I want her to want mine. Everybody talking to her, baby, give me time. I promise that you love it, girl. Hey. Yeah. It's just a day in the park. Just kids wondering who we are. Chilling with women, we don't know where to start. B-sides, be who we are. Painting pictures into a full fruition. While you listen, I'm wishing to never miss a minute. Look down at the ground, I ain't trying to hit it too hard on another seagull, staring at a seagull, fighting for food. Baby, may I intrude? You look very cute. How is it that you keep it 100, mommy? I wanted to tell you something, but I second guess myself, never acting on intuition. Then I get myself stuck in a situation I don't really get myself, huh? Why you lying to me, honey? I know that you ain't a pussy. I know that you want it from me. I know that you just another chasing down another bunny. I don't play, boy, so you better get to running. Well, damn. I tried, though.
Oh, we sell nacho bangers, so you eat the banger 3 ways. 1 bite tastes like love. Don't teach your taste bud, treat your stomach. Don't go to Taco Bell, ring my bell, give me 1 favor. Never ever trust a skinny chef. And I seen the Food Network channel, like, see nachos is on a plate. So I'm like, I could make that. Took me $60. From there, I had 12 customers in 1 day, 200 plus in 1 month. A week before I was ready to get evicted, the store owner came past, like, what you sell here? I said, I sell nachos. They ain't want to come in for real. The good brother told me I could come work in his establishment, and I just took off. I started July 15, 2016. I was 19. You around some good energy for real. You want to build with that energy. You don't want to be nothing negative. Nacho bangers will show you like the uplifting. We always keep the same energy. I got my brother, Mr. Cavito, and we just boost the campaign.
Good energy, positive vibes, and it's full of love. Everything is made with love.
They ain't only working for no 9 to 5. We builders, man. We young. We can do this. I had to build myself to be strong enough to share my energy with others.
Come to the banger spot, because we got sweet sauce, hot sauce, barbecue sauce, tank sauce, garlic sauce, marble sauce, and not too big sauce.
Let's build.
If at first you don't succeed, maybe skydiving wasn't your thing.
Being Native American, we're born with transgenerational trauma. We were subject to genocide, land theft, and forced assimilation, and the effects are still felt today through systemic neglect, poverty, and broken treaties that are rarely honored. Society often writes your story before you even begin, expecting you to fail. And for a long time, I believed that narrative until now. I want to show Res kids in the world we're still here, thriving, and we can break these negative stereotypes, because I'm a product of that.
I have this connection with the power grid. Oh boy. It doesn't like talk to me, like not in words, but in like surges. Need you balanced. I need you balanced. Because they're coming for you. It's only getting hotter. All the ACs, they talk about the global warming. I can feel you. It's getting hotter, because you're running your AC. Get out there. I can feel you. We need balance. Easy now. I ain't gonna hurt you. Oh, I feel the balance. This heat is oppressive, but you will not be oppressed. Oh, that's what heat dome feels like. That's a new one. I like that. I'm your liberator. Oh, you need me. Everybody, I think this is calling more from the actual system. To me, I hear it. I hear that buzzing. It's kind of like, you know, when the moths go to the light, I go to power.
So I've decided to become an influencer. But first, I gotta get out of my mom's basement. Let's go where all the cool kids are going. Ibiza nightclub, packed in, sweaty. Okay, let's darken it a little bit and make it look like I'm there. I need to look like I'm having a good time. Ugh. Okay, this thing works. Now, I gotta have a cool haircut. I can't be bald. That's kind of cool. Ooh, no, I love this one. Sweet. Now, give me an ear. I need a real ear. Can't be wearing the headphones anymore. Well, that's okay. I'll take it. Now I gotta rock some jewels. No, too much. Designer suit. Like that one. Looking fancy, guys. Let's clean this place up a little bit. Oh, dancer. Hey, friends. No, they didn't want to hang out with me, so... And you know what? It was a good time. Oh, they're gonna know I'm not left-handed. Let me do the right hand. No, that looks horrible. Let's go back to left. Boom, bingo. Ibiza was crazy last night.
I'm Joey Malinsky, and this time on ATB Meets, I met up with stand-up comedian and podcaster Ryan Sickler as he's back home in Baltimore for a sold-out show at the Horseshoe.
So, born in West Baltimore, St. Agnes Hospital, next to old school Cardinal Gibbons, Babe Ruth's High School, right around the corner from UPS. Shout out to UPS, Baltimore Hub, Primary One, Joe Avenue.
Ryan Sickler is one of my favorite podcasters. He started podcasting way back in the day. He's got one of the best laughs in the industry. We talk about Baltimore, his first pitch at the Orioles game, and a near-death experience while watching George Carlin.
Light just shot up to the ceiling and you just see legs sticking out.
So it was great to hang out with him, and awesome having him back in town, and check this one out. It's going to be a good one.
So how'd the pitch go, though? Man, they were staunch on I can't go to the rubber. And I was like, nah. And he goes, all right, so you're next. You're going to throw out the ceremonial first pitch. You're going to go to the end of the mound at the dirt. I said, I'm going to the rubber. And that kid goes, they do not like you going to the rubber. I said, I know, but I'm going up to the rubber. He goes, I really wouldn't do that. I go, listen, I'm going up there. And when they yell at you, you tell them, I told that son of a bitch he wasn't allowed to go up there, and he full on ignored me. I said, I will then co-sign that. So I walked out to the bump. I gave him one. Was it a strike? No. Was it across the plate? Fuck yeah. I gave him a little high and tight chin music, bro. We're losing 6-0 in the second inning. We come back. We end up winning 22-8. That's the second most runs in franchise history. And I 100% had everything to do with that. You're welcome, Baltimore. Keep your head on a swivel, bro. You gotta look out for traffic and thugs. My city education, we were always at the Civic Center for skipjacks games, wrestling. We went and saw WWF back then. We went there one year to a blast game, and Baltimore stole Christmas. We had all our Christmas shit in the car, and they busted in our station wagon and stole Christmas, bro. Baltimore stole Christmas. I just want to get a fountain drink, please.
It's okay. It's okay.
What?
It's on me. Don't
Why?
worry. It's okay. No worries.
What? I'm not, no.
No, that's okay.
Thank you so much. That's very nice of you. See that? You go from a bad story in Baltimore to a good one. Thank you so much. I left here and carried it with me. I didn't go to LA and behave like what people think LA is or whatever. Like, I always say Baltimore's my soul. California's got my heart. It's just in me. I didn't have a choice. It was Baltimore. You wear it on your fucking sleeve. You're proud of it. This is a chip on your shoulder city, always the underdog, and I always root for the underdog. I love that shit. So that's the other thing, man. I miss the food here. You go to any restaurant around here, I was like, hey, can I get eggs Benedict with some jumbo lump? They're like, of course you can, yeah. So we'd go down, cross the Bay Bridge, head down 50, cut back the Y River. We had a 100-yard trot line, little John boat. My dad, my two brothers, me, we go out, and we used bull lips back then. My dad knew a waterman that crabbed for a living right on, what's the other side? like Stevenson or something like that, right? Yeah.
That's where I'm from, yeah.
Okay, right across the bridge?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bridge Productions is my name.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You go out on the water like this right here. Sun's not even up yet. You can't start crabbing until the sun's up, but you can drop your line. You troll by real slow, you pick it up, boom, you put it on, and then you keep her nice and straight and nice and slow, and you stand there, and then you better fucking be ready, because it is dip, boom, dip, boom, dip. You missed that one. Then your brother, hey, you suck. You suck, I'm going next. You know, you got all that too. It's not just you out there. You got that. You suck, right? And to this day, my brother's 52. The other one's about to be 50. These motherfuckers still talk about that. They say, remember that one you missed? I'm like, it had to be this big. I'm not kidding you, man. I kept, the telescopic pole. I'm trying to get it, man. My dad turned his head so his glasses shot off. I was like, oh shit, and I missed the fucking thing. And I'm not kidding you. We pull up, we start just trolling around a little bit, just waiting for the line to drop. And we see a big turtle. And then we pick it up, and the fucking head's gone. And I'll never forget, my dad goes, probably that fucking crab you missed. And I was like, it probably was. I mean, you were allowed to get a 2-bushel limit without a license. So we would get that easy. You know, there's nothing like pulling them right out of there and putting them right on the plate. It is a culture here. For me, yeah, eating crabs is also eating feelings and memories and everything.
Crab feast. You know what it's all about.
We used to have a podcast. Well, I shouldn't say we used to. We don't do it anymore, but it's still alive and well. That podcast had over 1 million downloads last year. It's been gone for years. Yes, sir, the Crab Feast. Bill Burr had the best quote about it. He sat down, he's like, where are the crabs? I'm like, oh, we do the conversation. He goes, oh, the worst part of the Crab Feast, he called it. And I was like, yeah, I guess. But to me, honestly, in the end, it's the best. That's Pier 6. That's where I saw George Carlin. But there was a light guy that passed out at the end of the show up there. We just heard his boom, and we look up, and legs are sticking out. It was so hot. He was like a light guy, a spotlight guy, and he was up in the top, way up in the top, and then the light just shot up to the ceiling, and you just see legs sticking out, and they're like, oh shit, he passed out. Carlin's about to wrap up, and they call the fire department. They pull up here. It's a scene, you know, and they tell Carlin he can finish, but he has to do it on hyperspeed. So we hear him do the classic bits at the 7:30. He's going, hitting them, and everybody's clapping. Meanwhile, he's doing his bit. There's a dude just like dead. They have to climb up there, and the guy is too big, so they can't, hold him and bring him down. So they put him in one of those metal stretchers. You see him like rescue people from cliffs and shit. And they're lowering him down while George Carlin's up there powering through his greatest hits. Phenomenal. Production story. So when I first get to LA, I'm a runner. I'm working for Fox Family at the time. It was my first runner job. They're throwing a Christmas contest where anyone in the continental United States can win $25,000 or $50,000, a damn good chunk of money. I'm the PA, and I get to go, and I'm like, hell yeah, this could be anywhere. It's Christmas anywhere in the US. And the lady that wins is in 3 Mile Island, Pennsylvania, in the middle of December, where radiation is definitely still humming. So the sketch of this is going to be an oversized elf and his plight to carry this, those big Price is Right size checks. The person they hire to be the oversized elf is Gary Coleman. Yeah. Gary Coleman, RIP, if you don't know, wasn't the nicest dude, wasn't the kindest guy after a while. Whatever reasons might be, he just was kind of a dick. And we're gonna fly in a day ahead, and then he's flying in the day after to shoot that day. We start getting phone calls from the limo driver who's at Gary Coleman's place, and Gary Coleman's not answering the door. So the guy's like, I don't know if he's here. I can hear people inside, I feel like, but I don't know. Knocking on the door. No one's coming. Gary Coleman flakes, fucking no call, no show Gary Coleman. And they say, Ryan, you gotta be the elf. And I'm like, I'm not fucking being that elf. And they're like, you're gonna be the elf. And I'm like, I can't fit in Gary Coleman's clothes. And I go, well, if I'm gonna be the elf, we're changing this script. We see an outhouse, middle of a cornfield. I'm like, shoot me coming out of that with this check. I go, why don't we just act like the van broke down and I'm under it? Because I got the elf shoes, so I'm acting like I'm working on the van. So they're letting me do it. Footage of this exists. Oh yeah. It went on in the air. Sweepstakes, bro. Well, it had to. It's a sweepstakes. Now we're in legal trouble if we don't. We get to the house. While I'm standing on the porch, busload of kids pulls up right here. And I mean, they're going nuts. Mr. Elf, I'm like, God damn it, Mr. Elf. Oh, waving at me and shit. So I'm in there, I give the lady the check too. I got to pose with them and all that. And they're like, don't worry, we're gonna get you your SAG-AFTRA card for this. And I was like, great, you know what? Hell yeah. And then when I got back, guess what? They paid Gary Coleman anyway, and I didn't get my SAG-AFTRA card. And they didn't give me shit. And then Gary Coleman got fucking paid. And I know he's dead, but fuck Gary Coleman.
When did you decide that was
To be a pussy? That's the mentality here. When did I decide to be a pussy and a bitch?
And how has it helped?
Yo, I'll be old school for a second. If you're like, man, I got some feelings and some shit's going on here, like, quit being a little bitch. That's what they tell you. That's what it meant here. You know what I mean? Like, you're just being a pussy right now. But I gotta give my dad credit. I've really thought about this. When our family first decided to split, when my mom was cheating on my dad, we went to family therapy. We were kids. My dad was in the Navy, Vietnam, man's a man. But I believe him introducing us to that, just the idea of, hey, there's these people you can go talk to. I think that really sort of planted the seed. And then something happened where my daughter almost got hit by a car, and I've always, everyone's got their anxiety, but I've always been a pretty chill dude. And then after that, I just became unhinged, man. I got scared of heights. I couldn't fly. I was terrified to fly. Any little bump, I was like, oh. And my job is flying. I have to fucking fly. Telling Dr. Drew, he said, have you ever tried EMDR therapy? And I said, I go to therapy. He's like, no, this is not talk therapy, and you would know if you've done it. They teach you this alternating beats. So I'm on flights just tap my legs, and people are looking at me like, this guy's got fucking Tourette's or something over here. Let me tell you something, man. It fucking works. I now live on the top of my building. I sleep on my flights. Tomorrow when I fly out here at 6 a.m., I don't care how bad that turbulence is on the way out of BWI. Daddy's sleeping, bro, okay? I got my eye mask already out ready. That's how good EMDR therapy works. And the thing I love about it as well is there is an end. If you go in with an issue, there's an end to it. It feels nice just to talk to somebody, but to actually get results is wild. I had never seen that out of the years of therapy I'd done, So she says, Mr. Sickler, as your occupational therapist, I can tell you happily you've passed your test, you're free to go home. And then I feel it. I feel it coming. I grab my chest and she's like, are you okay? And I said, I'm clotting. She said, what? I go, I'm clotting. And then boom, I fall back on the bed. She runs out. She gets a surgeon. This guy, I couldn't tell you what this dude even looked like. All I was hearing voices. And he said, what's going on? I said, I'm clotting. He said, how do you know? I said, I've clotted before. He said, what's it feel like? An elephant on your chest? I said, it feels like 3 of them on my chest. And I'm just yelling them, He goes, are you having a heart attack? And I said, I don't feel it. And as soon as he said that, they tell you about the jaw pain, the arm, I go, oh my God, I feel it right now because it's happening now. And he goes, sir, you might be having a heart attack and clotting. And then I black out. And that's death if I don't wake up. And what I find out when I wake up, it went through my heart and into my lungs. So now my heart is twice its size. My lungs are full. And they tell me the next 48 hours are touch and go, and they make me call friends and family to tell them I might not make it.
You had a call like that? You had to make those calls?
I had to call. First guy I called actually was my financial manager. He's now my great friend. He was there for everything. And because I was hard to talk and stuff, so I had to have him call my daughter's mother and say, like, look, shit's not going well over there. Good news, he's got a living will and trust. Bad news, he might actually have to use that shit. I spent almost the whole month of January in there, a lot of it fighting for my life. It was a fucking nightmare, a literal nightmare.
Did you get any moments of clarity in there?
Yeah, I got a lot of clarity in there. You want to come out and live life, but you can't. I was on a walker for a while, to a cane. You want to really start, you want to stop arguing about bullshit. And you really want to focus on people and things that matter and the things that matter with them, and family becomes super important, and all of it just tastes a little sweeter, and you really want to go get it. And Can't tell you how comfortable I am telling people no now. If I don't want to go do shit just to feel like a good person, I'm like, I don't want to go do that. I'd rather hang out with my daughter. I have no problem saying no in the industry to hang out with my kid or my kids. My dad dies at 42. I'm 49. I'm just about to turn. I'm not even gonna make my 50th if I don't make it. And I'm like, fuck that. I've always said I wanna be something. My father was unbelievable. My hero, my idol, my everything. But I always wanted to say I wanna be something my father never was, and that's an old man.
Hello and welcome. On this episode, I'm going to give you some money-saving tips on how to pierce your ears at home using only a single hole punch. It's pretty easy. You just want to line it up right in the middle there. Give it a nice little click. Whoa. Hey, Mom. I think I'll have the oven on in the laundry room.
folks. You guys are so cool. Everyone here is awesome. Thank you so much for coming. So amazing. Made me so happy. I wish I could like rewind time like an hour ago, like infinity times. Everyone's beautiful. We're called Song Club. Thank you, everyone. Bye. I love you.
Stop watching me, you perv.
I got no friends, just people who like me. No reason to win, doing everything to spite me. It's uncomfortable to breathe, think leave, knowing it's me who's likely. Independence is a menace in the eye of the beholder. Hold her, miss her, love and kiss her. A gentleman's blend, bender to follow. Strangers holler, impressions to impress. Only leaving me undressed and a mess. Just being by myself. I got no friends, just people who like me, but I don't like me today. Hope for tomorrow. It's funny I met you and let you complete me. I got no friends, just people who like me.
When teachers continuously wrote talks excessively on my report card, my mom was like, you gotta figure out what you're gonna do with this. I would describe my comedy as very, very family oriented. I like to reenact a lot and bring you into my world and say, you won't believe what happened, and build this whole entire world, and before you know it, you feel like you're sitting beside me on the bus. You feel like you were right there in the conversation with me, or you feel like you were getting beat up with me in the store. Just come to a show, you'll hear about that. Boom, all of this bits and jokes that I just keep on me. You new kids writing in your phone and stuff, gotta keep it analog, you know? Because you're gonna lose your phone. I might lose those papers too, I couldn't follow that one. But yeah, I had like 3 or 4 rooms at the time, and I was working on culminating all of my rooms within one weekend, and I was like, man, that's just selfish. I should coordinate with everybody in the scene, and it's something we made history with and we look forward to going on forever. Thankfully, good things are going on in the area, DMV, and Baltimore, we just lived in
Explain to me why, again, you get to be the smart one in all these sketches? Clearly it's the glasses, that's why I'm the smart one. You with the eyes, you should be the good-looking one. Come on, you know nobody's buying that, especially in flip-flops. Okay, what about this? What if you go no hat and then you're bald, and then you could be the one everybody feels sorry for? Okay, what about the bald look with the glasses? How's that? Now, it's too mad scientist, and plus your head looks all weird. Like, it's not a good look. What about glasses and hat backwards? Now you just look like a cartoon character created from an adult who was trying to make what he thought looked cool, and it, I mean, you still look like a dork. I'm doomed! You just gotta own your face. Just own it. Because it's only gonna get worse. I mean, trust me, I'm the smart one.
That's a good idea. Hold on a sec.
Oh!
What up, Sidebar?
I was thinking, like, what would it be like if I were a parent? And I was like, would I be like my mom? Or would I be like my dad? I really think that's how we base how our parenting style is. Like, do I want to be like my mom, who was like really strict and stern, a firm hand, or do I want to be like my dad, who was like very free flowing in the wind? You know what I mean? And I think I would want to be like my dad, and just find a very strong woman that can raise 2 kids on her own.
So my first time was Sidebar. It was April 24, 2011. So I've been doing it for like 2 years. That math's wrong, but whatever. And I went up and I was drinking way too much because I was so nervous. And I had about 5 minutes of material and I blew through it in 30 seconds. Like it never, like I talked about tight jeans and like I felt like everybody was supposed to know me already. I've never bombed hard in my life and now I'm still doing it, you know? So that's the beauty of this place. Beauty of comedy too.
All right, what's going on? That was my Marvin Gaye impression. Did you guys know that Marvin Gaye actually changed the spelling of his name when he got famous? I just learned this recently. His name was originally spelled G-A-Y, and he actually added the E on the end because he didn't want people to think he's gay. That's true, isn't that crazy? Like, are people really gonna judge you by what they think your last name sounds like? Like, my last name is Moran, which is just one letter away from moron. But I would never assume that would make people think that I'm gay. You know?
You know, there's a lot of memories that I don't fully remember for reasons, mostly pints of Bo, but there have been a couple times, some of my best times on stage have been here because most of the time I go into it having a very loose idea of what I'm gonna say, and then I just kind of riff off of it, and doing improv definitely helps with that. But I guess for me it's like there have been times when it's just like I feel completely comfortable, I feel completely at ease, and I'm just able to, you know, open my mouth and say these really funny things and people really respond to it in like a good way, and that's really cool.
I live at home, unsurprising to nobody, and I live like a wild animal, okay? Because a wild animal has 2 things he wants to accomplish in the day. A wild animal wants to find food and not be something else's food. Similarly, I only have 2 goals. I want to find some goddamn privacy to jerk off for once, and I want to not talk about my future. And if I can accomplish just one of those 2 things, it's a fucking good day. Like, the other day I almost got caught jerking off, and like, what do I even, like, what do you do? Like, what do you do? My door doesn't have, it has a knob that's purely decorative. There's no like latch or lock situation. When my mom comes up and she just goes like, tap, tap, and then just opens the door, do I just go like, no? Because that's just me being like, I'm jerking off. Like, that's announcing to everyone what I'm doing. So I just like rolled over slowly like an elephant seal at the beach. Like, very little effort. Because I'm like, maybe if I get caught, she'll be a little more careful with the knocking. I was just like, this is your fault. You brought this on yourself. Thanks for the laundry. Just put it at the foot of my bed. My dignity. Because I'm a bearded little boy. I'm not a man. I'm a bearded boy. I'll never grow up.
Yeah, so Sidebar is known like it's the best mic in Baltimore, and it is like kind of it's a weird crowd because you can never really understand it. Sometimes you go up there, you don't really have anything, and you fucking murder. And then other times you go up there and you're like, oh, I've done these jokes a million times, they've gotten laughs,
and no one cares at all. So it's like a weird dynamic, and that's why it's like its own beast, but also like you develop some of your best jokes here because you don't even realize you're telling them, and then it happens, and then it's magic.
I spent a long time sitting here thinking about what a fella might do to you. And it's become increasingly clear what I've gotta do. Instead of sitting here and drinking beer and holding it tight, I'm gonna take you to the river in the middle of the night. I'm gonna baptize you, honey, you're as good as dead. So it's about time we take a walk, don't you think? It's getting a little too crowded in here for my taste. I say we take a stroll down to the riverside. We'll go down past the boathouse, you'll give me your hand, and I can tell from looking at you, you want a night full of sin. But I'm gonna baptize you, honey, you're as good as dead. Devil himself. Thinking about what a fella might do to you. And it's become increasingly clear what I'm gonna do. Instead of sitting here and drinking beer and holding it tight, I'm gonna take you to the river in the middle of the night. I'm gonna baptize you, honey, you're as good as dead.
When you look at life, you have to think whether or not you're gonna blink, or look life in its eyes and realize you're a prize. When you look at life, you have to think whether or not you're gonna blink. Just don't forget what you know, that the power inside is going to grow. Now that's not to say that life ain't hard. There will be tumbles and some scars, but it's those times is when you learn. So when you look at life, you have to think whether or not you're gonna blink, blink. Eyes and realize you're a prize.
Every day I try to exercise and eat right. They really need to make these in a sports version. You know, I'm trying to get the endorphins going, really become a better person and, you know, live my life to the fullest. I want to be a better person, you know what I'm saying? River, what'd I say about walking away from data? You know, you can't be distracted like that when Dad is distracted on his phone. You gotta pay attention.
Hello.
They smell beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, this time don't work. We're just going to the next one. yo. Ride large like Professor, yeah, we all feel the pressure. With the middle ground, want the money and the message. In our music, but the ones that ask the questions, they get no answers, give a damn about the essence. So why stress the session? Just say what's on your mind, yo. So I'ma kick the lines, yo, to all of y'all arrested. Covered with my balls, doubled up just like the necklace they wear around their neck to show they checks is all the deafest. Unheard of, my word of. Like one that told me wreck it. My dry Daytona 5 ghosts, never do they see me. I'm up early, butter and toast, show eating Wheaties, trying to get my thoughts together from dreams of pasta PDs I had last night, holding the mic like I was TD. ED on CD, or my rhymes can go for OT. I don't stop for nobody, it's rigor mortis the rapper. Pouring out liquor, but niggas are out wrapped up means nothing. They wanna hear stories they can relate. They wanna hear stories about your life, about your day. Anything on my mind, I know here, I can relate. So when I feel stressed, I come here and fade away in the drums, like I did when I was young in the drums. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum in the drums, like I did when I was young in the drums. Ba-bum, 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 don't overthink what you think that they thinking. Am I too lyrical? Is it too simple? I'm thinking out of the zone, my attitude, now fuck what you think. About to go all the way in, I give a damn about your mink. Defer from your furs and the money. If the streets come with the deals that you ink, that nigga sign without a blink. Don't bond with me well like bells and all pink. Strong-minded, frail shit, the lyrical darling. It was never all Goldie, oh these niggas all Goldie. They slave to the oldies, the presidents just think. That's real life rap, money, power, there's nothing left. Lot of sex, drug usage, and rapping about wealth. Ain't no balance in the system no more. We ain't well, ain't a rapper on the radio with stories to tell. Hip-hop never died, yo, the radio failed. Now the power's with the people, wonder if they can tell. Just some change for your thoughts like those in the well. As I kick it for you all and take it back for in the drums, like I did when I was young in the drums. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum in the drums, like I did when I was young in the drums. Yeah. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum.
Give it up for Rhapsody, y'all. Give it up for my man GQ.
My mama look at me and burst in tears. She only happy when her son happy. And sadly, I've been hurt for years, but as of lately, I've been working, yeah. And for the record, I keep driving until I wreck it. Life holding me controllably until I exit. My partner tripping, say his life got him feeling worthless. I know he wrong, cause see in life, we all got a purpose. Fresh out of school, trying to get my head right. This all happened around the same time I met Ninth. At a point that had me feeling I was stuck inside. But years later, I'm in Bright Lady touching lives. When Granny died, I swear her seeing my cousin cry. Tell him I'm just an Oakland nigga with some Southern pride. Overcoming aggravation. Think I'm still pissed at myself for missing your graduation. Shit, I guess it'd be intuition my mind told me. Rock and rollin', I'm Bon Jovi, they eyes on me. With a 6th sense, my neck twist. All dogs go to heaven, try telling my ex this. Shit, funny how it all clicked perfect. I tread water till it all hit the surface. Yeah, loving everything that I decide to. I'm looking in the sky till my eyes blue. More than just a beat that I can rhyme to. Haven't had a window, I just climbed through DC. Thank y'all.
Now who you think? Thugs and them killers. Straight lace millionaires. Crooked politicians. Pedophiles up in his head. Don't forget the hoes. Lawyers everywhere you go. And the white dude ninja crow. And them hoes gon' turn you here. And that liquor turn you up. It's so hot up in this stuff. Feel like I might be burning up. And it's saying that what up? You feeling low? I'll get you out. Down this side of hell. Get us like the devil's plot. You just party every day. Sleeping with a Jezebel. And I haven't see, but I know that that's hell. And the Satan said a secret. I don't know just if you were. God don't send people to hell. He just sent them back to earth.
Hey, we appreciate y'all, DC, man. For real, for real. Much love to the DMV area. I'm about to go get me some yums with some mumbo sauce around the corner. Come to my label manager, the boss man, Sean Bull.
Hi, my name's Max Levine. Recently, the New York Times posted an article
that stated that as many as 40% of millennials don't like to eat cereal for breakfast. Well, let me tell you something, New York Times. This millennial loves eating cereal for breakfast. We got 5 boxes of cereal at my apartment. My roommate and I split. We got off-brand Cookie Crisp, off-brand Corn Puffs, off-brand Lucky Charms, like a more healthier cereal, but it's all the same. You know, it's all sugar and carbohydrates and stuff. But the point is, you know, who are you to judge whether or not I wasn't asked questions? None of my friends were asked questions. Maybe you don't like cereal, huh? Huh? New York Times? Maybe someone should write an article about you. Oh, 40% of New York Times doesn't like cereal. More like 100% of New York Times is stupid and sucks and shouldn't even be around. And you don't even need a newspaper to write something like that down.
Good time today, Chester.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like we always have a really good time together.
We should do this more often.
You know, we've known each other for a long time, but we've never really got to know each other.
Well, it's hard to get to know somebody. I dated a girl for a year once.
Let's not talk about her. Let's talk about us.
What are you talking about?
Come on. You can't tell me you don't think about me. Aren't you curious?
Rachel, I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you don't want me?
What? You're my sister.
Step.
Step, but still sister. We grew up together. There's pictures of us in the baths.
You didn't like that?
Well, I like the bath. They're nice. Don't get to take them that much. No, you're my sister.
Come on, Chester, relax. Take deep breaths. Nothing has to happen unless you want it to. I know how you look at me. I'm not a stupid girl.
No, you're not.
Nobody has to know that
I think you're beautiful. I think you're attractive, but I never thought this could happen.
Kiss me, bro. Sicko!
What?
Stacy, bet me that you would make out with me if you got the chance. I cannot believe you're trying to hook up with your sister.
Step! Step! Stepsister!
Step! What's wrong with you? We can never have dinner together again. Stepsister!
Welcome to the 69th Annual Stock Footage Hall of Fame nomination ceremony. Stock footage is the unsung hero in the video industry, and today you get to choose the next inductee. And the nominations are, number 1, Cue Ball meets Cannonball. Nomination number 2, Car careens off cliff. And last but not least, the Battle of the Bulges.
But a girl with any real spirit will throw herself wholeheartedly into the Battle of the Bulges. And for her, there are gymnasiums. Our gyms are different. If you don't mind a mauling, you don't have to work. The machines do everything. They beat you and knead you and pummel you and shake you. You just have to be able to take it.
That was back when women knew their place. Those are the nominations for this year's induction to the Stock Footage Hall of Fame. Now it's up to you to choose the winner. The video with the most views will become our next inductee. That's a tough choice, but you gotta make it. Only you. Please make it. Make it now. Choose one of them. You have to choose one of these three. Please.
Don't do it, chicken! You can't fly!
We are currently in Creative Labs, an art incubator right in the heart of Woodbury.
We were just looking for an art space. It was a little bit bigger than we kind of expected.
We have over 35 resident artists, from fashion designers to visionary illustrators. They kind of all found each other.
I'm a upcycled artist. I make all my stuff from secondhand material. I get a pile of stuff and I can only utilize some of it. I go out there and put it on there just to make it a little bit more creative and a fun space for everyone to enjoy.
We adapt and grow this space based off the collective needs of our artists and our members that have access to it, and empower them to create. That's the goal of what we're doing.
Streamline their work, their business, so they can create, kind of change the game so that art itself can patron itself.
What we're doing is different, and I think that's always a good thing in art.
It is an experiment, but also a statement of what happened whenever you bring a collection of really creative minds together, encourage collaboration amongst them, and great things come out of that.
You guys aren't in school, you guys decided this is it?
Yeah, dropping out of school helps significantly. Yeah, you're gonna be
once you don't got shit to do, it's like you gotta do this. Everyone like kind of glorifies going to college and stuff, but I kind of glorify sitting on my house, like sitting on my couch at home. Start a band. That's my one advice to everyone in the world. Start a band. You be in Texas one day, and then a week later be in Canada.
This is a brand new song. It's about hot girls. It's about hot girls. Yeah.
We didn't releasing it with a company in New York, Goodnight Records.
Okay.
We did it. They're really awesome.
We did it up the street at Rightway Studios with Steve Wright. He's the bomb.
Yeah, it was awesome. Steve is a hottie.
This is like the most effort I've ever put into like anything. Making this at one point, I was just like on the ground, just like I was singing and I was doing a terrible job. I just could not do it at all. So I was like, hey man, can you give me a sec? And he was like, sure. So he like turned off all the lights and I just like curled up in a ball on the ground and it was just like, oh my god. I just like had this like thing. And as soon as I like came out, I was like, we gotta get shit rolling. Like gotta do it. And then I did it. We recorded it live, all the instruments besides the keyboard live and vocals. But then we got to like really add a lot of stuff in, and we kind of talked to Steve beforehand, so he knew what we were going for. He knew like what we wanted. And he just gets the vibe. Yeah, he gets the vibe completely.
It's really great to work with people where they like totally understand you and they understand like the vibe you're going for, like they understand the kind of people you are. You know, it's just kind of really easy, smooth sailing once you.
Rightway Studios, everyone recorded.
Rightway Studios.
But yeah, we recorded some demos in the basement, like perfect, like the vibe we really wanted. He kind of like really understood it, really got it. So it was a lot of stuff like building up, like thinking about what we wanted and kind of explaining it to Steve. Steve was on board. So once we started to actually record, it was kind of just like we had to trust him, and we did, and we trusted him, and it turned out perfect. It's exactly. I can't think of anything that would be more perfect.
So you guys were happy how it came out? Like your vision of what you tried to achieve, you achieved it?
Perfect. Perfect. Like right. Nail on the head. It's crazy. This gallery is awesome because it's like a real venue, but also like really artist friendly, and that's awesome. Metro Gallery is just awesome. Like this room's sick, and
it filled up the exact amount of people we wanted to be
sold
in
out.
here.
Exactly. Sold out. Which is wild. The crazy. I think that's the first time any of our shows have actually sold out.
Yeah, that one at the whatever place in Annapolis when the floor was about to cave.
Oh yeah, but they just kept letting people in. This is the first time they've like
stopped people at the door. I was like passing people, like walking into here, and they're like, "Oh, dude, they want to let us in." I'm like, "Are you serious?" Like, there's people like getting turned around from the door.
It's a weird feeling. I feel bad.
Yeah, I feel bad.
Really bad. Surprisingly, like I was kind of scared of this sellout thing. I was like, oh shoot.
What do you got?
Yeah, Corey.
Friendship.
You have to like the people you work with, I guess.
No, absolutely.
We like each other.
We definitely like it. It's kind of like a mouth-on-mouth kind of friendship.
Mouth-on-mouth kind of friendship. Yes, I like that. Nice.
Hey, bro. Yo, bro, dude. I thought you would come on. You feel my presence. I did not. We need to talk. Are you gonna tell me that I'm adopted again? Stop reading my mind. Dude, we're identical twins. So if I'm adopted, that makes no. Don't you say it. Don't you dare say it. Adopted. I knew it. I always knew. Such an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Good looking, but an idiot.
Are you ready? Are you ready for peace? Stay the way. Are you angry bees? Are you happy? Are you happy friends? Stay the way. Are you angry men? For what it's worth, for what you'd say, like falling leaves. Like the dawn of day, commit the truth to your heart. It's never too late to start today. Start today. Start today. Down the lane, I heard it all. Heard the backfire of a man that falls. Got a glimpse of his mind. He's no longer trapped by mistrust and the guile. For what it's worth, for what you'd say, like falling leaves, like the dawn of day. Commit the truth to your heart. It's never too late to start today. Start
Next comedian coming to the stage will definitely get you high. Put your hands together for Josh Caderna. Josh Caderna, y'all.
Glad we had that awkward exchange there, and it's being recorded on 9 cameras. There we go, that was nice.
I first came to Sidebar because it's one of the longest running open mics in Baltimore that there is. The first time I did stand-up was at a pizza place, and I was supposed to do 4 minutes, and I didn't stop talking for 7 minutes. Because I was like, oh, if I stop talking, they're gonna notice that I'm not funny, and then they're supposed to laugh in the pauses, so I'll just keep talking. And I tried to fix some stuff, and I did some one-liners here the next week, and it actually went better. I just kept coming back, and now it's been happening every Monday when there's not a punk show or our city's not rioting.
Things are happening for me, guys. I'm 28 years young, and I just got braces. It's not noticeable, right? Like you can't tell that I have braces, right? Okay, thank God, because I start high school in the fall, and I'm like so worried about it. So thank you, guys. No, man, it sucks. I'm 28, got braces. It's a bummer. Even more of a bummer. It costs $6,000. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? But the cool thing is, they came with a complimentary raft. So I don't drown in pussy, you know? Pretty cool, huh? God closes a door, he opens a window, you know what I'm talking about? Pretty cool. I work in a cubicle, guys. Anybody else slowly dying 40 hours a week under fluorescent lights? Yeah! And we had a baby shower the other day at work, and it's, you know, more of the same, kind of like, hey, how are you? Jess is having a baby, so we got together in the triple conference room so Jess could show all her gifts to everybody at the baby shower. And she's presenting the gifts like Simba, you know, like being presented in The Lion King, like, oh, look, it's a onesie, it says kiss the cook, but he's not a cook yet, he's a baby. Good gift, Cheryl, that's fun, that's fun. And so I'm sitting there kind of drinking my coffee, and I'm sitting next to an older black woman that we work with. Her name is Curleen. She could be 50, 60, 70. I have no idea, right? Black don't crack, right? Look, guys, I didn't come up with that phrase. Gandhi said it. I'm just repeating it. That's all. So I'm sitting next to Curleen, and we're kind of doing the office chat. Like, meanwhile, Jess is still presenting all of her gifts. And the next gift she presents is called butt paste. Does anybody know what that is? Yeah. Got some butt paste fans in the house. Hell yeah. That's what Baltimore's about, baby. Every camera. Okay. So Jess presents butt paste, and it's just it's for diaper rash. It's just a cream, right? It just has a silly name. We're all kind of laughing about that. And out of nowhere, Curleen leans over into my face, and she goes, "I need that for when I get my ass chewed out." Yeah. And meanwhile, Curleen and I are not on ass-chewing level talk. Like, we were just talking about the weather, and all of a sudden I'm like, whoa, what's happening? Like, time slowed down. It was like, my ass, you know? Like, I felt like I was in the Matrix, but instead of bullets flying at me in slow-mo, it was weird fucking statements, and I was like, what does that mean? Is she saying her husband eats her butt? Does she want me to eat her butt? And then I realized, oh, she's just kind of being coy. So I was like, well, I'm gonna be coy back and throw it back at her. And I go, yeah, Curleen, you better get some of that, because I might chew your ass out. Yeah, she didn't miss a beat. She goes, not with those braces, you're not. So we're dating, and things are going really well between Curleen and I. All right, thank you, Baltimore. Thank you, Sidebar. I've been Josh Caderna.
Josh Caderna.
For Baltimore, I think it's really cool because Sidebar has become kind of an institution for as an open mic. The really cool thing about coming to Sidebar and having a scene is like they're like co-workers, but your co-workers are hilarious and they're your friends, so you kind of catch up every week. And then when people are working on new shit, you're like, oh, this person's into this thing now, and you kind of learn about your friends, stuff that you wouldn't really learn. I mean, mostly like masturbatory habits and that type of thing. It's awesome, man. I love it. It's the communal aspect, I think, is the coolest part of it. And then when you can make your friends laugh, it's the best.
What up, Sidebar? Another Sidebar regular, Brian Preston, everybody.
Ahoy, hoy.
For me, personally, I mean, Sidebar is just like, I've been coming here, I think,
since probably before anyone here. Like, I remember like before this was like an actual comedy room, and like sometimes this dude Justin Jones would run like Black and Blue Comedy or whatever, where it'd be like part comedy show and then like part like bands and shit. This is like 5-6 years ago. No, for me it's just like this is Monday night. This is what this is for me.
So actually, you know what? I just want to come and talk to you guys from like a real place right now. I'm really, first of all, I'm glad that everyone came out tonight for comedy. You see, the beauty thing about comedy, right? Just the beautiful thing about it is it's all about truth. And sure, sometimes our truth is about our poops or our boners or like our poopy boners and stuff. Really, that's what makes you grown. But no, sometimes it's about our poopy boners. But the thing is, though, right, is it's all about, at the end of the day, it's about truth. You see, truth is, it's beauty, it is power, it is just that sort of thing. And you see, there's some stuff going on out there just in the world that people, they need to speak the truth about. They need to say those very true things about. Now, I would be remiss to call myself a hero for being the person to speak that truth that the world needs right now, the truth that the world so desperately needs to hear about this one issue that I am incredibly passionate about. But alas, the world has no more place for scared men. I have to be that hero. I have to let that one unspoken truth out of Pandora's box. I've got to be the one to just let it out there, that one thing that's got to be said that can't go back inside the box. You see, the thing about it is the truth saves lives, the truth kills, but it's still necessary. So of course, tonight, right now, I'm going to speak that one truth to you all. And here it is. We don't necessarily know that Jared Leto is going to be a shitty Joker. We don't know that shit for sure. Everyone thought Heath Ledger was going to be really shitty as the Joker in 2008, and he was fucking amazing. So we made it through. You guys have been pretty cool. All right.
Baltimore's cool. It's a great little city. Been a minute since I've been back. It's always fun to come and see how capitalism has destroyed part of the city and who has new dreams. Your empanada place is gonna work. My name is Darren Charles, and I am a comedian. Think this is like year 15? I started comedy because I had a full-time job and I was like, I don't know if I want to do this for 40 more years. I went to school, and so I learned how to think critically and research, especially when you have a desk job. You read the news instead of working. So I would talk about things that were more contemporary, and people were like, oh, he enunciates. And he's talking about something that I saw on the news. It becomes like, oh, he tells such smart jokes. And it's like, no, I'm just telling jokes, man. Like, I may stop and Google it. It's crazy, but it seems to work. Yeah, my name is Daryl Charles. Hi, how you doing?
How y'all doing? Good? Cool. I'm doing good, doing great, feeling great. It's been a great 2025 for me. Yeah, it's been pretty good. My wife and I decided to open up our marriage. Yeah. It's more a little ethical non-monogamy, you know what I mean? It's super exciting, getting all the polymorphs and the metamorphs together, and you know, sorry, I get so excited. I use language I know people don't readily understand. Let me dumb it down. We got divorced. That's what happened. We got divorced. That's what happened. But thanks to the cognitive behavioral therapy that I took in order to try to salvage my marriage, I've been able to take negative ideas and reframe them into positive actions that I can use in life. So when she told me I can go fuck myself, I took that to mean I can go fuck anybody. You know what I mean? So, for the streets now. You know what I mean? That's what it means. For the streets. I was told that by a judge. He said, I now pronounce you for the streets. That's what it is. We outside. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Being outside's fun. Anybody trying to... All right, anyway, we outside. Good time. It's great. Condoms are bad. That stinks. Hate to go back to that. Sorry to bring it up. I see we're all in agreement. They're good to use. Use them. But yuck. You know what I mean? But again, cognitive behavioral therapy. I'm going to use it, reframe a negative idea, and I figured out the positives of the terribleness of condoms. And the thing is, using condoms has taught me how white people feel about DEI. I understand it now. I understand it. I get it in my heart, because I'm like, it's a mild inconvenience, but can't you just let me do it like my dad did it? Come on, for real. I'm not the one that did it to you. Just let me get in first, and then I get everybody's got rights now, or whatever, but it feels better when we do it the old way. But believe me, nothing bad's gonna happen. There's a trickle-down effect. That'll clear anything out. I like that joke because it's a political joke about a failed economic policy and also a cum joke. It makes it fun. But I have been doing this comedy, following my dreams. It's been fun. Since I've been following my dreams, I have been selling blood and blood plasma. That's a thing I've been doing. Selling the plasma. You get more money for the plasma than the blood. Just putting that out there. They use the plasma to make drugs for like people with platelet diseases like hemophiliacs and stuff. Helps them out. I'm just letting you know this because it is a good cause. Also, they do have a referral program. Just saying, there's money out there. You just got to sell your body to get it. Nothing? All right. It's a joke. Yeah. Please? All right, whatever. Who cares? Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha. But if there is anybody out here that wants to make a couple dollars with your boy, you should know that when you do go to sell your blood or blood plasma, you do, I almost said donate. The fuck? Like, in this economy, you're gonna donate your blood? Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, the water company should be giving me some money back for my pee. You know what I mean? This is good pee. I eat a multivitamin every day. That is quality pee. There's vitamin C, B12, a little lycopene in there. That's good. You cook that up, sell it right back to the streets. You can give me a couple cents per squirt. I'm just saying. But if you do want to sell your blood or blood plasma, you do have to fill out like a long medical history questionnaire when you do it. And there are 3 things that will get you disqualified from ever doing it. Like, we keep a database of these people. The first one is if you lived in the UK in the 90s. Yeah, because of mad cow disease. Yeah, remember that? Yeah, apparently it never goes away. Yeah, which explains soccer to me. You know what I mean? Now I watch it, I'm like, oh, it's a disease. That's why they set everything on fire, no matter who wins. Isn't that weird? Like, it was a home game. Why'd you set that car on fire? They're like, United! It's like, all right, man, relax. Relax. I get it. The second question that'll get you disqualified is, have you ever had sex with a man, comma, even once? That's the second question. Have you ever had sex with a man, comma, even once? Pretty sure that was only on the men's questionnaire. Almost positive that was only on the men's questionnaire. Because I was filling it out. I was like, wait a minute, why is that lady on the machine? She looks like she loves the cock. What are we doing out here? No, you saw the way she was walking. She looks fresh off her dick. Why is she on the... Oh, just dudes. Okay, cool. I'm also pretty sure that they don't have an analogous question for women on their questionnaire. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure on the women's questionnaire, it doesn't go like, have you ever attended a small liberal arts college, comma, even once? Pretty sure that's not on there. It's a very specific gay they don't want. You know what I mean? It's a weird question, but a weirder question than are you gay is which kind? Like, it's very specific kind of gay. My favorite part of that question, I don't know if y'all picked up on it, is the comma even once. That's my favorite part of the question. I said it like 8 times, comma even once. That shit is hilarious. That's not hilarious to y'all? Like a questionnaire being like, hilarious. A question? Even one. That's fucking. Why'd you stutter? Hilarious. I just want to be a fly on the wall when there's somebody who gets to that question and they're like, fucking Jimmy, damn it, come on, shit. God, come on, man, listen, it was college, man. It wasn't really sex. I didn't come. I spat it out. Help me! Help me! I need this money. I didn't even like it. It made me straighter. Help! Like, that's hilarious. They actually updated the question. They made it more inclusive. The administration did. Previous one, obviously. You know how it worked. Y'all know who y'all voted for. Anyway, they did update the question to make it more inclusive. So now it's on everybody's questionnaire, and it's no longer, have you ever had sex with a man, comma even once? The new question is, have you had anal sex with more than one partner in the last 12 months? That's the new question. Because apparently, the government wants me to work harder on my jokes. That's, they were like, you got it, but let's fix it. Which is wild, because it is kind of funny that the government was like, oh, we can't just ask them if they're gay? Okay. All right. No, I got it. Do you do it in the butt? Like, that is such a weird reach around by the government. You know what I mean? That's a weird. That was a political cum joke. You see how I did that again? Anyway, whatever. The third one, they did not change, and that tells me everything I need to know about this government is if you've been incarcerated for 72 or more hours, probably because of that second one. That one bothers me too, because they're just trying to keep people that look like me out this blood money. You know what I mean? You know how the laws work. You've made them. But then that's weird, because it's like, really? Like 72 hours? That's not long enough. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing out here? Like, I'm not fast. Especially if I got caught. Like, I'm not a fast person. We need a little more. Can I get to know your middle name? Like, what is... I still know you as 92XJ4, whatever. What's your last name? Where's your grandmother from? Let's learn about each other before we just hop into the cot together. You know what I mean? For instance, have you had sex with more than one anal partner in the last 12 months? Because I need to make this money when I'm out. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, cool. I'll leave. But I'll leave you with this. I used to be an engineer, gave it up to do comedy, so I'm still a math guy. So I have figured out, for your benefit, the algorithm to how we all respond to Trump news. Yeah, I'm sorry to bring him up. Obviously, I didn't do it, but not because I'm black, because I'm smart. Anyway, you're a racist. But it's a pretty simple algorithm, and it works out. It's a pretty simple algorithm. It's disappointed plus surprise squared. That's how it works, and it works because if you use FOIL, you realize every time you see Trump in the news, you're disappointed that you're disappointed. Then you're disappointed that you're surprised. Then you're surprised that you're disappointed, and then you're surprised that you're surprised. That's how it works out pretty much every time. You could chart it out. You can see, like if you chart it, you'd be like, oh, it's asymptotic to the point where somebody's gonna do something about it. It's like we got close twice, and nothing happened. You know what I mean? That was a joke about elections, not assassination attempts, okay? That was about elections, not assassination. Don't do that. I don't want to be outside like, I'm from here. You know what I mean, please? All right, y'all, I'm Daryl Charles. Have a good night.
Hey, keep it going for Daryl Charles, please.
So Andy opened this place 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I might as well have been trying to sell diamonds, and people would have been like, no, we don't like diamonds, just get the fuck out of here. Like, nowhere in New York would book me. When Andy said he was doing the 5-year anniversary, I've been talking about we were going to do something secret, but we wanted to do it big, balls deep. I like to start all the shows the same way. We can get all on the same page, get in the zone, as I like to call it. We just put our left hand in the air as high as we possibly can. And now clench your hand into a tight, tight fist. Tight as you can possibly get it. Think of something that really pisses you off and just get it out. Now realize how insignificant that is. And now just slowly point one finger up to this beautiful ceiling in front of us. And now we slowly start bending at the wrist to our fingers pointing directly down towards the ground, Now put your left foot a little bit behind your right foot. Let's start bobbing and bending up and down at the knees, bobbing and bending up and down at the knees. Getting loose, getting loosey-goosey. There we go. That's what we like to see. Now let's slowly, ever so slowly, just take one knee down on the ground. Oh my God. Oh, New York hates this. Now let's find somebody who's not doing this. Let's point directly at that person. Pointing directly at their face. Now open the palm of your hand and look at it. Now back at their face. Now back at the palm of your hand. Now back at their face. Now don't stop looking at their face. Ever. And slowly, ever so slowly, start moving your hand closer and closer to your own mouth. All the while looking at theirs. And now firmly kiss your hand. Now don't stop looking at that person, but put the kiss on somebody else's face. Wipe your hand on the dirty cake shop floor. Let's stand up and start the dance. This song's called Okie Dokie. I got a rattlesnake up, I got a rattlesnake up, I got a rattlesnake up. I got an altitude, I got an altitude, I got an altitude.
Everybody, put your hands together for Mark Miller, my boy, my motherfucking boy.
Problem solved. This is what's been wrong all night. There's been no stool.
Well, just did / getting ready to do my set at Sidebar, the comedy tradition in Baltimore. Long before it became a bastion for comedy, I played, this was like the main venue I played as a musician. So I have a long relationship with it. And when I started doing comedy, and then they started doing comedy, I was like, all right, it's like going back to my roots.
My girlfriend did not come with me tonight. She's been upset with me ever since this one night stand that I had before I moved in with her. So we gotta go to IKEA next weekend and get a nightstand for her side of the bed. She just doesn't like reaching over me for the alarm clock. I hate to suggest that any things with my girlfriend are bad, because actually they're pretty daggone good, especially since we discovered puzzle contests. If you're not familiar with the puzzle contest, this is how it works. You each get a 150-piece puzzle. Then you have a race to see who can put theirs together the fastest. And the best part is, no matter who wins, you're both losers. And why break up when you're both losers? Just stick it out for the rest of your life.
I try to make my jokes gifted with a learning disability. So I try to make it sort of intelligent enough that not everybody gets it, but also stupid enough that those that do get it are like, oh my gosh, give me a break. You really expect us to laugh at that? Okay, it was funny, but still.
I think somewhere in America there's a set of identical twins. One of them's just let himself go. He's just a total fat piece of human garbage. And the other one has been on P90X, working out hardcore, ripped. And they are professional before and after models. Making a killing. I went back home and I was visiting some friends and family, and a friend of mine said to me, "Hey Mark, remember when we were fucking 12-year-olds?" No. I don't remember that. Dude, you didn't even move into town till you were 13. I think what you're trying to say is, do you remember when we were 12 years old? Be careful where you put the fuck word. The more fucks you put in your sentences, the more care you have to take in where the S goes. Anyways, my closing thought, I think that we could really help a lot of racial tensions just by hosting a line dance. Because white people, black people, everybody loves line dancing. It's totally true. Some of you don't believe me, but go home and Wikipedia it.
This next guy, he's a newer comic. He's been doing stand-up for 2 years, but he's making a lot of waves. Start clapping for your next comedian,
In my senior year of high school, we had this like senior interview thing where they brought in a bunch of people to do like mock job interviews. The guy asked me what I wanted to be, and I didn't know what to say, so I just said a comedian. I was making like comedies on the internet, and they were going viral. Like, I lived with my parents at the time, and my mom had gotten a sausage and mushroom pizza.
How you doing? Can I get a sausage and mushroom pizza?
How you doing?
And I was like, who the fuck orders a sausage and mushroom pizza? Imitating my mom ordering, I was like, can I get a sausage and mushroom pizza? And then like, I was just having like a manic episode. You know how you do when you're like sitting alone, you start doing a British accent out of nowhere, you're like, oh fuck me. I started taking the comedy thing more seriously because I was seeing so much more views and like interaction off of it online. But when you're up there for 10 minutes, and it's way more rewarding when you do well, but it sucks way more when you do bad. If you have a terrible set and it's never funny, that sucks. Like if you post a video and it flops, it's like, oh, whatever, I don't give a fuck. I'm Don Selesky, and I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Hell yeah. You guys happy to be here? Yes. All right, me too. I'm really just happy to be doing anything but my job right now. This is great. I work with people with like mental disabilities, drug addictions, criminal records. I'm not a social worker or anything. I just work in a restaurant. You guys know where that's like. It's weird working in a restaurant, but there is one thing that I do love, and it's arguing with the customers. It's my favorite because I always win, you know? It's always somebody who gives like so much of a fuck about their meal being perfect, you know? Like they need everything on point. They give so much of a fuck. And they're arguing with somebody who couldn't give less of a fuck in history. Like I had one lady, she ordered a sub and it came with chips. I was like, all right, that's just gonna be $1 upcharge. She's like, no, that doesn't make any sense. Somebody did it for me before and it didn't cost anything. I'm like, all right, well, I'm not somebody and it's not before, so it's gonna be $1 upcharge, lady. And that's when she lost it. And the best way I could describe it is like, if you've ever seen the Thriller music video where Michael Jackson turns into a werewolf, that's what happened to her. She's like, you can't do this to me. Starts growing claws. She's like, I have a gluten intolerance. Ah! I'm like, I'm sorry, lady, it's the rule. And then she pulls out my favorite one. She's like, you know what? You just lost a customer. Oh, I'm shaking in my non-slips. I don't give a fuck, lady. What? You think I care about this restaurant and what happens to its customers? This is my 3rd double shift in a row. I hope you come back here with a bomb. I hope you blow this place up, and I fucking hope I'm in it, all right? Let me talk to your manager. Oh, you mean the guy on his 2nd divorce and 3rd DUI? You think that guy gives a fuck about your French fries? I watched this guy polish off a bottle of Jack before we opened for brunch this morning, okay? The only thing that guy cares about in this restaurant is banging the 17-year-old hostess before the line cooks get to her. So, oh, that one hit home for some of you guys. Where did you guys host? So now I'm a loser restaurant server. I decided I was gonna do some things to make my life a little better, so I've been going to the gym recently. I met a few friends at the gym, dudes I work out with. One of these guys, his name's Chris. He's a black dude. He's a few years older than me. The thing about hanging out with him at the gym, though, is he's just like constantly hitting on chicks at the gym, which I always thought was like a big no-no, right? But he's crushing it. Like, he's on a date with this chick, he's hooking up with this chick, he's about to bang this chick. I'm like, dude, how are you doing this? He pulls me aside, he's like, listen, man, all you gotta do is walk up to her and be like, damn, girl, I've been noticing you've been making a lot of improvements on your body. You know, like, whatever you doing, girl, you looking tight. I knew they would like that one. Even your skin's looking good, girl, damn. And I'm just like, Chris, I don't know, dude. That's not gonna sound the same coming out of my mouth, bro. I'm like, Chris, I don't know if you noticed, I'm wearing tube socks right now. Like, I got on short shorts and a Royal Farms Chicken Palooza t-shirt. This is not... Like, that shit sounds cool when you say it, but if I were to say that, it would sound like I was like, I've been watching you. I've been looking at you from across the gym for months. And your skin looks perfect. picked. I want to wear it. All of a sudden, I'm the reason women pick the bear. Do you guys remember that thing, the whole man versus bear debate on social media, where women were asked if they were in the middle of the woods, would they rather run into a man or a bear? And then women did what they usually do and picked the answer they knew would piss us off the most. I'd pick the bear. Fuck you, asshole. But the reason women were saying that they would do that is because they were saying that, like, yeah, a bear might eat them, but a man could do, like, unspeakable things, horrible things, things that a bear would never think to do. And I understand that, I get it, but, like, I've hiked the Appalachian Trail. Like, I spent months in the wilderness, mostly alone. And doing that, I've encountered men in the woods, and I've encountered bears in the woods. And I've raped them both. So, truth is, you don't want them to run into me in the woods. I understand that was an extremely trashy joke to make. I am white trash, if you guys couldn't tell. Let me see if you guys are trash. Let me gauge the crowd. Has anyone in here ever hooked up with a cousin? It's a yes or no question. Me neither. Anyway, what happened? No, all right. I have. And before you guys get on me about this, listen, I know you guys may not want to bang your cousins, but like if you guys had to bang a cousin, you know which one it would be. So don't fucking look at me all weird. Anyway, I was on vacation. I was in Cancun. And just randomly, who do I run into? My cousin. That cousin for me. And very unfortunate. So, you know, I haven't seen my cousin in like 10 years. We're hanging out, we're at the bar, we're drinking, we're dancing. I'm like, yeah, we're getting a vibe going. I'm like, hey, I got a joint, you want to go out on the beach? So me and my cousin go on the beach, we're smoking a joint, we're listening to music on this Bluetooth speaker. And then it starts getting to a point where it's like, yo, this might happen. And then it happened. And that's not even the craziest part. The craziest part is like, you know, I've known my cousin my entire life. I never even knew he was gay. All right, thank you guys very much. My name's Tom Selesky. Have a good one.
Cats act like they're better than me. Yeah, congratulations, you can use a litter box. You know who else poops in a box? Prisoners. Cats always bring their owners dead mice as gifts. Yeah, thanks. I will stick to bringing joy, unconditional love, and maybe a chewed up shoe.
I heard a cat once say they were an apex predator. Bro, you eat Fancy Feast out of a can with a cartoon fish on it. Sit down.
Don't do it, chicken! You can't fly!
Becky, don't do it! Nobody's impressed!
Is it recording? Yes. Okay. But
Let's do that again.
Hey, I'm Smax Levine, and I'm having a yard sale. They call me Smax Levine because I smack all the bad prices right out of your hand and onto the floor. Check it out. Check out all the things I got. Desperate Housewives Dirty Laundry Game. If you're a big DH fan, you love following the tales of these 4 sultry, seductive women, you're gonna love the Desperate Housewives Dirty Laundry Game. This here is a shirt. It's a plain white t-shirt, as you can see. There's nothing on it. But hey, you know, you get yourself a marker. You can write anything you want down, like, okay, look at that. Okay. Put a little exclamation point on there. Ooh, okay. So that's, I found these tortilla chips to be a steal of the deal. They're already a little hard and a little bit moldy, but for the price, who could beat it? These aren't for sale. This is very important that you understand it, because I've had people that come up to me and they're like, hey, we'd like to buy, how much are you selling these for? I'll give you $100, not for sale. Not for sale. Do you understand? Yeah, no, this was all her stuff, not mine.
You are a pile of atoms. You are blood and bone, made of cells in a case. And if you zoom in a little further, you're just atoms in space. Atoms walking around this planet, bumping into other atoms, driving cars, reading books. Piles of atoms expected to know how to act and how to look. It's not fair. It's not fair. One day you're sitting in a shopping cart, staring up at your mom while she's pulling Hamburger Helper off the shelf, rubbing your head with her palm, and the next you're dragging yourself to a 9 to 5, dragging yourself to a bar to drink poison and lime so you don't have to feel alive. That one day you take your first step, and the next you're running for your life. It's not fair. It's not fair. Because we're never told. Because no matter how grown we feel, we're never really that old. There's no notification that pops up to tell us we're an adult. When the world stops understanding and expects results, nothing can prepare us. Not the wisest words from the wisest mouths can prepare us for how savage and cruel this world can be. What we understand, but no child should believe that you will struggle. Our lives are defined by our struggles. This isn't eat, pray, love. This is eat, shit, die. There is no safe passage around this. We have to go through. There's no advice out there that's going to tell you what you already knew. What you know in your heart, but you stop from reaching your head. That one day you will be dead. And when you are, you will wonder what kind of life you led. You are a pile of atoms, but you also have a name. What is your name? Say your name. Are you free? Are you alive? Are your atoms going to spend their days sitting on a couch? Are your atoms going to push more atoms as air of excuses out of your mouth? Are you ready to accept that there is both sun and rain? Are you ready to put your hand directly into the flame? Are you ready to wake up and say your name? Say your name. Say your name. You are a pile of atoms, but you're also more than that. You are you, never to be replicated, around for just one tour of duty. You are a pile of atoms, but you have a name. What's your name? What's your name?
Dude, so check it out, all right? So I'm thinking about doing something real big for me and Jamie on New Year's.
Yeah, Jamie?
Jamie, dude.
Jamie, yeah,
check it out,
Jamie.
check it out. Look, New Year's, think about it, right? Going to New York, getting a 5-star Okay, 4-star, 3-star hotel.
3-star,
hotel.
still a
Okay,
lot of stars.
I mean, it's all right. You know, I mean, I'm putting all my money into it. I'm going big.
All your money?
I mean, dude,
I helped
this
you
is
pay
the
your
girl
phone
that
bill
I've
last
been
month.
dreaming
There was
about,
this 4-star.
No, but it's Jamie, dude. Like,
Yeah.
is she worth it, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I'm gonna do it big. You know, we're going like, I'm gonna set it all up like how she wants and stuff like that. Like, you know, like, cause
You know what she wants? Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy.
But, you know, people sometimes change, you know? Maybe she got different wants. I don't know. That's a lot of risk for maybe a little reward, yeah? You know? It's one night. It's not.
You don't know the things that she can do, dude. Like, really, you don't know.
I think I might. I've heard some things.
It doesn't matter. She's the one. She's the one for me. And you seem like you have a lot of doubt, and I'm not understanding why. I mean, you confusing me with the back and forth, and like I'm trying to understand where you're going.
I'm just saying she wasn't around on Thanksgiving. She wasn't there on Thanksgiving. You're thinking long term with this relationship, right? And I think, you know, maybe I don't want to put anybody out or anything, but maybe she's not into you the way you think she's into you.
What you saying, dude? You just saying things. You're not even saying nothing at all. Just spit it out.
There's a lot of you haven't seen the video. The video with all the other dudes.
Dude, what video are you talking about?
The video with Tyler and Brian and Ben and
What
Evan.
you saying is you're not saying anything that happened in the video. What happened in the video?
They all dress up like turkeys and they fucked her with a turkey.
What do you mean they dress up? They did the turkey thing with some.
Yes, the turkey thing you were talking about. Talking about the animals.
Who glazed my turkey? Who the fuck is glazing my turkey, dude?
Tyler, Evan, Brian, Tommy.
Oh my gosh. You knew about this shit?
Yeah, I thought you knew. Everybody knew about the video.
Who's filming? Did you film the video?
I didn't film the video, man. I mean, I did the mixing. I put the sound.
You did a mix? You did a fucking mix of a turkey fuck. Who does a mix of a turkey?
We're all friends, man. It was pro bono, man.
You're a dick,
some
dude.
pizza.
You're a fucking dick.
I'm a dick. I'm trying to be a good friend to you, man. Do you not realize what the fuck's going on? Jamie's playing you. And you're coming at me like I'm a bad guy. That's bullshit, man. You know, I should have never told you. I should have just let you take her to New York. Spend all your money on that bitch. Yeah, 4 turkeys. And then they were dressed as turkeys. Yeah, and they glazed her turkey. They glazed her turkey. You crying? Hey.
I know she found out.
Found out about what, man? The vasectomy? The Viagra? What did she find out about, man? What is it? Spit it out, dude. Spit it out.
Found out I was gay.
You're gay?
I had the DVD set up, man. I was watching Chicks with Dicks.
Chicks with Dicks? Are you serious? You were watching. You're gay. Alright, man. Alright. Well, that's cool. That's cool, you know? I mean, you know that about yourself? Yeah, you should move on. You should move on. You should find someone new. You should, you know, find a nice dude you relate to, you hang out with, maybe. You know, we know a couple. Yeah, somebody you can be close with. Somebody you can be close with. Yeah. Yeah, maybe you can take another dude to New York, have a good time with somebody else. What?
You want to go to New York with me, man?
Nah, man, I can't. I'm afraid of planes, man. I can't. I'm never been out
understand, dude. We can make this work, man. Like, you got good credit.
I don't have good credit. My car got repossessed. I'm back 27 weeks on child support, even though my kid's only 2 weeks old.
I think that me and you got something.
Got something? What do you mean? Look at you.
Come on, dude. I see your eyes, man.
My eyes?
That time that I got out the shower.
That's what they're
and
saying?
you were like,
I don't think so. I don't think so. Yo, you should email me. You should email me. Yeah. Don't email me .gmail. Yeah. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
any motivation? Anyone you want to beat? I want to beat everybody. Did I blink? No! Okay, you can try again.
You definitely try again.
Did I blink? I think so.
Yeah, that was questionable.
I do a flicker, but it wasn't a blink. Okay, fine.
Okay.
I want one. Do I have to like close my eyes and open them? No. Okay, I would like that a lot better. Oh, that wasn't close. That was.
Oh, what did you do? Lily threw off her game. She was in a good zone.
You did. Oh, that was not my fault. You said something. See,
I think she was in it. I like that one too.
I really was in it. Okay, one more time. Ah! Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. Hey, this is harder than I thought it would be.
To say it, but I come apart at the seams. Just give me a sign, 'cause I don't have the time to keep changing my mind all day. Don't hold back if you want me, won't you? Please react when I say that I love you. Don't expect you to keep me guessing. I'm old enough, yeah, to learn my lesson. Say it, but I come apart at the seams. Just give me a sign, 'cause I don't have the time to keep changing my mind all day. Don't hold back if you want me, please react when I say that I love you. Don't expect you to keep me guessing. I'm old enough, yeah, to learn my lesson. Don't hold back if you want me. Please react when I say that I love you. Don't expect you to keep me guessing. I'm old enough, yeah, to learn my lesson.
clapping for Abby Fanera.
What's up?
Okay. I went to Sidebar when I first wanted to get into comedy but was too scared, and the first night that I came it was Luke Marshall and Karagu Utah, and I thought both of them were hilarious because I talked to Karagu afterwards and I was like, what do I do? Like, I want to do this but I'm like nervous and like I don't know, and he was like, you just come next week and you show up and you start doing comedy. You just start telling jokes and either they laugh or they don't, but you keep doing it. And ever since, Sidebar's my home. It's my family, so.
I shaved my legs today, guys. That's not even the joke, but thank you. I did it. It's been a while, and I did it because I decided I want to be just a little bit more like Michael Phelps. I got the weed down. I've got the like intense intake of calories down. And now I have the smooth skin down. So next is just drunk driving and actually exercising. Yes. Guys, does anybody else in here feel like they're doomed to only ever have funny sex? Yeah, okay, good. I'm not alone. I wish that I could have like the HBO like in a tent with horses outside, like, or a war, like that type of like intense, passionate sex, but like I'm too immature. Like genitals start coming out and I'm just like, that's hilarious. What is that, a penis? Oh God. But no, like I don't know, I can't handle it. And one time, actually, I was having sex with this guy, and he said, "Wow, I've never laughed so much during sex before." I was like, "Thank you, I'll be here all night." Guys, the internet's a weird place, and I was on it, and I saw this like side thing that I could click on called 22 Nerds Who Turned Into Bombshells, and it was just like kids who grew up. And there was one, and it was just like a 7-year-old, and it was like, "This 7-year-old one time was 7, 10 years later, she has 2 boobs." Okay, thanks guys, I love you. I fucking love Sidebar.
Abby Finera. She was awesome, wasn't she? Up here laughing at dicks. Ain't nothing funny about a dick. Are you serious? Dick come out and supposed to be serious. You can't wear Daisy Dukes and laugh at dicks. I'm upset about that shit.
So why are you back again? The Facebook ad said it was 2 free sessions. I didn't read that wrong, did I? Yes, that is true. But I want to know why you are coming back again. Well, the obvious answer is that it's a cheap way for self-exploration through the internet, fourth wall and it all. But the honest answer is I need it. I'm a people person, you know? I person with people. And since the pandemic, there's no people to person with. Ah, a people person. I'm a person. And that's why I'm here. Well, you can't learn anything from me, but I can teach you how to learn from you. Listen. Did you hear that? No, but yeah. Yeah, you did. That's you. I'm gonna teach you to listen. You're full of shit. Only when I eat cheese, or bread, or have too much coffee.
Yo, dude, are you like going to that awakening thing that's happening? What's that? Apparently, like, there's this like, you know, two planets are kind of aligning. The energy is like, this is a good time to like set your intentions. It's like once in a lifetime. It's kind of like an energy shift. Was it on my Google Calendar? Yeah, I never checked that thing anyway. Is everybody going? Who's all going? I'm not sure. I don't know. Are you going? Oh yeah, I'm going. I'm definitely going. One of my favorite kind of things to do. It's like why I live. It's okay. How about this? If you see anybody we both know, just tell them that I just left, but I really would love to see them, you know? And you gotta sell that, like, oh, he would have really loved to see you too. Like, I don't think I could do that. Then tell me who was there, and I'll text them tomorrow and be like, yo, that awakening was crazy, right? Boom. Kind of starting now, so I'm gonna. Perfect. Let me know how it goes. Sure. I'll go to the next one, you know? All right. What the hell are you wearing?
What?
You can't wear that.
Oh, ATB has a dress code? I didn't realize that. I'm
No,
sorry.
we don't have a dress code, but you can't wear that because I'm wearing that.
Well, that sounds like a dress code to me. I don't know. I mean, do you want me to meet you in the morning and we can talk about it?
But you gotta take that off. Sorry.
I'm not wearing anything under the sweater, so I'm not gonna do that.
Sorry. Dress code.
There has to be some sort of law against this.
Nope.
Messed up.
Dress code, buddy.
Have a little miss something. You
lock in and then go.
Okay, I'm ready.
That was good. That's better than.
Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys. Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys, wallet. Phone, keys, wallet.
Chris Mack and Giovanni, that right there is a fact, there's no problem. Here's a little story that must be told about some girls I know. Hey, 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 yeah, you're gonna lose me now. Hey, 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 yeah, don't let me lose you now. It started with a fuse, lit from the spark between us two, and it's so hard now to get used to just the thought of not being with you. My head is spinning, thoughts are racing, trying to figure out what I'm facing, feeling like I'ma do what I do just to keep this space in between us two. And girl, I'm going out tonight. Around tonight, and I know how we can get what we both want. I'ma leave the house tonight. You go find somebody you like and roll out. Skate on out. Hey, 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 yeah, you're gonna lose me now. Hey, 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 yeah, don't let me lose you now. A smile that made me move out of my seat. on, baby, don't even think. I'll go toe to toe with you, girl, I won't even blink. Flow like the water through the hole in your sink. Now the way that I was brought up, I'm not supposed to treat you like a daughter. I oughta mention that it's better than you dating dudes old enough to be your father. Otherwise I wouldn't even bother. It's harder not to find an interesting mate without her asking me what kind of interest rate that I could get if she ever had to get a cosign. Get your own FICO, you never know mine. Trying to get up in my wallet, slow climb, but if you make it to the top, then it's showtime. I might pull out a ring and the whole nine, doing things a little different in the 09. Oh my, I'm going out tonight. Hey. I don't wanna be around tonight, and I know how. I know how we can get what we both want. I'ma leave the house tonight. You go find somebody you like and roll out. Just roll out. Skate on out. Hey, 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 yeah. You're gonna lose me now. You're gonna lose me now. Hey, 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 yeah. Don't let me lose you now. Don't let me lose you now.
This is a Joe Body production.
All right, next.
Hey guys, and ladies, sorry. Joey Malinsky doing some impressions.
So you're gonna give us some celebrity impressions? Let's do it.
Actually, don't do any celebrities, but I do a bunch of people that everybody knows.
All right, well, let's see it then, all right?
Okay, so you're driving to work and you're a little bit late, but you need to get a coffee from like the gas station, and then when you go in, there's this guy in front of you.
A lot of details.
Yeah, can I get a pack of Camels and how's Cherie? How's your sister doing? She still with that guy? Nah, we're divorced. We're divorced, yeah. She's that biker guy, yeah. No, mom's all right. How's your mom?
What are we doing here? Let's go to another one.
Yeah, actually, not those. The ones behind.
Next.
Okay. Yeah. What about the guy at the deli? Number 78.
Okay.
Virginia Beckham. Is that thin enough? Thinner? You want it thinner?
Next.
Or what about the you're watching a movie at your friend's house and your buddy picks the movie, but then he already seen it, so then he like talks through it the whole time. Oh, wait, this part right here. Right? You're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it. Don't miss it.
Why are you still talking? Next. Get him out of here. Next. Like complete next person. Next.
True.
Next.
Makes sense.
Next.
This is my impression of you. Next.
So yeah, because we're trying to just go as long as we can, right?
You can do it however you want to do it.
Okay.
What you playing there? You want another attempt?
Yeah, let me try again.
Let me look at the camera real quick. I just want to make sure I got focus on the eyes.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's as long as I can go.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Scrub life.
You know, growing up, I used to run a lot, to work out. But here in the city, it's difficult, man. There's like too many people, and it's brick outside, dangerous in some spots, 3 times I got hit by a car. 3 times. I normally would work out, in a regular gym, hit the treadmill or something, but these membership fees are fucking outrageous. $100 a month for fucking to work out? It's crazy, I'm unemployed at the moment, and unfortunately being a good looking guy doesn't pay that much, Recently, I've been hitting the subway to get my exercise. You got everything down here you need for a full body workout. You can work your arms, you can work your legs, whatever you need, it's here. The hours of operation are great. You come here at 4 in the morning, they're open. And the price is right. $2 a day gets you in, Not these other gyms. It's $2.25 now? MPA, get your shit together, When I first started working out in the subway, I was really into Tai Chi, It's a great way to get your body centered. Oprah put me on it. But it's a horrible workout. It's kind of like being invisible.
It's weird down here, you know. People don't bother you that much. It's kind of like an unwritten code of the subway is that you don't talk to people, you know. But it's, I've been down here all day long and nobody's talked to me at all. It's crazy, you know. My mother don't even talk to me down here. I like to start off with a little stairs, you know, start my routine off with little stairs, and then I move into the incline, you know, really get the blood pressure going. This sucks in the morning going to work, but it feels great right now. This leads to the granddaddy of them all. He hit the path. It's a scary thought, but it's an escalator that leads to Jersey, you know? I like to run up it away from Jersey. Like, get the fuck out of here, I'm not going to Jersey, you know? So, it's a good workout, you know? It's hard, it really gets you going. When I first started working out about a year ago, I completely outdid myself. I hadn't worked out in forever. I tried to make it up in one day, you know? So I was doing my arms, doing my legs, doing my back, everything. So I woke up next day, my back was sore, my arms were tired, my legs were dead. It was crazy, you know? I was sitting on the couch, I heard a boom in the other room, and I go in there, and it's my mom. She's like passed out she's like laying down on the ground, gripping her hard. She's like, ah! So I was like, oh my God, my mom's having a heart attack. I called the EMT, I tried to pick her up, we're on the living on the third floor. I tried to grab her, couldn't lift her up, my legs were all tired, I was scared, I was like helpless. EMT gets there, turns out it was just gas, but you know, it's scary being helpless, so you never want a completely sore body, just in case, you know. What if you're on the street and a couple buggers come up to you, you can't move, you're walking around all it's not good, you know. That's the end of my workout. I'm hoping this workout catches on, more people come down. You know, there's a lot of musicians down here in the subway, there's a lot of artists, but I never see any health enthusiasts, you know, so I'm trying to bring that trend. Scrub life!
June through September, full of skirt chasing money, music don't enter my train of thought. If so, go sit in the caboose. I am here to get the lick, take a flick if you need the proof. Know that we gon' get there. I know we gon' get there. We gon' sit there, put our feet up, look what we got. Yes, when we do, don't be confused and don't say I didn't tell ya.
Four. Watch it. Relax, man. Alright? I'm getting the hang of this. The last one almost went in. Tiger!
What are you, left-handed?
You know, I'm thinking, if I train every morning, I can go pro. See, I'm looking at the seniors tour. Because, you know, I can't compete with Tiger and those guys, but I will kick the shit out of Freddie Couples. Get in the hole!
Your ball's right there.
Get in the hole! No, people need to leave Tiger alone. I mean, the guy is a legend. Here's someone who may or may not have slept with 200 women. I don't know. I'm not a detective, okay? I mean, is that illegal? I don't think so. You know, we've all bumped uglies with someone and paid for it later. You know, I mean, I got more crabs in the Chesapeake Bay down here. But you don't see me holding press conferences and shit. Pokemon! You know, I don't get these women these days. They want too much. I mean, this last chick I dated, I had to have a job. I had to have a car. I had to pay for dinner. I mean, come on, it's 2010, all right? You pay for dinner. I just don't get it. Like the music in Maryland, you know, I've been here 20 years. I've never heard any good song from anyone around here ever, all right? I got two words for you. Rod Stewart. Go ahead. Try and think of something to say after that. It doesn't sound like complete shit by comparison.
Sometimes I think my destiny is meant to be stuck near the Chesapeake. Some years it gets to me, but this year I'm stress-free. Everything I want's here, rivers full of jet skis, oceans on the coast, backwoods, country roads, bright lights, big cities, pretty women come in droves. I'm an eeny, miny, mo. I mean, if you got the dough,
One
not
girl,
because they
she broke up with me because I kept hitting on her sister. You know, I said, listen, you know how I feel about women in those nun outfits, all right? It makes me absolutely bonkers, all right? So it turns out the girl dumped me, and then her sister banned me from their church. You know? God 1, Sal 0. Parcheesi!
It's a team game, DMV, we're neck and neck with the best. One shot's on it takes to make.
Remember, just head down, follow through.
Sounds like this chick I went out last week. Head was down, but no follow through. Where's $15 I ever spent? Yahtzee!
You should know. See, if the raps ain't good, that's because I usually write naked.
And I tried it. They're all, oh, what are you doing? Fucking prudes. I don't really appreciate my artistic creativity being stifled like Mother Russia. Some real Pussy Riot shit going on in here right now. Pussy Riot. That was the first rap, that was the first line of my shit. I was like, Pussy Riot. And they were like, whoa, too edgy. Yeah, like, don't censor me, yo. Don't ever censor me. I'm an ideas man. I thrive off enthusiasm. I say Pussy Riot. The first 3 lines all rhymed with aardvark. They were like, no, that's too complicated. And I was like, yo, it's the first word in the alphabet. Because I'm number 1. Like Pussy Riot. By the way, that music, you ever heard that music? It's terrible. It's like, I was like, you should have went to jail, bitch. Just for yelling, all that shouting and not cooking those steaks. What? They wasn't cooking nothing. They had ripped jeans and no cooking skills. That's a mismatch. Oh yeah. See, it's all the way up there. That's how I like it. I put it up there so God can hear me.
Step up.
You step up.
And get knocked the fuck out. Little recording engineer.
I'm rolling over in caskets, lifestyle of a ditch digger. Since 17, little man, middleman, your big business. Big britches, think bitches, I don't want a trick, I sink fangs into their neck and paint nipples. Welcome to the Terror Dome. Dungeon, a realm of smoke. Lungy, shriveled, I rips them out like old undies. Grungy, shriveled, I rips them out like old undies. It's death or a come up. I see monkeys 12 months later jumping off the top rope asking me for Glock quotes and said they King Kong Bundys. Still living in flats? Yet your Bushmaster shook hands get booked and they babbling Brooks after bat looking like ampersands. I don't do no business with crooked niggas. I really ain't pressed for money. Nosferatu walking through the fog. If you addicted to the sound of your thoughts, then you a dummy. I listen to the land. Heartless and never pick no bitches over friends. I'd rather they wasn't talking. Shut your mouth and roll a L or something. Eat some popcorn. Go to sleep and dream of elephants. I know that shit just sound like a rap. You know, turtle flute.
Black Paisley in the house, Shorm City in the house. Keep on playing, even playing. Black Paisley in the house, house.
How's the edit looking? Edit looking good, or?
Yeah, it's...
His client's been asking for it, so I'm trying to get an answer to that.
No, yeah.
So where we at in this edit?
Ooh, it's close to V1.
V1?
Yeah.
What? Are we at like a V1.5 now, or is this still?
Yeah, I'm adding the titles in, so it should be done in like...
Confident then?
Yeah.
Okay. Please tell me you're uploading.
Yeah, I'm just taking I'm gonna shoot a little smack.
The client's like, come on now.
You know I've seen you this time, right?
Is that, were you still at a V2, or is this gonna be final?
Nah, I'm about to do color correction, it's almost done.
The sound was peaking, I could hear like, client said you spelled president like precedent.
That's not how you spell it?
I don't know. Look it up, Google!
Yeah! How y'all fucking feeling? Cause I'm feeling really fucking good right now. I wanna make this feeling last. We can't stop, we won't stop. 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 They can't bring me down, no. They can't bring me down, cause I'm on right now. Yeah, I'm on right now. Yeah, we got it made. Yeah, we got it made. They sippin' haterade. We sippin' lemonade. Lemon pepper wings in a freeze cup. Sit back and watch my whole team just blow up. Am I gon' keep doing what I do? Yeah, duh, do. Is the fucking sky blue? We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. Let's go. Can't stop, we won't stop.
I'ma keep on doing me.
We can't stop, we won't stop.
Open up and you will see.
We can't stop, we won't stop.
You can be all you can be.
We can't stop, we won't stop.
This is forever.
Let's go. I could never stop, no. I could never quit. I've been grinding too long for you to see me slip. I've been on, I've like Beyonce say. I woke up like this. I do this every day. Every day I'm grinding. Every day I'm shining. And when they see me out, I'm bright like a diamond. And I'm with my crew, 'cause no man is an island. Yeah, I'm vibing. Yeah, you know we wildin'. Can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. This is forever. We can't stop, we won't stop. Let's go. Can't stop, we won't stop.
I'ma keep on doing me.
We can't stop, we won't stop.
Open up and you will see.
We can't stop, we won't stop.
You can be all you can be.
We can't stop, we won't stop.
And this is forever.
Let's go. Can't stop, we won't stop.
I'ma keep on doing me.
We can't stop, we won't stop.
Open up and you will see.
We can't stop, we won't stop.
You can be all you can be.
We can't stop, we won't stop.
And this is forever.
Let's go.
Just tell me why you're here right now.
I'm just having a hard time right now. I think we all are, really.
It's tension, more tension. I've always considered myself a dreamer. Just real hard to envision the future right now. How chaotic it is out there. I just need to get away. Well, I think we have just the answer.
Ocean City, Maryland. Enjoy the fun and the sun. Yeah, we're still open.
Why you so salty? I'll still take a bite.
Hi, we are Sun.
You know it's not like me to get really angry and act. So it must be a big thing if I want my last
Alright, we're good. Start out as in like, oh yeah, this time next year we're gonna put out an album.
This band is like my release to be like as happy as I possibly can.
Pumped to be part of the whole thing. I've never been in like an actual studio. It's just kind of crazy for me.
I don't know if I keep playing.
It's just, it freaks me out because it's like a test. It's just like, it's permanent. It kind of scared me.
I would say just do it.
Everything is just live and not as like perfected, and we're just friends playing music. I think everyone in my band has a certain respect level for unfinishedness.
That's what I love about this album. It's all of our songs. It represents like what we've been doing and how far we've come in the last like 5 years.
Am I allowed to take off my shirt? No?
I think it's really cool what we're doing. I mean, we're high schoolers and we already have a full-length album right now.
Yeah, the second verse. This music that we've been working so hard out to get it out with all these people having comments was nuts. But I'm so glad that they were there because all my friends being with me to like share that experience was really fun.
How to color correct your footage to make it look like your favorite movie in one click. First, open DaVinci Resolve, then you take it into color, click on the clip that you want to color correct, right click on the clip that you want it to match to, hit match shot the clip, and bingo bango. Oops, wrong way. I made him look like me. If you can't tell, I'm this one. People think I'm not him, I'm not Brad. Would never have dated Angelina.
So here's some of the results with some more people I'm told I look like.
Let me know what you think.
That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's all real. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real.
We have to make sure.
Enough stunting for the camera. I saw my shame, I saw what worked, I saw what paid. I took my L's, they took my name. I did my best to relieve my pain. So I woke the fuck up, shut the stupid shit out, started talking in some cold words. And I've been on it for a minute, but I'm feeling like I'm living, and this time it's on my own time. The city streets, you know them well. You falling down, you taking spills, you've gotten up. Back. Done pretty well and you ain't need no record back. So what's the deal with all the noise? Who's really getting money? Who's the realest Sean McCoy? Running back, you got some blockers and some options. You see a different road, then by all means don't let me stop you. That 808 jumping, that 808 jumping. I'm sipping something hard and it burns just like I wanted. Good crowd and the boppers keep stunning. And even though I'm broke, I still keep it 100. Come on.
I took my armors and made it into something. Something rise of the world started running.
Come on.
I made mistakes, but the beat causes nothing. Ain't justified for ambitions, so it's stopping me yet. Shut the stupid shit. I really need to hear the miles running spit. Hard work, set me free. I just need to roll the motherfucking beast.
Put the work in just to get the work out. The boppers work out if they try to drop trial. No joking serious, talking sorry for confession, but them $7 bills nearly not enough concessions. I am with the bright side, keep the hope alive. We can do whatever we want, that's do or die. Our time, our story, fixate on whatever we can do to stop the motherfucking hate. Come on.
I took my armors and made it into something.
Come on.
Something rise of the world started running. I made mistakes, but the beat causes nothing. Ain't justified for ambitions, so it's stopping me yet. Shut the stupid shit. I really need to hear the miles running spit.
I'ma write the shit, I'ma write the soundtrack. Fix the fucking bobbleheads till they get their bounce back. No question, how we gonna get it? Cause the labor is intensive and baby we bout to live it. The bullets in the building, my people in the building. How the world thinks the planet, learn the language, make some children. Make them smart, make them loving and resilient. And if they got my dreams, then they brilliant. So we use the wagon circle. The people on the curfew, I don't think so, let them breathe. And the nature we can nurture. My cup's sick, cause the stress is universal. Waiting on the doctor, cause the patient's in the version.
I took my armors and made it into something. Something rise of the world started running. I made mistakes, but the beat causes nothing. Ain't justified for ambitions, so it's stopping me yet. Shut the stupid shit. I really need to hear the miles running spit. Set me free. I just need to roll to the fucking beat.
Woo! Shit. That was dope though.
Alright.
All my shit dope. Dope. You dope.
It's alright.
On my beer?
No, I'm good.
You look like from.
What's going on? I'm Joey Malinsky of ATB Productions, and for this round of trying out the Ronin 4D, I met up with comedian Eric Dodorian. He's a very knowledgeable basketball fan.
I went to Juilliard on a basketball scholarship. Oh yeah, we played big schools, Montclair State, Salem State, all the states.
And I wanted to create some motion and action shots, and figured he'd be the perfect candidate. And he was awesome, he was super funny.
Yeah.
I came up with a shot list, and then Eric brought the comedy. It was kind of trickier than we thought. The autofocus did not work very well with rapid movement. I was having a hard time finding, which is kind of understandable and acceptable, but it's just nice to know what's possible and what's not without a AC, follow focus puller. It was definitely tricky. Also, we would go into sport mode, and then that would not allow us to active track unless we overrode it, but it would give us this warning most times, which I thought was weird, and I didn't understand why. I also don't understand quite all the different types of gimbal settings. Eric from ATB also has a better understanding of when to switch into different modes and what's the best way. Overall, you know, I felt defeated when I came back from the shoot. I was like, oh, I didn't get this shot. I didn't get this shot. That was harder. That was harder. Then when I looked at the footage, it was a lot better than I thought. A lot of times I thought I was out of focus. We weren't. You know, sometimes when I was farther away from Eric, I didn't know what the Dorian, I didn't know what he was saying. So I didn't know how funny it was going to be. And when I was watching back the footage, I was laughing my ass off.
Went to Juilliard on a basketball scholarship, so honey, there's only 2 things I don't know how to do in this world. Check off.
So check out the short, watch it, let me know what you think, and then, yeah, see you next time.
Basketball's in my blood. When my dad died, you know what his last words to me were? Game time.
I'm Lynette.
I'm Ben.
We're Modern Art. We met about 4 years ago, a little bit more than 4 years ago, at a summer program at Berklee College of Music in Boston. And we started playing then.
Yeah, I've been playing ever since.
Must move on and let go. Let the sun melt the snow.
Our sound is kind of eclectic, I'd say. I started listening to a lot of Feist and a lot of Nina Simone, a lot of Bob Dylan, and then I wrote music that just came out of my soul from listening to all that stuff.
You know, like I just had a bunch of musical awakenings. I guess I started listening to the Stones and the Beatles. You know, then I heard Jimi Hendrix and was like, oh wow, you know, and then I heard jazz music and came to understand it, and you know, that was a musical reawakening. And then even meeting Lynette and hearing the way she wrote songs, and over time, you know, I mean, I've had different awakenings with her, you know, like it's crazy.
I mean, I just want to start simple. If I can take it to a show and get people there, you know, loving the music, then, I mean, that's just the beginning, but that's where I want to start. And then after that, the sky's the limit.
Yeah, it's, you know, modern art. We can go off the deep end with this thing. We might just start splattering paint on our audiences
Yeah.
and that sort of thing, you know, who knows?
For what it's worth, for what you'd say, like falling leaves, like the dawn of day. Commit the truth to your heart. It's never too late to start today. Start today.
Hey guys, I got one of those variety 8-packs of donuts. Oh, great, I'll take the chocolate ones. Oh, yo, I got dibs on those frosted ones. Yoinks, I got the crumbs. No, that leaves me with plain. Oh, they suck. Horrible choice. These are delicious. You guys all have 2 donuts. Trade me one. What am I, an idiot? I read the order of the deal. No go. Sorry, that was all she wrote. Why do they even make these?
Oh, no!
My name is Ian Hesford. I like to play a lot of crazy instruments. This guy Hank, he took a propane tank he had laying around, cut little tongues on it, and made what you call a Hank drum. I like it because I can transpose melody, which is a whole new range of expression. The futujara is based on the Slovakian flute called a fujara, invented by this guy in Russia. Put the name right there, made out of plastic and tubing, kind of like a bagpipe. It's one of those instruments where it plays itself, and if you just apply circular breathing to it, the melodies come out. I saw a video of it one day and I had to have it. So next thing you know, I've got a futujara in my hands and I'm loving it. So the third instrument is called a kubing, and that's a bamboo mouth harp from the Philippines. I love it because it's not made out of metal, so it's not going to chip your teeth out. And it has a more bass tone to it, like techno bass synth lines. So I can use beatboxing, but it's with an instrument that's thousands of years old.
The heads up comes well before you're about to hit me. Sorry! You're staying there rent-free. That seems like a pretty sweet deal.
Take these off.
I think it's a pretty sweet deal. What you got going on? You're staying there for free. Remember that time when Becky dumped me? Mom charged me like $600 a month to come back home. It's just a place for now while I'm figuring out what me and Leah are. Figure out what? Leah's figured it out. She's with another dude. Probably right now with another dude if you think about it. She's moved on, and you need to move on. You're a free agent. And you're about to get the big bucks.
You gotta stop calling me Arch. I'm literally with another dude right now.
What's up, Archie?
Hi, my name's Archie. I live in the laundry room. There's no door, and I just wanted to know, like, how long you guys would be practicing.
You can't just stop a jam like that, man. Like your petty material concerns. Are you kidding me? We have a gig tomorrow, dude. It's like waking up a sleepwalker, man.
Man, I didn't mean to interrupt your laboratory here. I gotta do a bunch of drywall in the morning.
This is a beautiful place. This is a beautiful Airbnb, and we really like the accommodations, and it's a very, very cool place for us to find our third eye and all that. But you can't interrupt us like this. You could have killed us, man. You know what I mean? Like, spiritually.
I'm sorry, man. I just wanted to get a time frame for how long you guys are gonna be
We're trying to meet up on another plane, right? And Patrick won't show up. And we're trying to lock that down.
So it's 2 a.m. on Tuesday.
What do you want, man? What do you want? Why are you being so aggressive?
I didn't mean to interrupt. I just want to know another hour. It sounds great. It sounds loud. So we call it 3. Is 3 doable, guys?
Yeah, man, 3 a.m.
Great. Sorry. Thank you. Apologize.
We take it from the yeah. We'll take it from the no, thank you so much.
Mike, let me get this straight. Did you email Dennis?
Dennis?
Dennis McKenna. Did you email Dennis McKenna?
I thought...
The headliner for the event.
I thought it was Terrence McKenna. Fruit of the Gods?
Terrence? You emailed Terrence McKenna?
I sent an email to his people. I haven't heard back yet.
Right. You know, you might not have heard back from him because he's dead. His brother, Dennis McKenna, is who we need for the event. No Dennis McKenna, no event. No event, possibly no magazine. This is serious.
Why is this not important to you?
Are you a millennial?
I think so.
This is not High Times magazine. This is not some H&R puffin stuff, hippie bullshit. I'm trying to change lives. This is about drug policy. This is about reform. This is about actually using psychedelics in the way that they're supposed to be used to help people.
I get it, man, but it's always like DEFCON 5 with you. You're so intense.
Intense? I'm intense?
Yeah.
In the rainforest, there are plants that have neurotoxins. They've developed that over time, yeah? If they don't have those neurotoxins, they are devoured by predators. They cease to exist. Scientists describe those neurotoxins as intense. We're fighting decades of draconian laws and a prison industrial complex and a society that thinks that drugs are a joke. So if I come off as a little intense, that might be why. My question to you is, why are you not more intense?
Yeah, I get it, but you're an escalator.
I'm an escalator? I'm a de-escalator. You're an escalator.
Okay, what is going on in here?
Ask your boy.
From what I've heard so far, you have this big event, and you as the events coordinator...
Former.
We're supposed to book the guy, you didn't even know he was on the bill?
Get a lot of email. I missed it.
Yeah, well, that seems like a pretty big oversight. Is he a millennial? You know how appreciative I am for you letting me stay here in this calm, tranquil environment? Mike, I like your intensity where it is. And you're definitely an escalator. I gotta go do the changeover. Remember, anger requires more energy.
I taught him that.
Separate beds.
See, he listens.
Game begin. Game over.
Hey, whoa. Before you leave,
Yes.
this is very important because the guests didn't find the keys last time. I need you to leave the keys under the igneous rock. Do you understand? The igneous, not the
rock.
metamorphic, not the sedimentary, the igneous, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah, there's only 3 types. So the metamorphic, sedimentary, so the indigenous one. That's the one that's got sparkles on it?
Igneous, please.
Igneous.
This is so important.
Comes out on volcanoes.
This is why God made Google. Figure it out.
Listen, I went to public school and I've been drinking tap water my whole life, so I will Google that. Jesus, did you sleep at all last night? It's like, how many times you gotta rehearse? Yeah.
I slept fine. So, yeah, I gotta go deal with
All right.
Captain
okay.
Millennium.
I know you got a lot of shit going on. I don't know, man. I just feel like Leah's got all these prospects, and I went down this year.
You know who also went down?
Who?
Super Bowl MVP, future Hall of Famer, 5'0" Drew Brees.
You know I don't watch football.
But you should, because his last game as a Charger, he went down, shattered his shoulder. Now the Chargers got to make a decision, just like Leah. Does she draft a young stud, Phillip Rivers, who's going to give her job security and a bright future? Or does she stay with the shattered old balding Drew Brees? That's you, Archie.
So you're saying Leah is the Chargers?
Exactly. Guess how many Super Bowls the Chargers have, Archie?
Like 2 or 3?
0! They have 0. I mean, you're a future Hall of Famer. You shouldn't doubt yourself. Where's this thing going?
I don't know, the 10th floor rooftop terrace or something.
Yeah, no way. This job sucks.
Hey, I got you this job.
I got you to this job.
Got it all lit there, huh?
Yeah. You hear that? Hello? Anybody in here?
Yeah, I'm in here.
Why are you still here? Checkout is 11, man. Well, I thought you guys had a gig.
They fired me. They fired me the night before a gig. They brought me all the way here from Florida, and they fired me.
I find that shocking. Well, I gotta bring up your favorite subject, time.
Time again?
Your favorite, yeah.
Time?
11 a.m. is standard checkout. What's this?
It's a fucking hat. Nobody gets it.
Gets what?
Nobody gets it like I get it because I did enough mushrooms to touch the face of God.
Yeah, did you?
Yes, I did.
You know, for a guy in a jam band called The Answer, you've got an odd angle on things.
What's your angle? What do you, like, pay rent? What do you, like, have a job?
You don't know anything about me, man.
You're a Christian.
No, I mean, no, I was baptized Catholic, but
you read the Bible. You read the Bible, and that's what you believe. I believe the Bible.
No, yes, maybe. I think there's some parts that... Listen, I don't know. There's a lot going on, but I can tell you it's not psychedelics and magic mushrooms, okay? You don't have the answer. I don't have the answer. Dwayne doesn't have the answer. We're all scared.
And you gotta go. Sorry, bud.
I think I left my iPod back there. Can I just grab my
No, we got everything.
Can I have a beer?
No, got everything. It's time to go. It's 8 hours, bro. Be safe out there, okay? You know, it's... Thank you for staying, and the band sounds great. Okay, you got it. All right, be safe.
That guy was crazy.
Yeah. That's every night here.
I don't know, man. There's gotta be something more to life than what we see, though.
Maybe, Dwayne. Maybe. Hey, Leah.
Hey, I think that's all of it.
Thanks.
I thought there was more, but apparently I bought everything.
Yeah, I'm a minimalist now.
If that's what you want to call it. Hey, door! Yeah!
Oh, I see you've taken to this open relationship concept rather quickly.
Archie, it's been months. Is that
yours?
No. Here.
What's up, Archie?
I saw on Facebook that you're staying in some, like, hippie Airbnb laundry room or something.
Yeah, I didn't post that.
What's up, Leah?
Hey, Dwayne. Look, so you never thought about being with other girls when we were together?
Yeah,
like,
I
once?
did. Of course I did. I just didn't act on it.
Does butter stain?
Yes, it does.
Archie, you got too possessive. You don't possess me. I don't possess you. I deserve to be happy, and so do you.
Can you teach me?
Babe!
I love you, but
It doesn't feel like love.
I gotta go. Yeah.
Your skirts are short. You're just too tight. No, they have to live. You sleep all day, stay out at night. No, they have to live. You talk too much. You like to fight. they have.
How'd that go?
It went all right.
I have zero idea why they canceled work. Definitely not gonna rain.
It's definitely gonna rain. That's a cumulonimbus right there. You see that? That's gonna come in. Ain't gonna be no ball game. Drop a whole bunch of water on the whole neighborhood. And wash the whole place out. But hang on to your tickets, because they're good for next Thursday night. Heads up.
All right, Nolan Ryan, what's your problem, bro?
sorry.
Head back in the game. Just gotta forget about her, dude.
I'll be all right, babe. You know what Dad told me?
What did Dad teach you?
This was years ago. He said in baseball, when you're at the plate, you get hit by a pitch right on the bone, you put your bat down, you take the base, and you don't rub it. You don't acknowledge the pain. But that's what men do.
Think that rule applies to softball?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Well, my wife definitely thinks I'm working. There's zero chance I'm going home. If I go home, she's gonna make me do a whole bunch of stupid shit. She's gonna make me put up a baby gate. I'm gonna have to weed whack the backyard, which is getting out of control. So we gotta take advantage of this day. Here, hit me one deep. Oh, I got this. I'm tracking. Oh! Ew! Ew. Right in the knee.
Watch that sciatica there. All that you're gonna get that tingling in your fingers.
I think I hurt my back a little bit.
My godson, he was up on the roof, he fall off right into that opioid crisis, man. Hey, look, he was driving that forklift. He got a time and a half every Wednesday. Not no more. Not no more.
I'm back. Let's go back to your place. Anybody staying at the Airbnb?
I don't know. Some random person from the internet. Hey, man. What are you doing?
I figured I'd get out of the cleaning fees if I just did it myself.
No, that's my job. Thanks, though. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No worries.
Thanks for staying. Take care. Oh, wow. This guy cleaned everything. These jars were labeled.
So what? They're just mushrooms. Now we have pizza toppings.
You're out of your mind.
Plus, Gordon said we can have them whenever we wanted.
Yeah, he said pay attention to set and setting is the most important thing.
I'm set for this setting. We're off work. Seems perfect to me. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Eat it. Eat it. A little bit, yeah.
Feeling anything yet, or?
It's so hard to say because sometimes life is high, you know what I mean? So how would you know?
I think we're supposed to know.
I guess when you know, then you know. Yeah, it kind of feels like I feel a little more comfortable, but they say the come up is confusing.
I'm definitely aware more of my body.
Yeah, it's weird how like there's angles, and that's measured by degrees, but then temperature is also by degrees. You would think somebody would be looking into that. Words are weird. I don't think I even meant to say that.
Yeah, I feel nothing.
I feel everything. I just feel like I have vision. I can see into the future. You know what, man? I think I'm finally done with women.
Open your eyes.
Get him out! I don't like him and I want him to go!
That's right, ladies! Get him!
No uterus! No pregnant! Men need to know!
Hey, what's up? My name is Ebony. That's my sister Janet. Thank you.
We stand with this?
Yeah.
No.
Really appreciate it. This is like
is
right off the rally
This
pad?
is a man.
Yeah.
He could be a serial killer. Did you do a background check?
I did. This is our white brother in Christ.
He's crazy.
So thank you for staying. Did you find parking and you got?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. There's a little.
Look at him. I'm looking.
Thanks for choosing this spot.
From the KSE 7 o'clock news to African American females found in pieces, dead in an Airbnb.
Okay, keys. These are keys to doors. So I'll give you that.
Dead body where you're gonna open that door to.
There's a bathroom upstairs. There's a bathroom downstairs. There's a bathroom in the basement, but don't worry about that one.
He wants to watch us in the bathroom.
And let me know if you need anything. I'll be present.
Serial killer all day, every day.
Present. So let me know what you need. You know.
I don't need help with anything, and I'm never using
We're
the
good.
bathroom.
Thank you so much,
Shit on
Archie.
myself.
Don't shit on. What?
He smells like jizz. God. I'll make a murder on you. Suitcase. People know we're here. 'Cause he's trying to kill us, and I know he's gonna kill us tonight. I can't believe you guys think this.
This is bacon. This is very effective. Very effective.
Psilocybin cubensis is the most common type of hallucinogenic mushroom found in the Western world. Though human cultures have used this compound for many centuries, we are only just beginning to understand the physiological mechanism that produces its effects on the brain and its billions of neurons. While users have reported confusion and a dissociative sensation, the drug actually boosts brain activity, synchronizing areas of the brain that normally aren't connected, creating a dreamy state, a sense of openness, a feeling of cosmic safety, and connectedness to the earth and its beings.
So did you guys recycle?
Yes, we do.
Good. The Mother Earth, all that we have.
Wow.
Allow us to love. We love to love.
I love you.
She loved you because we do not perform cunnilingus.
I got it.
Get your ass up here! Psycho, killer, dress up like your mother! Come up here and fix this! I'm trying to take a shit! Hurry up! All white people know how to joke! Hurry!
Hey. I hear your opinion. I value it. I feel as a man I can help.
That's the problem already. Men starting wars, men grabbing crotches, men just doing anything they want. Hurry up and fix this, man. That's the only thing you're good for is strength. Because you don't listen, I've been calling you for 5 minutes. What were you jizzing on? Is that all the strength you got?
Whoa. Okay, yeah.
Okay, something in there. Get it out.
Right,
Yes, it's that time of the month. If it wasn't for that time of the month, you wouldn't be here. It's your fault that they fell in there in the first place with this cheap-ass toilet. Squeeze them out. I need to reuse those. Just give them to me. Get out of here, man. I don't even want to be near no XY chromosome anyway.
I just never seen
and
that
you know what?
That's a
Y
lot.
chromosome that you men say you have is a crooked X. It's a mutated X. I know it's a mutated X, but you guys will never admit it. That's why you can't give birth. You're mutants. Giant mutants with hair in your arms. Well, give me a light.
Dude, sorry I bailed yesterday. After that chick was yelling at you, got completely bad vibes.
Yeah, well, you missed out, dude. Because once the yelling died down, she ended up being a really cool person. They invited me upstairs. There's candles. There was this little lesbian jamboree drum circle going on. I got to play my guitar.
Hell yeah, dude.
And the conversation just went right into the morning, really. It was incredible, man. You know, obviously I'm tripping balls, so, you know, like the set and setting. You want to talk about set and setting. But they filled me in on all kinds of things that I needed to learn, you know. Got it through my thick skull about feelings and what to feel and what not to feel and when to feel it and when not to feel it. It's the psilocybin, man, I'm telling you. It practically fixes everything. I don't know what it did for your back.
You know what? Completely forgot about my back.
See?
So what, are you saying you're a feminist now?
It's not about being a feminist. It's about being an ally. I'm an ally.
What is this, World War II? Everybody, we got an ally over here.
Come on, man, this is serious stuff.
Oh, I get it. I definitely believe that women are the superior being. After Becky gave birth to JR, newfound respect. I mean, seeing the way her body changed as she carried that alien for 9 months? But not only did her body change, her mind changed. The metamorphosis was beautiful. I'm not saying she went from like a caterpillar to a butterfly or anything, but she can definitely sting like a bee.
I'm glad I'm not a woman.
Oh shit, speak of the devil, I gotta go. You don't mind walking, do you?
No, all right.
Thank you. I never had an experience like that before, and I know we had feelings and emotions that I didn't know that I had, and we ate about 3.5 grams of them, and that did the trick. I mean, you know, I think I've had them before, but it was never like, you know, and I was just over the hill, man. Just unbelievable experience. It just was light, and I just feel like all my doors were opened.
The aggregates bisporus.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna finish it, just finish it and then go to Whole Foods.
You get those at Whole Foods?
No, I grew them. The one that was labeled, not labeled and now empty is mushroom.
Should I eat in like 5-6 grams?
No magic. No magic in those.
But I thought you said the whole row was psychedelic mushrooms.
I said there were mushrooms. If you wanted a trip, these, if you wanted to go somewhere, would have been this, that would have been, those are pink elephants. Those are, remember the scene in Empire Strikes Back when Luke goes into the tree and he faced himself and it was really Vader, but it was
So I ate the wrong.
I mean, it was right for you, I guess. I would ask that when you were opening all those inner doors, I'd actually prefer that you guys would maybe close the outer doors to my room and relabel what you've used. Yeah?
It's like a lot of vitamin D in there, and that's why I was kind of
if you're deficient, if you're deficient, perhaps there's no God in that fungus, no.
I know nothing about you lately. I know nothing about your life. I know if I want to be honest, I know nothing about your drive. It's a heavy scene. I'm just trying to stay clean. I know nothing about your conscience. I know nothing about your crimes. I know if I want to be open, I know nothing of your designs. It's a heavy scene.
Why did we let Harry book this place, man? We should be living with Czechs. There are only dudes in here.
Nothing in the fridge either, man.
And it stinks.
Archie!
What's up, man?
This place is a shithole.
Yeah, I know, man.
You wanna try some paneer masala, Mr. Archie?
Oh, no, that looks delicious, but I'm good. It's nice you guys all eat together, though.
That's all we do, man.
Yeah, man. We really need to get back to that. Really nice.
Hey, Arch, it's Leah. Listen, I got 27 missed calls from you last night, and I know it was 2-for-1 drinks at Autobar. I get it, but it has to stop. Like yesterday. Also, listen, it's fine if you still come to my shows, but no more guest list, okay? That's just for friends and family.
Oh, well, that stinks.
Hey, Chief Boss? What's the Wi-Fi password?
Oh, that's on the website.
Oh, I tried it. It doesn't work.
No problem. Let me go reset the router.
For how long you have been running this place? You don't look like the guy on website.
No, that's Gordon. I'm kind of like his assistant. This is his place, so just give me 1 second. Miss Lydia! Miss Lydia! Oh, she's home. Miss Lydia, are you home? I need you to reset the Wi-Fi. Miss Lydia, remember the invisible information stream that's surrounding us that you can't touch or feel? I need you to reset that.
Where do you book this place, man?
At least I booked something. You guys were not even booking something. And have you guys looked at your budget?
I need you to unplug that and plug that back in. Unless you're in the bubble bath, I can wait.
500 rupees and you want to see America?
Yeah, but I want Wi-Fi and 500 rupees.
He's working on Wi-Fi.
This place smells like shit.
This place is shit.
The information, the internet.
Hey, Arky, never mind, I got it. I spelled mushroom with 3 O's.
Got it? Cool.
Yo, Archie! Archie, what's with the build-up?
The city doesn't pick up on Earth Day.
They should at least recycle it.
I think they just set it on fire. It's all going to the same duck pond. Is that trash?
Look at the date. It's unusable. Plus the millennial spelt psychedelics wrong.
Looks right to me. Careful with that, Dwayne.
I got it. She ain't that hot.
It's hot.
It's alright. Oh, what is that? Looks like God cleaned out his one hitter.
Essentially dead dinosaurs from an ancient swamp.
Dinosaurs? I don't even believe in dinosaurs. If it ain't in the Bible, I ain't buying it.
No? Put that photo of Jesus online riding that raptor.
Oh, I saw that on the internet. If you ask me, it looks Photoshopped.
Oh.
Do I still have eyebrows? Do I still have eyebrows?
Yeah, you're fine.
I can't smell anything.
Okay.
I can't smell anything, Archie.
Okay, calm down.
I can't smell anything.
Okay, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down.
Calm down.
Yes.
You calm down.
No.
I almost died on the roof in Remington. Come on, man.
Let's just finish this job, okay? We're almost there.
Finish this job?
Yeah.
That's what you're worried about?
Yes.
That's what your problem is. You never connect. You don't even connect with me. You never connect with anybody.
I connect with people all the time. Look where I'm staying. I connect with people all the time. They come in and out. You know, sometimes I connect too much. Hey, how's it going? Archie.
There's a mattress in here.
Yeah, that's my bed.
It gets better, man.
All right, let me know if you have any questions.
I have a lot of questions.
All right, enjoy your stay.
Yeah.
One second. Is the delicates like good? Ah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Thanks, man.
I couldn't figure that out when I first got here, but
Sure.
yeah, man. Have a good one.
Yeah. Good night.
See everything up here.
Been thinking about dying a lot lately. After that whole psh thing over the other day.
Yeah.
I'm not like killing myself or anything. Too vain for that. But like how I'm gonna be remembered, you know? Like, I wanna be remembered. I feel like if I died right now, barely anybody would care.
There's Greenmount Cemetery over there. Hey, that guy's remembered. The guy's buried there. John Wilkes Booth, guy shot Lincoln. That's famous.
It's not famous. That's infamous. Totally different. You only have a headstone.
True.
I want to leave like a real legacy, a real mark. You know, like my whole life flashed before my eyes. All I remembered was, you know, the first time I connected to this world as a kid, riding my bike, being in the woods, being lost in the woods. At one time I threw up in Miami and you helped me out. Meeting Becky and the birth of my kid. Realized it was measured in moments. Being present. I feel the only way we could do that is to be 100% us. Be Dwayne. Be Archie. I feel like we all have that in us. I feel we all feel it. I feel the calling. I feel it. I feel here. But I don't know why I deny it all the time. From now on, I'm not. I wanna look right at it. Look that man right in the mirror. Now, if I know me, I'll just cut myself shaving. Or at least miss the spot. All right, well, you wanna get all this with? Yeah. Yeah, let's roll.
Hey, I'm back. That police helicopter, is it just there all the time?
Oh, yeah. Pretty much.
I know this isn't your thing, but like, you know you could use that fuel to like, I don't know, heat up schools? Or...
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, man, I could send him an email or something.
Hey, I'm back. I'm not the only one smelling this, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm taking care of that. There's some incense on the coffee table.
All right. I mean, you're just gonna put more smell on the smell instead of getting rid of the smell?
For now, yeah.
That's how the whole city works, huh? Wow. Hey, I'm back. Is there ever gonna be hot water, or?
No, I'm taking care of it.
How do you take care of hot water?
I'm emailing somebody right now about it.
I mean, there's only 2 kinds of water.
Scent.
Hey, I'm back. Is there any Windex here, or should I just go to the boys who are right outside? Hey, I'm going to the store. You need anything? Like, socks?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
I'm gonna get you some t-shirts. Hey, I'm leaving, so thanks for all the help.
Yeah, man, thanks for saying.
Yeah. I got an extra night, so if you want to like sleep on a real bed or whatever.
I'm okay, man, thank you. That's very kind of you.
You should. It's nice.
Be well.
Archie.
Leah. Leah?
Archie.
Leah, don't make me.
I can't believe we ever dated. You're a fucking loser. Pathetic. Get a job. You're a loser and you always have been. I never loved you. You're disgusting.
What's up, Archie? Yeah.
Jesus. Do you like live here?
Yeah, I'm the cleaning guy, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Do you need anything or?
No, I'm sorry. I hope I wasn't keeping you up or anything. I've got this Peabody audition tomorrow and yeah, I couldn't sleep because of the smell.
Smell, yeah, I know, everybody's complaining about it. I looked everywhere. I thought I got it earlier. It could have been something over here. Somebody came here with a homemade kombucha thing and left it for weeks, so it could have been that, but there was a possum stuck
Well,
up in the
I've got a really good sense of smell, actually, from Girl Scouts, so I've been narrowing it down. It's gotta be in this region over here.
It kind of smells like, you ever been to Wilmington, Delaware? It smells like that.
Oh, God.
It smells like, you ever had a hermit crab when you were a kid and
yeah.
it dies in the shell and then you smell that?
Oh, yeah.
And I'll never forget that smell.
God.
And that's what this is kind of reminding me of.
I had two that died and
Well, sometimes they're molting, so like.
That's what we thought.
Do anything you might? Can you help
Yeah,
me find that?
no,
I checked
let's-
in
let's-
this area,
let's
but if we
figure
could
it
flip over a
out.
couple things over there. I mean, at this point, all my other senses have shut down, so I'm having a hard time seeing. It's like, but then sometimes I think it might be like my own breath, and I'm just breathing out, or like I had a mustache, I shaved that off because I thought maybe it was just that. Gotta be that, right?
I can't smell anything, but I can definitely smell that.
Miss Lydia was the neighbor next door
for a long time, for about as long as I've been there. How long have I been in there?
About a year.
About a year. And she was always smiling and getting the mail and saying hello. And one time we were talking about the Orioles, and that was nice. And then when the census people came around, she was there for that. And to be honest, it was limited interaction, but strangers are relationships too. So goodbye, sweet lady next door.
You know, we should have put the router in probably in the other room.
Yeah.
God sense. Yeah, man. Jackson. Welcome to the land of the living, where we don't walk in fear and no fucks are given. I think they took them when I came up out the book. That's the second time my possessions was lessened, I find. What the fuck can I expect? God waiting on the check. Can't even get my bitch to show me respect. Maybe it's the hollow seat of misogyny. Maybe I'm just not the Romeo Big Papa that she thought I should be. But fuck it, I gotta grind on my own time. I tried to tell her that the whole time. A grown man on his own can't stand in his own way. Cramped and he knowing that he worth more. I'm out here telling people that they gotta search more. I'm out here showing people that they gotta work more. You hear the name, it ain't a game. If I ain't rocking, it's the same. Gotta get the people all of what they came for. Yeah. Gotta give them what they came for. Yeah. Gotta give them what they came for. I know what it's like to want what you came for. So I'ma give you more and more and more.
Anything biting out here?
Rumor has it there's a 15-pounder out there. Albino. Red eyes.
15-pound what?
Street bass. Alley flounder. Garbage trout. Rats. You ever look into a rat's eyes? Look deep into his soul? No, you haven't. That's why I'm winning this tournament tomorrow. I've taken the crown in Boston, New York, Pittsburgh, and tomorrow I'm coming for Baltimore.
On Tuesday night? Good luck out there.
Hey, you're scaring the rats.
This event is going to be huge. We want to reach more minds, more souls, more spirits. We want to connect with energies. We want people to come together. We want really people to listen to what it is that we're trying to say and connect in new ways. In the past, we've had problems with our staff. So
we're basically trying to add a third employee.
We want to know what you can do to help us make that expansion.
First of all, I love drugs, can't get enough of them, and I think we need to give more drugs to more people. People need to know what, when, where, why with drugs. Give them all the W's, you know, throw the W's. What? They tried to give me a lot of drugs as a kid. I have a bit of a sugar problem, you know. They tried to throw Adderall, Xanax, everything at me. They just tried to give me stuff so I would stop asking those questions. You know the stuff they give dogs to euthanize them, like dogs and cats? They tried to give them to me, wouldn't stop.
Are we just letting anybody book here, or?
Anybody who pays. Look, I just need a gut check on this wonderful young lady. It's a hire. We want to hire her. Go ahead, please.
How you doing?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. I can cry on command. Do you want me to cry right now? I will cry right now. Do you want me to sob? I can sob for you. I will sob uncontrollably.
Not necessary. Thank you, though.
As you can see, I can read a room. Also, I can eat anything off of almost any surface without getting sick.
She survived dog poisoning.
Thank you.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, well.
Oh, wait. Big one is I'm willing to share my parents' Netflix passwords with you right now.
And what is that?
Family Fun Forever. All the F's are capitalized and the O's are zeros. You also need my mom's Yahoo.
Yeah, what's the login?
JaneLovesLily@yahoo.com.
Okay, well, considering it's an unpaid internship, I think she's great. You know, keep her. Perfect.
Okay.
Cool. I gotta go. All right.
I like him. I like him. I like his lack of hair, and I like his spunk.
The guy had like at least 15 rods with him, all specialized. I don't know what he was looking for.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. So you're saying this out-of-towner is gonna come into our backyard and take the rat fishing championship? Ain't happening.
When have you ever gone rat fishing?
Fishing is fishing. It's not about fishing. It's about hometown pride. Standing in for Baltimore. I mean, how's it gonna look? That'd be like when the Colts left. Embarrassing.
Yeah, well, the tournament's tonight, buddy.
We gotta go to Mom's after this. I gotta grab my ugly stick.
I'm not going to Mom's right now.
She's probably not home.
She's always home. If she could buy her cigarettes from the couch, she'd never leave. All right. And when I dig him out, he's gonna want to run.
Ooh. Watch it.
Can't get it from that side. Damn, boo. Watch your finger.
Oh, it's a big one.
Yeah. Jesus. Come on, Dwayne, hurry up, man. She's probably...
Hey, Archie. I believe this is yours.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Archie, get out of there.
Hey, Mom! I'm borrowing this.
No, you ain't. Archie, you tell your brother.
Oh, he don't have to tell me anything. You're looking at the future rat fishing champion right here. I won't be on the news.
See, Archie, at least your brother's doing something.
Oh, he's doing something, all right.
Hey, Mom! Where do you keep the bobbers?
I should have been a better example for you boys. I blame myself. But you, Archie, you got all your father's genes.
Mom, stop. Stop worrying. I'm fine, okay? I had a breakthrough for the first time in my life. I'm good. I'm healthy. I'm happy. Plus, my brother's gonna be on the news.
You're damn right. All right, don't wait up.
My good boy.
Gotta get beat.
Gentlemen, welcome to this year's rat fishing tournament. This is our 7th tournament. I see some new faces. We're measuring this year. Last year we weighed them, but my brother's out of town and he's got the scale. So this year I got a ruler. We measure from the tip of the tail to the tip of the nose. You've all read your disclosures. No mice, no rabbits, no BB guns.
That was one time.
What about crossbows? No crossbows. It's a fishing tournament.
I forgot my bat. Can I pound him with my shovel?
Yeah, shovel's all right. We're here till 2 a.m. Drinking is encouraged. Prize is this lovely trophy. And everybody else has got to call you Rat King for the rest of the year. Everybody knows Baltimore's got the biggest rats. Let's get out there and prove it. Let the games begin!
You can scratch Baltimore off your list, buddy.
You can scratch my balls while I'm holding that trophy.
Well, you're going down.
Yeah, don't make me use this.
Oh, so you're a hooker, huh?
Somebody say hooker?
I'm against animal cruelty. No hooks for me.
Yeah, whatever.
My niece
I'll
has
see
rats.
you out there.
They're misunderstood. Dude, I've never been more excited in my life.
All right,
Good luck.
Get a click clack, that's a clap back. Get a click clack, that's a clap back. Get a click clack, that's a
Shot. You getting a shot?
Sure.
Make it 2.
Clapping back at the blogs, butter jack with my bars. Got a passion for art, more everlasting than bar. Barely visit my mom, I travel more than LeBron. You
Finish it.
I'm selling sources of song. I rap and flatten your ego and put you back in the
2 more.
My passion's passing you Negros, that mastered matching the Migos. We going after the Eagles, Prince Michael Jackson and Beatles. So if you blasting at me, I'm clapping back at you people.
Get a click clack, that's a clap back. Get a click clack, that's a clap back. That's a clap back. That's a clap back. That's a clap back. That's a clap back.
You know, my mother, God bless her, she says I got like attachment problems, but I'll tell you right now, the last 3 relationships were definitely not my fault. So, you know what I mean? You get a flyer? Flyer, sir. Oh, it's not a flyer. I thought it was a flyer, but it's like a...
Oh, it's for karaoke.
Oh, yeah? Oh, for real?
Yeah. I was thinking about signing up. Are you gonna do it?
Hell no, I don't never do karaoke. Karaoke's for idiots. Yeah, it's for people who are lonely and desperate, who need attention. And I don't need that. You know what I mean? No offense, though, you know? But good luck, you're gonna need the alcohol. Did we already cheers again? Hell yeah. You know, you're gonna need some alcohol if you're gonna go and sing a song, because alcohol that's what makes you happy. And happiness that's a rare thing to find. I'll be honest with you, does this bother you? Like this whole, we can talk about it or whatever, you know, let me know. Yeah, absolutely. It's going well. This is to you then. I think you're beautiful, and I like this thing. It's working for you. I like you.
I like you too. How do you feel about accessories?
Oh. Hey, whoa, my bad, man. Sorry about that. How long is this piss gonna take, man? You pee out of your butt or what? Sorry about that, man. Hey, what's up, bro? Yo, where you at? Not a good time. Nah, I moved the boat. I'm in a whole nother place.
You sound really drunk, dude. Are you okay?
Yeah, you remember that place where we were at Uncle Steve's house and that bouncer came? Yeah, I'm there. You good?
Archie, I'll let you go.
Did you hang up? It's so hard to hear, it's noisy. Did you hang up? Did you hang up on me? All right, you know I love you, man. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Ready? I said maybe, bang, 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 you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you know the words. You're my wonder. Wait for me. I'm the fucking artist. Open the door. Open the door, please.
Open. It's open. It's open.
How'd it go?
In my mind, I won. How about you?
Nothing.
Sorry, bro. Next time.
A Baltimore rat fishing tournament ends in controversy.
Oh, I've been robbed on Lombard Street before, trust me, but never like this.
Authorities were called shortly after 2 a.m. after an altercation broke out between Henry John III of Delaware and Dwayne Bedane of Curtis Bay, with Mr. Bedane claiming he should be the winner.
The rat I brought in, huge, must weigh as much as a butterball turkey. Thing is, they're measured from tip to tip. Mine had no tail. That's easily 16 inches off right there. And I only lost by 2 inches. The thing was huge.
Police on the scene broke the two men apart. There are no charges being pressed at this time.
He deserved what he got. And he can come see me. Come on, see me. You know where I live. Right where I caught that rat.
Well, tell my mom that I'm not a failure. Tell the world that I'm right here, man. Even though it ain't fair, man. Even though it ain't fair, man. Tell my mom that I'm not a failure. Tell
mortgage rates in the area. Yeah, cheers.
Man, I think they did, cause when things hit the fan, you just be like, where they at? I'm good, yeah. I'm fine, yeah. I learned all people do is lie, yeah. I'm good, yeah. I'm fine, yeah. I learned my lesson through time, yeah. So I'ma get it right and do it on my own, cause now I'm really grown and I don't need no one. So tell my mom that I'm not a failure. Tell the world that I'm right here, man.
I'm reading this article about how the human mind perceives information, right? Right. So if you're getting the way the synapses connect, if you get it through the right side of your brain, it affects the left side. It's how you perceive information. Left and right matter. So here's my question. The way we have this set up, do you think the chair should be oriented more to the left or to the right?
Does it matter if nobody's here?
Hey, hold up, man. Hey, you here for that psychedelic shit?
Yeah, I'm working it. I'm the events manager for Mushroom Times.
Nice, man. I'ma still need to see some ID though.
All right, I'll be right back.
This is the most important event in the city, by far. The #1 leading scientist in secondary trauma is coming here to give her thoughts, opinions, facts about the power of hallucinogens and MDMA and there's nobody here. At some point, I might need you to go out there and get those, people. I don't have time for this. Uh-oh.
I've been here for 20 minutes. 20 minutes, and somebody was supposed to meet me here right away. The key is supposed to be under the rock.
It's a check-in. All right, so I'm gonna need you down there right now. The Airbnb, top priority.
Right now, like
yes.
So 21 blocks.
22 and a half, but if you go diagonally, you could cut time. You understand? I need you there yesterday, right now. Please, thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Agnostic.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. I need to see ID.
I'm leaving.
I still need to see ID, man.
How long you been doing security, man?
Too damn long. Holy smokes. Is this even you, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was me, yeah.
Nice, all right. Well, whatever floats your boat, there you go. Have a good day, man.
Hey, man, how long you think it'll take to get to Eastern and Broadway on foot?
You say Eastern and Broadway?
Yeah.
Jesus, man, that's a long way. If I was you, I would go ahead and call up Uber.
Yeah, well, money's a little tight right now, so. All right, see you.
Yep, have a good one.
Oh, hey. So how are you guys?
We're okay. Is it assigned seating here or?
Yeah, you can sit where you want.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hey, Dr. Barnhart.
You must be Gore from the magazine.
Yeah, that's me.
We're still starting on time, right?
Absolutely. You know what? You're just a tad bit early. But time is relative, of course, and we are all family, right? And this young man here, good guy, good person here, Mike, he's gonna set you up in our green room.
Green room?
Yeah, green room. The thing that we do here for our guests to make sure that we ensure our employment. So the green room.
Let's go there now. I'll take you to the green room.
Great.
That I set up.
Excellent.
So this is the green room. There's some chairs right there. You could put your stuff on one of them, sit on one of them. Here we go, here's some water. I don't know if you're vegan or have any limitations, but there's some granola there, and we're just gonna wait until we're ready to start.
Great. Oh, you also here. Waiting.
yeah, I don't think they really need me for anything out there.
Hello? Mr. Go. Oh my God, is that a gun?
Why the fuck would I come to dirty ass Baltimore and not have a fucking gun? Now who the fuck are you?
Yeah, good point. My name's Archie. I'm the cleaning guy.
You're not on the website, Archie. There's a black dude on the website, Archie. Who the fuck are you?
That's Gordon. I work for Gordon. I'm just the cleaning guy.
Who the fuck is Gordon?
He runs a place. I'm just here to clean toilets and do the changeover. Okay, there's some holes in the ship. Okay, hotel laws haven't really caught up to this. I'm assuming you found the key under the rock, right?
Under the rock?
Yeah, under the rock.
Yeah, it was under the rock.
I'm gonna put my hands down slowly, okay? Can you put that piece down slowly? Okay.
You really should be listening on the website.
Oh, we're fixing that immediately. Okay.
Sorry for my behavior.
It's all good, man. Welcome to the place.
I had a fucked up childhood, man.
No problem.
That's cool. It's nice, man.
Yeah, there's some stuff from here, so make yourself comfortable.
Do you speak a lot?
Oh, publicly. I try.
And that's how the main way you know the difference between a fucking lizard and a salamander is a salamanders wet and a fucking lizard is smooth, man. Like boots, baby. I'm telling you.
One second. Hello.
Archie, where are you?
I'm at the house, remember? You told me guest check-in is priority. And I'm here now. He's actually a cool guy. I've been talking.
Shut up. This is the priority now. Did you get people yet?
I don't need to worry about, you told me to worry about guest check-in. I'm just staying here right now.
For free, I might add.
Look, I don't work at Mushroom Times, okay? If I do, I want a t-shirt, all right? I'll look at some mediums, maybe some large.
Just get people.
You see how he talks to me? He wants to be all nasty like that. You do anything?
Right now?
Yeah.
No.
You want to take a walk? I got something you might be into.
Sure.
Yeah, let's go, but you can take that, but let's leave that. Yeah, let's go.
I think they're doing better on rats now. It was bad last time, but haven't seen any except for a couple of dead ones out back. So we must be doing something right.
That certainly is a positive outlook. Do you have a higher chair?
So I've known Gordon since about the 5th grade, pretty much our whole lives. He's always been into science and chemistry. He always had beakers growing up. Anyways, now he runs a psychedelic magazine online, which I'm apparently on the street team for all of a sudden. So now we gotta get people to his event.
What's the event?
It's about MDMA, ecstasy. You ever done that?
No.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's like wearing a cosmic safety blanket. And I think I got set in setting wrong once in a parking garage before a concert. Don't do that, you know. But right now, we just need people. So we're looking for anybody with issues, trauma, anybody with trauma. Whoa, think that guy over there's got trauma? All right, cool. Oh, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Yo, my dude. You should go to this, man. Listen, I got just the thing for you, man. Look, it's just, yeah, you know, it's right. You see where that building?
Hey,
Yes,
Gordon.
yes.
There's a guy here. He bought 3 tickets. 2 of his friends can show up, and he really wants a refund.
Nope. We can't do refunds. Best I could do is a drink ticket.
He's a yeller.
Okay, I don't care what color he is. We can't just be giving tickets away.
Free tickets! 125-hour value right now. Just take them. I'll throw in a drink ticket right now. I'll do it. Drug talk. Drugs. You like drugs? Of course you do. Here you go. Give those to you. Okay, drink some water. Come on down. You need what, my man? You good? Okay.
Hey, come on now, you don't see that stop sign?
I don't have any cash on me right now.
You ain't got $1. You ain't got no quarters up in that dispensary or anything like that?
Like 6 pennies, dude. Is that cool?
Look at that.
Dr. Barnhart, hey man, you interested in this? So I know you're busy.
See me squeezing?
Hey, you ever heard about ecstasy? Check it out.
Check
it out, man. I'll see you in there.
They got free ecstasy though, right?
Are we gonna start, do you think?
I can check with Gordon to see if we're getting close. They should almost be ready.
You know what? Let's just start. Okay.
They're not paying me enough for this shit.
Check this out. All right, watch the step. Watch the step.
What are we doing right here?
This is the drug talk. Food?
Yeah,
Snacks?
ma'am.
Jeff from the Sun.
Yes, Jeff.
Happy to be here.
Yeah, no, thank you for
Love
coming.
the naturalism.
I appreciate.
I Googled it.
There you have that.
He's from the Sun.
You just got anybody?
Yeah, no, of course. I said it. Yeah, people with trauma. Who doesn't have trauma?
No.
Yeah,
This is
man,
about.
see him.
Yeah, that's a better.
Yeah, that was a better one.
All right. This is about trauma. You don't just. Are you?
Dude, who doesn't have trauma? Come on, man. You know. We got room. Show's about to start any minute now.
Oh, yeah, the show's about to start. All right.
What's good? Good.
All right.
Oh,
okay. We doing that? All right.
Let's go. On with the show. You know, show must go on. You know what I mean? Whatever they say. Yeah. I can't wait.
Thank you so much for coming. What a interesting and vibrant group.
It's BYOB, right? Okay, I didn't bring any.
Everyone has trauma, whether it's from military combat or sexual assault, violent crime, natural disasters, persistent economic disparity, or life. Sometimes we can cope and move on, but for 1 in 12 people, trauma is much more than just a memory. Trauma remains deep in our minds and our bodies. The lasting, debilitating response is called post-traumatic stress disorder. Symptoms include fight or flight response, avoidance, nightmares, and even suicide. PTSD is a diagnosed psychiatric condition and does not go away without treatment. I repeat, PTSD will not go away without treatment. Currently, the only treatments are antidepressants, and those drugs only control the symptoms. They don't get to the root of PTSD. I'm here today to speak to you about a solution, a drug that has the ability to cure PTSD after only being administered 3 times. Methylene dioxymethamphetamine, or MDMA.
Fucking love MMA.
MDMA-assisted psychotherapy
Taylor.
has been shown very
Nice man.
effective for reducing symptoms of PTSD and keeping them away. MDMA is not ecstasy. MDMA is not Molly.
Hold up.
The clinical trials have shown
Not Molly.
61% of participants no longer qualified for the PTSD diagnosis.
I ain't getting no e-pills or nothing. This ain't drugs.
In fact, patients reported that something inside them just changed. MDMA has proven to be a safe way to combat this ever-growing problem. We are excited to announce
That's some bullshit.
that these new treatment centers are now open in Baltimore City and are currently taking patients that qualify. Thank you.
I want that. I need that. I need the drugs. I need them.
I didn't realize we were taking questions, but go ahead, sir.
I need help. I think I have that. I need the drugs.
I'm sure I can get you a pamphlet.
I'm gonna need a ride too. A ride. I need a ride. Hey man, you don't think this is one of those places where they do like experiments with black people and stuff, do you?
No, that was a long time ago, man. All those people got fired ever since that article came out. You got nothing to worry about. Look, they're probably gonna give you a little Flintstone vitamin with some water, and just set an intention, and just sit back and relax.
Dude, I just saw somebody walk by with a cooler.
It's not like they're harvesting organs here, man. It's probably just sandwiches in there. I wouldn't worry about it. Hopkins, the best of the best. You know how hard it is to get a job here?
You the black guy? Come with me.
You're good. Excuse me, sir. I was just curious how long he's gonna be, you think? Because I'm gonna be
I
in the
don't
whip.
care how long he's gonna be back there. I have 14 minutes left on my shift here.
Okay, so...
Zip it up, Moby.
Like an hour or... dick. Yeah.
Success. The event was a success. Mushroom Times is a success. They're writing about us, Arch.
Yeah, right. Cheers.
I can't thank myself enough. To be able for you to witness what we've done together by myself is just Jesus, man.
Oh, I'm so glad it went well for you. I'd love to join you, but unfortunately you got me down here at Hopkins.
Cheers.
To be honest, the people here are rude.
Listen, the Mushroom Times lives on again. Congratulations to us, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'll see you, man.
Cheers to us. Brilliant. So glad it went well. I guess I'll see you in 6 to 7 business days. What do you do? There you go. Drink up, buddy. I'm gonna set you free. You need to be in the woods. Edgar Allan Poe. Yeah, he's dead. I need to charge my phone. You guys have an iPhone 4 charger in there? 103. 100. Oh. That's a dragon tree.
Woo! Nigga. Yo, the best. The absolute best experience ever. I couldn't believe it. It was dude, I solved problems I didn't even know I had. I worked through stuff. It's like levels and like I want to get close to nature. Let's do nature. Come on. Dude, you look tired, man.
Yeah, it's hard to sleep in.
You ever did this shit?
Sure.
You should try it. You should try it, man. I'm telling you. Come on. I feel amazing. Amazing.
Glad you're good, man. Glad you're good. All right. I'm done. That's it for me, okay? No mas. I put my 2 weeks in, but I don't know if you even got to do that around here. Could not be more clear that I'm quitting. Done. I'm done. Oh. So, put them on top of them. Of course they do. Well, that's real estate right there. That's what that is, boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 4 there. Look at that. Oh. That's every bit of 4 feet right there. Wow. Look at what this is already. Now that is nice. That is nice. That's an XL, but you know, I'm gonna wear that to bed. Yeah, buddy. Did you set that up?
Yeah, you know.
That is nice, man.
Yeah, now you don't have to walk out of the room to change your shirt.
I can put a poster up and...
Yeah, you know, look, without you, none of this happens. I couldn't have done it without you, Archie. So I just wanted to show my appreciation.
Oh, buddy. Come here. I'm gonna stay. All right, I'll stay. You know, it's not, I don't really have anywhere to go, so I'm gonna stay. I really appreciate that.
Hey, what are you gonna do?
I'm staying. I'm staying. Put these over here now. That's where they go. Hey, we're staying. We're staying.
Home's where I want to be. Pick me up and turn me around. I feel numb, born with a weak heart. I guess I must be having fun. The less we say about it, the better. Make it up as we go along. Feet on the ground, head in the sky. It's okay, I know nothing's wrong.
Yeah. People telling me I changed, well maybe I did. I went from Brian Harmon to a band and a split. They judging what I do, but don't know what I did. Yet they blowing out their speakers when they listen to my shit. I don't wanna be a him, I wanna be a him. Wanna change the world, music make you wanna live. Everybody wanna be a him, get it when you listening. Cause you're having fun, they mistook you for a simpleton. But who cares what the people think? Let them think, more time to pour drinks, more time to fake blinks that mistook for winks. Catching all my pipe dreams before from in sync. Yeah, we'll keep living till we overdose. Keep partying every time that we home alone. And for those who don't believe in our dreams, don't bother telling us because we won't know what you mean. Got my saggy fitted jeans and my iPod. Everybody telling me I'm king, like my God. Thank you for this life and everything that you gave me. Hope you can look past my trouble and misbehaving. And you telling me you love it, but I think you only love it because everybody love it. But these are things that I put up with to make people see the end of the arrow on my compass. I'm too cool for the new school. People I used to know say I used to be so and so. Now I'm great, so get used to what I'm gonna do. I'm not changing for a you who. Oh hi, glad to introduce you to the greatest rapper that you ever heard on YouTube. This some real Dr. Seuss with the loose screw. Crazy having fans whose family used to noose you. But it's cool, I'm not judging anybody. They only judge me, cause I'm not just anybody. Some people make me sick, killing with my antibodies. I'm just chasing fantasies arisen from a hobby. They'll only love you for a moment. Sad to say that moment isn't the time that you want it. They'll only love you for a moment. Well, this might be sad to say, but my moment is all I wanted. So everybody put your hands up. Tell me that you love me. Fulfill all my plans of being at the top. Troop salute to the commander. Cause man, I'm better than the goose to the gander. So they starting rumors about me full of slander. They just mad that my dream's much grander than anything they've ever thought of or ever been a part of. They tried to box me in and now I'm bursting through the borders. Premature stardom, swag post-mortem. They used to pass me by, but now everybody want them. Superman here to save you from your boredom. Say I'm the best yet, not really, but sort of. And I appreciate everybody who's listening. And if you haven't yet, grab a seat and listen in. Cause this is the story of my life. This is the story of a young colored man born white.
found out at around like 15 that I could get into shows for free if I took photos. So I shot nonstop. I just wanted to go to shows. Met up with a lot of touring bands. And I found through photographing for 60 days straight that it wasn't the shows that I wanted to photograph, but like the lifestyle. That's kind of what I like to do with fashion photography, putting that person in the lifestyle of whatever that product is. So today we're shooting for Brightside Boutiques, a little bit of a mix between lifestyle and editorial. Definitely really big on neutral colors, nothing like too vibrant, so even if you're shooting one person to the next person, everything kind of stitches together. Safe to say that I'm shooting about 3 to 7 photo shoots a week. Probably 4 of those are for work, and then 3 of those are just for fun on my own. Because I'm mostly an outdoor photographer, Baltimore is really evident in the people and the lifestyle. Baltimore is really close-knit. It's always community over competition.
Excuse me, miss. You okay? It's cold out here. It's at least a couple miles of civilization. I'd feel bad if I kept driving. Come join us. I don't normally pick up women. I mean, I can at a bar, but not off the side of the road. I'm sorry. I'm Bruce.
Well, you married, Bruce?
Only to my job, cybersecurity, catching criminals.
Girlfriend?
Not for a while now.
Is that why you picked me up, Bruce? You wanna touch me?
No. Excuse me. I just thought I could help.
Help. Everyone needs help. We're all stranded on an island and there may be beaches, but we're still stuck in the middle of the fucking ocean with no lifeboats and a limited supply of food. Kind of changes what becomes food and what defines survival.
See, I look at life like a ride. It's not always a Sunday drive. Sometimes you gotta change a tire, get yourself out of a ditch. And yes, you're forced to get gas. But it's one great trip. And you pick up friends along the way. You can't concentrate on the destination. You have to enjoy the journey.
Yeah, but it still all ends up at a dead end. Pull over right there.
I still think we should get you
now.
feel like it's big.
In the head mixing this muff. He double shit, boy.
Yeah. Or music, the important stuff. We're making that goddamn hit singles.
His greatness, man. He came to me a little while ago, like almost a year ago now. This guy is something serious. I'm sure all of you Dub fans already know. It's nothing new. It's nothing new for you guys. This guy's music is something crazy. It's something legendary. I'm just happy to be a part of this shit. Like, you know, E-Dubs, his shit, this dude has so much stuff going on all the time. Like, traditional music, for some reason, everybody thinks in 2014 that the less you have, the better it sounds. And I'm like, that can work in some concepts until you hear E-Double. Then it's like it makes whatever you've been doing look like shit. Everybody knows when you hear his stuff, it's like, damn, like it's just art, it's just so much that I'm listening to, like it's so much that I hear and it's damn, it never gets old, like everything, the chops, the vocal this, the vocal that, that's like it's stuttered up and everything, it's like damn.
It's just like everything though, like when you're fucking, it's not so awesome when you got it all broken down though, like it's not fucking dank. Like whatever you do to like pre-mix or whatever, I don't know, you got the shit's on point.
That I want to be mixing. This is that shit that really challenges you as an engineer. It really put me in a place to be humble, to be like, damn, yo, like I really gotta make this shit pop. So.
JR, we're gonna have to get working on my country career soon. What do you think? I like your attitude.
This guy E-Double, man. It's not a joke, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not a joke. He ain't mainstream yet. But yet is the key word in that sentence.
I think it's on some next level shit. It's just like that. Is that I want to stay with a four-door because it makes you like have the excuse if you get pulled over or something, like I don't know. Having a four-door makes it seem less like you're a fucking asshole. Like nobody's ever in my back seat, but I just need to have a four-door, so it seems like, you know, that's the same reason I don't have a spoiler or anything. It's like I have 405 horsepower. I fucking can go 175 miles an hour if I want to, but you know, I don't too often. I try not to, but I do like to accelerate very fast, so I need that fucking Hellcat. And that Hellcat goes 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds. Yeah. And it's only 60 fucking grand. It's like the cheapest fucking drink. So, I gotta make a bunch of money though.
Quit showing off around those rocks, Bobby. I'm not kidding, Bobby. Oh my god. Ooh, that was smooth.
Good, y'all. My name YNCU Nook, and I'm a rapper from Baltimore City.
They like, man, where Nook at? I'm right here, shooting for the stars, taking all buzz like yeah. Told niggas it was my year. Now I got these niggas sitting there watching me like I put them in a hot chair.
I think in Baltimore, we should be coming together, you know, as a collective, because I honestly think that Baltimore got some of the best rappers in the game. But the thing is, it won't work until we all come together, you feel me? There's so much talent here, you get what I'm saying? As far as rapping, a whole bunch of fashion, a whole bunch of different stuff, you get what I'm saying? That makes Baltimore a great city. From my perspective, the greatest city in America. That's what the bus stops say.
I'm from Baltimore, where it's more beef than the Burger King. Goons and them goblins, something like off a monster. And young niggas doing them drugs, they don't know what to think. Couldn't pass music class, but still I let that chopper sing.
You know, I really came from a generation where, like, it was real OGs, and I'm not saying OGs on the street level, I'm more so saying, like, real men that you can look up to be able to tell us the street life is not it. Nowadays, things just totally different. You know, I'm an old soul. You know, I'm not the type to promote violence. You get what I'm saying? I rap about the stuff that I've been through. Not the stuff that I wanted to go through, but the stuff that I had to go through, you feel me? So I went to school, bro, so graduated college. So that's something that I'm also promoting too, you feel me? We like to promote positivity.
I can't even think how many times I had to cuddle up them cold nights. I was really in the house with no lights. At first it was a joke, right? How I came to school with dead shoes, now I'm trapping hard on the block the whole night. My mama told me stay up out that corner. She knew I wouldn't listen. She said she was just giving me a warning, but I told her that I'm getting to it. She respect the hustle, but she ain't never supported.
Don't get me wrong, my mother and them, they tried their best, you get what I'm saying? But that's all they can do, you feel me? There's a lot of problems that's going on in our society that I didn't hold my parents accountable for, you feel me? So when the lights was off and stuff like that, I knew, okay, the lights was off because shit was real right now. And when the lights cut off, you know, we was ended up moving not too long after that. I lived in probably 8 houses. You know, we moved from house to house to house to house to house. But that was just my life, and it made me who I am. I know my mother tried her best, you feel me? So shout out to Mom Dukes. It ain't like, it's life. You know, that's just the world we living in for real, you know? So when I got older, I just learned to work hard because I knew what my mother went through. You get what I'm saying? I seen what my father went through. You get what I'm saying? My father spent 12 years in jail. I knew that wasn't gonna be my life. Yeah, it was real, but it all made me who I am. I ain't complaining, I love me. I'm alive and I ain't in jail. You know, I thank God every day for that. And while God keep blessing me with these days, I'm gonna keep on applying pressure to get to where I need to be. My relationship with God is strong. Me and God is locked in more than me and anybody. You know, I talk to God every night. You know, I ask for forgiveness. You know, I pray for health. I pray for all that, you know, so my relationship with God got better over time, you know, so, you know, I didn't used to believe in God as much, but as I got older, I took that time out myself. God, it didn't take nobody, it took myself. So it's like the relationship I got with God is undeniable. I just want to shout out the people that is coming together, you feel me? Keep going, because there's people out here who is trying to come together, who's trying to network, trying to reach out, you feel me? So Baltimore, just keep on going because we getting to where we want to be. So the rest of the world, just know that Baltimore coming, and when we get on top, we taking over forever, like we been supposed to.
Oh shit. Oh, try it. He's gonna play on the record after this guy right here. Steve. He's gonna sing it now. Coming in like an hour and is bringing Coors Banquet. Sweet. Nice. There's a cool country rock scene on the shore back in the 70s, early 70s. Big Studios, Cambridge, Maryland. This is like 72. Check that out. There's from Bucktown. Where that photo is at, down below.
Yeah, like me and Sean, you'd be there.
So pretty much anybody that was worth a damn on the shore back then.
I don't know, there's something about it. Like, I just walked in there one day and like everybody
Yes,
was...
Grit. They were sort of the biggest ones around. My favorite band name of all time.
I think the best thing to have on there is...
Oh my God, they all play in like cover bands now and stuff around the scene. We've all got to become good friends, man. Like once you drop one guy's name, like they love you right away. You know, like as soon as you say like I'm into your shit, like you know about that shit. You know, that shit that I was doing 40 years ago. I mean, you own it on vinyl.
They're not, because
I'm getting all these guys to play on the record. That's sort of part of it. You know what I mean? Like we get their, almost like they're giving their approval.
Oh, that's hot.
Yeah, so these guys toured with James Taylor back in the day.
What'd they sing about?
All kinds of shit. Because I come from the woods don't mean I gotta play country. I got to see you now. I just can't wait. Baby girl, I gotta see you. I just can't wait. Oh, this is that's amazing.
What is... Oh, shit. Hot.
So he plays fiddle on Red Winds. You heard that song, right?
Yeah.
That's the guy that plays fiddle on it. I got to see you Steve Quillen, man. You don't know how lucky we are. I got to tell you, I just can't wait.
It's hot.
I'm up the phone, spend all day trying to figure out your game.
We got Milk, Purple Stuff, Sunny D, and oh, ATB. ATB. That's
What's going on? I just bought the Mavic Pro and we're about to take it out on its maiden voyage. The internet said that they couldn't believe how small it was, and I would have to agree. This thing is tiny. As you can see here, it's super tiny. Well, this is a thing I saw from Chipotle, but don't look at that. Don't get that out of here. But look, it's super, super small, which makes it exciting, but it also makes it a little scary with the winds. So I'm going to test it out today. We're going to fly over my future office. In January, we start in the Great Meadow Mills. I'm looking to get some aerials of that anyway, so I decided let's pair these two together and see how this thing does. I'm also interested in seeing how it does just as a stabilizer, just holding the camera, not flying it as a drone. I heard a couple people doing that on the internet, and I wanted to check that out. But I'm mainly just excited to have it. It took 2 months to get.
He's ready to go now, baby.
I had a surprise when I opened it up that they threw in 2 extra batteries. I don't know if that was a shipping error or just a thanks for having to wait so long, but it's definitely appreciated. So I'm loaded up and ready to go. In order to put my phone into the controller, I have to take it out of the case each time, which is annoying, and also I'm destined to drop this now. Hopefully I don't do it on camera. Pops in pretty easy though. Maybe not that easy. I'm also an idiot, but boom! It's kind of annoying that you have, like, it's hard to hit the home button. Turn this guy on. Let's see if we get signal. Still nothing. For some reason, I can't get it to sync up. It's flashing yellow. Turned it on. I've used DJI products before. I've used the Inspire 1 Pro. I've used the DJI Phantom 2. You know, familiar with the process, but I don't know why it's not connecting. Did not read the manuals. As you can see here, it's flashing yellow on the back. Why is it flashing yellow? Okay, so there's a sequence you have to turn it on. You have to turn on the phone first, turn on the RC, then turn on the Maverick. I totally did not do that. So I'm going to try that and see what happens. Oh yeah, that worked. We got it. Oh, we're ready to go. So we have to wait for this update now, which is now 36%. So the battery controller is charged. It's at 97%. But my phone is at 10%. Yeah, phone's at 10%. So this won't be a long flight. Got to choose the aircraft's name. I'm naming it Melvin. Melvin the Maverick. All right, Melvin. Let's do it. Oh, we got picture. My first attempt at flying the Mavic went horrible. I didn't really know how to use it. I couldn't control the camera going up and down. I just had it straight out. I couldn't figure out where to move the gimbal. But my main problem was my phone only had 9% battery when I started. So I was super scared because sometimes my iPhone just craps out in the middle. So I was kind of nervous to fly too far or get too crazy with it since it could end it at any point. I didn't know if I would be able to fly home without having a monitor controlling it. Since the iPhone is used as the monitor, it was pretty important to have that powered up. I'm an idiot for not having it charged up. But I'm gonna give it another shot today. I'm gonna give it another shot, but I'm gonna try to fly again. It's nighttime now, so it's not gonna really go at night too well, but I'm gonna try to fly it indoors here to see if that works and, you know, is it good as it says it is. I also definitely need to figure out the color profile. I did look at some of the footage from that first flight, and the colors were weird on it. It was super saturated, and I know it's kind of low light in the beginning. It was, you know, it's getting darker, but the colors didn't look real at all to me. I know these things are going to need some kind of LUT or some kind of, you know, color correction, and I'm definitely going to have to play with the color profile. But right now, it wasn't impressive. I know everybody's been impressed by it, and I want to be impressed by it. I bought it, obviously, but I wasn't too happy with the first quality of image. It's obviously cool to have a drone, mainly because I couldn't control the camera, and I was a little nervous about that. But the obstacle sensor was amazing. I flew it out myself, and it stopped like right next to me. It was pretty cool to see, you know, how good that feature is, and so that's great. So I don't have to worry about losing my drone by hitting stupid stuff. It that definitely works. The acceleration was great. The ability, the maneuverability was amazing. And the size, it's so small. It is so small. So I'm excited to fly it again. I'm gonna try to do it inside in the office here to see how that does it, to see if he can even do it. So let's give it a shot. So it's saying it's ready. So I had the Maverick Pro for 2 days and I've already crashed it. I flew it inside and it flew well, it flew good, but then I took it outside and it did not. It hovered 4 foot above the ground and then took these massively right turns just constantly. I was trying to correct it back to the middle, tried to land it, and by the time I did that, it hit the wall. Gimbal is now jello. I get this jello effect that I'll show you. I seen a couple of things online on how to fix it, tried everything and nothing. So had it for a day, have to send it back. But you know, there's a lot of people online that crashed it similar to the way I did and then was able to fix it and the gimbal didn't become jello. I don't know why mine was different. It didn't seem like anything broke. It seemed like it was there. It's just never could get the gimbal to calibrate. It always said motor overload and gimbal obstructed. So I sent it back. We'll see what happens and hopefully I get it back soon. Because it definitely flies awesome, especially inside. It was cool to see it go, how stable it could fly inside. I remember the the Inspire 1, I tried to fly it inside of a gym one time, and it couldn't even handle that at all. Since it couldn't get the GPS, it was going crazy. But this one, the Maverick Pro, just stayed completely steady the whole time. So it's pretty impressive. It is small. It's way smaller than I thought, and I'm scared to see how the wind will take it over when we do get it back up. But so one day I waited 2 months, got to play with it for 2 hours.
Oh yes, come in.
Sir, you wanted to see me?
Bill, unfortunately we have to let you go. To be honest, it's the head.
Why, my head?
It's too small.
Yeah, but...
freakishly small.
Okay, but...
And this is a hat store. It's all about the head.
Not sure you should have said it like that.
Look, customers expect us to model the merchandise.
I can still help them find the right hat.
But seeing you in a hat that looks like a bucket on a broomstick...
Actually, I think it's more of a normal size
doesn't
head.
Inspire confidence.
Seems like this is breaking some kind of law.
It's not personal, it's business.
Seems personal.
I'm sorry. Next time, I'll do in-person interviews.
We sell kids' hats, so...
to avoid the whole tiny head situation.
I would argue that it is your head that is the problem here.
Here, I wrote you a reference letter.
It's on a post-it note.
It's just to scale. Best of luck, Bill.
Big. It's a big head.
Okay, how to become famous?
There's never been a better time to become famous. Step 1, identify your skill.
Okay, crap. Skill. Okay, skill.
If you don't know, ask your friends and family.
Hey, yeah, Mom. Quick question. What do you think I'm good at? Like, what's my skill? What'd you say? Oh, honey, I can't do this right now.
Tell him I said he's good for nothing.
Don't stop. Don't say that.
Want to create something that gets people's attention.
Nothing. I'm good at nothing. Well, how's that gonna work? Think about nothing. I gotta poop.
Hey, Donnie, hey, wonder why I rap so happy. Let me tell you why. I know too many people, man, with pain inside their eyes. I know too many people, man, who let their dreams die. I know too many people, man, who never satisfied. So I thought I would try, yeah, just to spark the fire. Hope you find your light inside your dark and get inspired. And when things get harder, don't you let it bother. I just need you saying, I just need you saying, yo, my life's a blessing. Why am I stressing? This life's a gift, dog. Don't take for granted. Cause when you miss that, you cannot get back. You cannot get back. No, you cannot get back. My life's a blessing. Why am I stressing? This life's a gift, dog. Don't take for granted. Cause when you miss that, you cannot get back. You cannot get back. No, you cannot get back. And I know it seems like I'm out from the birds, I'm not. I'm really from the hood where they run inside your spot. And mama raised me like a father, yeah, she be my boss. Yeah, brother on that stuff, man, I really wish he stopped. Okay, I know some things feel like they don't ever go change. I was 14 banging in games, switched it up, start using my pain. Ain't no way I'm going back. Tell for one or one I'm mad. Man, I really promise that. Man, I really promise that. My life's a blessing. Why am I stressing? This life's a gift, dog. Don't take for granted. Cause when you miss that, you cannot get back. You cannot get back. No, you cannot get back. My life's a blessing. Why am I stressing? This life's a gift, dog. Don't take for granted. Cause when you miss that, you cannot get back. You cannot get back. No, you cannot get back.
Yeah, and it was crazy because it was like one of the best parts of my life. Shut up. Do you hear that? What? Do you like that loud high pitched ring? Yeah. You don't hear that. So you're saying that's in my head? Like, can you describe it? You're saying you don't hear this? I don't. It's a little higher than that. You're probably part German Shepherd, and you're the only one that can hear it. It's constant. Have you ever tried like knocking it like an old TV? Do you think that'll work? Can I try? Dude, you're supposed to go to the side of the head. Did it work? You know what? It did. No, it's back.
Thanks for being here. I'm living in my friend's laundry room. Right now while I'm chasing my dream, this is it. Thank you. I'm living in my friend's laundry room. I sleep by the dryer. Sleep by the dryer where the cat eats. Cat likes wet food too. He eats wet food. That's what I hear in the morning. And at night. He eats 2 times a day. Every time I hear that noise, I'm reminded, remember, you want to be a comedian, you want to chase your dream? You sleep in your friend's laundry room by the dryer where the cat eats. I live in a house, it's 3 guys and this 1 cat. And none of us have health insurance. For some reason, the cat gets to go see the vet like every 6 months. He goes. It's unbelievable. We drive little George to go get an MRI. It's crazy. Puts his little cat arm in there. And it's negative. It's a negative MRI. What the fuck are we doing here? I asked the guy, I'm like, you mind if I stick my head in that machine for like $50? I got some issues in my ringing in my ear. He's like, no, that's for the cat. Get your head out of there. You don't have health insurance. It's unbelievable. Something happens to me, I gotta just like go to bed early and get a good night's sleep. I'm stuck giving myself a self-examination. That's what I gotta do. If something's wrong, I give myself a ball exam. I guess it's gonna happen in my balls. I don't know. That's where disease starts, in your nuts, I think. I'm supposed to give myself a testicle exam because I'm 35 now. It's time for the testicle exam. What a morning that is. Thank you. I don't know why there's applause for that. What a morning that is. You're supposed to wait till your balls are long and feel around for lumps in the shower. What? What am I feeling for? That's just all lumps. Bag of lumps. There's all kinds of cords and cables that run through your testicles. What's a lump and what's a cable? I don't know. Is that is that an Ethernet cable? Is that a little connector piece? There's a little light blinking in there. Am I supposed to unplug that and plug that back in? I don't want to die of lumpy nuts. No offense to anybody who's died of lumpy nuts. I had a friend pass away, and you never know how you're gonna die. This guy's death was a shock to everybody because he took care of himself. He was an athlete. He was a runner. He watched his diet. He ended up getting killed in a gluten-free car accident. Out of nowhere. So heads up, you can have all the veggie smoothies you want. You still get hit by a dump truck. It's out there. You never know how you're gonna die. I don't want to die of that either. I don't know. No one knows what happens when you die. I dug graves in a cemetery when I was 22, and I never found anything out. I did. That was a real job that I had. I got the job by accident. I was living next to a pet store. I walked into the pet store. I said, "Are you guys hiring?" And he goes, "No, but the guy who owns the pet store, he runs all the cemeteries. He needs grave diggers." I was like, "He needs what?" There's the job description in the title right there. Fuck it, let's go. We're digging graves now. $10 an hour. I'm 22. I learned a lot of shit. I didn't learn anything about what happens on the other side, but did learn a lot of shit. Like, there's these commercials that come on TV that try to scare you, like, funerals can be expensive. They can cost you up to $10,000. No, it doesn't. That's free. Somebody else pays that. You don't have to pay that at all. It's free to die. It's a free experience. It's a free experience. Don't worry, just breathe easy. I can't afford my own funeral. Nobody can. Nobody can. And we had to dig people up too. Like my boss said, show up early on Monday, we got an exhuming. I had to look at that word up, like, what is exhuming? It's like, people have their dead family members dug up and moved to another place in the world. Yeah, I was just as surprised as you are. That's even more expensive. So it's $10,000 to be buried, and it's $20,000 to be dug up by me and a dude with an insane clown posse tattoo. And a sleeveless shirt and a shovel. You can have that done. I don't want to die, man. What happens after you die? Nobody knows. People want to know. It's very curious. That's why people do the mini death. People are into the mini death. That's why they do ayahuasca. Okay, a couple claps for ayahuasca. Ayahuasca is like an ancient plant ceremony down in the rainforest, and a lot of Americans have been going down there and to try to obtain enlightenment. You know, they go down there. It's a ceremony. I'm so enlightened to come back. I got a buddy trying to get me to do ayahuasca. He's like, dude, I'll book a flight. We're going to go down to Peru. We're going to go down the rainforest. We're going to get in a kayak and go up the Amazon River. We're going to go see a shaman. We do the ceremony, drink the brew, stay up all night, dig a hole and shit in it. It's enlightenment. You're going to like it. Like, don't be afraid of the ceremony. Don't be afraid of the shaman. I'm like, I'm not afraid of the shaman or the ceremony. I'm afraid of the rainforest. What? I'm not going to the rainforest. I'm taking my skinny, bald Irish ass down to the rainforest. The bugs know I'm going to be there. They can smell it pheromonally. They know I'm there. Crazy, but all kinds of ants and bugs and crawl in your brain while you're sleeping. Big bats and spiders. I'm not trying to get eaten dick first by a tarantula, you know? If I want enlightenment, I'm staying here. I'm gonna take a bong hit by the dryer. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm staying here. There's no bugs. A couple bugs. Oh, the rainforest. Not doing ayahuasca. I didn't do ayahuasca, but I did smoke DMT. No? You clap for ayahuasca? Okay. I see how this works. So DMT is the active ingredient in ayahuasca. Look it up. I don't know. I'm not a fucking scientist. See, it's the active ingredient in ayahuasca, and it's a smokable version. You don't have to drink the brew with the scary shaman. So it's smokable. It doesn't last very long, and I do this stuff with my buddy. We smoke it in his apartment. It doesn't last very long, but it teaches you like thousands of years of information in like 5 minutes. Comes at you quick. So I smoke this stuff with my buddy, and off I go. I transcend space and time. I went backwards across the ocean. I saw my parents before they were born and their parents before them. It was one of the most profound experiences of my whole life. And I exhaled, I stood up, and there I am in my new skin. And then I get a call from Sprint. Customer service care. They're like, you need to pay your phone bill or we're gonna shut your shit off. What are you doing? I'm like, I don't have it right now. I don't have it. I don't have it. I had to set up a payment extension, like as I'm coming down off DMT. So she's asking me questions, I can hear every click of her keyboard. And after we're all done, she goes, Mr. Jameson, is there anything else we can help you with today? And I said, yeah, do you think we have free will? Do you think that DNA has consciousness? And that we're all one big fabric of the... Never mind. Can you call me back at another time? Thank you. And then I dropped my phone and all the texts and pictures just like slid across the floor. In fractals. Unbelievable. DMT, check it out. And then I broke my phone. The phone shattered. No more phone. So I had to switch to an old phone. You ever have to do that? You find an old phone somewhere? Like, I don't need that phone. I got a backup, you know? Plug an old phone from like 10 years ago. It's like a window into your old life, isn't it? You plug it in, okay, we turn it on. There's all your voicemails and texts from people you don't talk to anymore. Like texts like, are you still up? Wouldn't it be crazy if you just picked up where you left off with that? Like, yeah, I'm still up. It's been at least 10 years. I live somewhere else now. I'm still down to, are we hooking up? I know you have a family and a husband and everything. So silly. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate you watching my giant bald head just try to grow hair. Just trying to grow hair. Oh my God, I put the One Guard on it for you guys tonight. The One Guard. Because I can't like shave my head all the way because I look like a fucking Nazi. And that's not the look I'm going. It's like I'm not a Nazi. My hair just sucks. I gotta keep it short. I know I could grow my hair out really long, like on the sides. It grows out really good. I could look like fucking Bozo the Clown. And I know that would make me funnier, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. No way. I'm not doing that. I'm trying to look cool. That would suck if I tried to look cool doing this shit. Like came out all fucking yeah. You guys are like, what a fucking loser. I don't watch the news. I don't watch the news. I don't care. I don't give a shit. All that news, all the paper. I don't read the paper. I don't read websites. Don't send me a documentary. I'm not watching that. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I want to drive that point home. It feels so good to just say that. Just the news is just trying to scare you. That's all it is. Just fear, 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 fear. That's it. I saw the cover of the Daily News like 2 weeks ago. It just said, "Wave of Fear." See that on my way out of 7-Eleven. Okay, the wave of fear. Watch out for the wave of fear. These are the 3 things you need to know for your day. No, I don't. I don't need to know none of that shit. Why do I need to know that? Why do I need to know these 3 things that you know? It's always the sports score is the first thing they need. I know the sports score. I know the baseball score. I got it on my phone. I got it. And then the other 2 stories are just stories I'm just supposed to take on my day with me. FBI busts Russian spy house in Maryland. Oh, good. That's good. Good. We don't want spying Russians in here. That's good. God forbid. Why? Why are like average citizens informed of like the FBI busting up the spy? What do you want me to do about it? It's just an average citizen? You want me to take care of the Russians? I grew up by the airport. I've been drinking tap water my whole life. What do you want me to do? Go knock on the door? Hey, get out of here, you Russian spies. I know you're in there. Go on, get. Go on, get out of here. Quit spying. I read the paper. I know. A wave of fear. These are the 3 things you need to know. I don't need to know. The last article is always like, hot air balloon crash kills 2 in Texas. Now I just have that with my day. We have the 911 call. I'm not interested. What are you doing getting in a hot air balloon anyways? It's not safe. Hey, let's get in a wicker basket with a propane grill attached to it. Are you free on Saturday? Bring some snacks. We'll tie a bed sheet to it and we'll go up into the sky. Are you free? What could possibly go wrong? Everything. Hot air balloons are the fastest way into the power lines. That's the fastest way to the 911 call. It is. Quickest way in. Just trying to scare you, all the fear. Watch out for the wave of fear, okay, would you? Just trying to scare you. And it's scary enough being a human being. It's just scary. You ever have scary thoughts that linger around? Scary thoughts that they're not supposed to be yours, but they still kind of go in your brain? Scary thoughts at inopportune times. Here's a scary thought. What if I haven't hit rock bottom yet? That's a tough one to have. I understand. It's a tough one to have. I had that today. It's always like a night like this where it's a beautiful night. We're all hanging out. We're having a good time. We're drinking. You're with your friends. And it's time to go to the bathroom. Excuse me, I had to go to the bathroom. You go to the bathroom. And there you are, like, all by yourself, peeing in the toilet, hopefully in the toilet. And as the pee hits the water, you have that thought like, I am all alone. I've always been alone, and I'm gonna die alone. And then you pop out of the bathroom, act like you weren't thinking any of that shit. Hey, I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it's fine. They had granite in the. Yeah, it was nice. Nice bathroom. Nice bathroom. Scary thoughts happen. I'll take the scary thought. I just don't want to become boring. I don't want to be. That's my goal in life. I just don't want to be boring. It's a big fear of mine. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be the guy like telling everybody he ran a 10K. You know? I ran a 10K this week. Oh, yeah, you did? I ran a 10K and the wind really picked up at mile 5. Oh, did it? Oh my, holy shit, did it really? And that's the highlight of my week? I don't want that. I got a neighbor who's like training for a warrior dash. He's doing like a mud run or a Spartan race or something. Training for the warrior dash on stack. You're not a warrior. You work in an office. You're just gonna get hurt. I don't want to be boring. I don't want to be standing around at a brewery tour, like going to see how beer is made, you know, going on a brewery tour. Let's go find out how beer is made. Oh my God, brewery tours are so boring. I went on a brewery tour once. I'll never get that time back. Just not enough ingredients to make a brewery tour interesting. You know, just the ingredients in beer is like hops, yeast, and water. Oh, cool. 3 rooms. You're watching a whole fermenting process. You just go in, this is where we keep the hops. Hops are right here. Okay. Guy pulls out like a box of hops. You want to smell that? It smells like ocean pine. No, I don't. Get your fingers out of my face. I don't want to smell that. This is where we keep the water. The water comes in here. We add that to the hops. Okay. And then you want to go to see the yeast room? Like, no, I want to get drunk. I want to skip to the sampling part. This is why I didn't tour the Pepsi facility. I want to get drunk. Now that you've wasted everybody's time, I want to get drunk. And then he lines up the bottles as you're there at the sampling part. You can tell the guy's like leaning in. You can tell the oatmeal stout, the nose has complexity, right? All right, dude. All right, dude. Is there gonna be a 10K after this, or what are we doing? Oh my God, what are we doing? I got a brother that lives in Oregon, and pot is legal in certain states, like Washington State, California, Oregon. He lives in Oregon. He lives right next to a dispensary. So he's always bragging about the kinds of weed he gets out there, you know, to me. He's like, oh, dude, out here, we know what we're getting, you know, indica, sativa, shit for headaches. Whereas here on the East Coast, you just pick up the weed. That's what you have access to. You just go over to some guy's apartment, he's got something called Diesel Dank. Oh, he's got something called Night School. Oh, he's got Night School. Oh, that's nice. He doesn't know the species name or not. He's the most uninformed guy ever. That'd be like if you were selling puppies right outside here out front and you had no idea what you're talking about. You're just like, hey man, I got some spotties and some brown heads. You interested? What? Spotties and brown heads. That's a Dalmatian. That's a beagle. It's not a brown head. It's not a brown head at all. What a silly fucking joke that is. Oh my God. Surprised that works. Spotties and brown heads, huh? All right. Gotta have a dog. Everybody's got a dog. Gotta have a dog, right? You gotta have a dog. Everyone's got a dog, I bet, in here. Not right now, not in here. Yeah, right now he's at home in a cage barking at the thunderstorm. He's constipated. I know. You love your dog. Does he love you? I don't know. He's bred that way. We're not sure. Gotta have a dog. You gotta have a dog. It feels good to have somebody dumber than you are around the house, doesn't it? It feels good. Come on, don't pee on that. That's the only way you're going to get to the park, because you would never go to the park in the middle of the day and just stand there alone with your thoughts. No, you need a dog there with you. Come on, don't pee on that. People feed their dogs the most insane things. In every pet store, there's like an artisanal dog treat section with like a reach-in bin with clips, and there's donuts and cupcakes with little dog bones on them. That's not what a dog eats. He doesn't eat that. You know what a dog's favorite dessert is? A baby rabbit's blood and feces. That's what a dog... Get him that. Pick him up an injured chicken on the way home if you could. He would see what he does with that. Your dog is gonna eat the ass end of a moose, okay, on the side of a misty mountain. That's what kind of animal you have. If you care about your dog, make him a blood popsicle if you could. Look it up on YouTube. There's blood popsicle. He will love it. I got a lot of musician friends. I used to be a musician, and now I'm doing this shit. Not hiding behind my guitar, I'll tell you what. I got friends they're still musicians. They're great guys. One friend is he's a jazz musician. He invites me to his show, and he's a great dude. He's a great musician, and we get tickets to the show. We go to the show and we sit front row, and it's great. But I don't like jazz. I don't understand jazz. Jazz doesn't work for me. It doesn't make sense in my head, you know. Jazz is just like structureless music. There's no organization to it. It's just like a guitar lick here and a horn here, and the drummer sounds like a dick. He really does. Drummer sounds like a dick. What is this song? You would never make a jazz sandwich for somebody. What am I eating here? Oh, it's a sausage patty on a blueberry panini, onion vinaigrette, shredded wheat, Skittles, and a pumpkin pie crust upside down with a birthday candle on it. It's jazz. Do you like it? No. Maybe you just don't get it. But it's jazz. I don't know why I'm so angry about jazz. I don't know. I apologize. I don't know why I'm so angry. I went and saw an acupuncturist because of the anger, you know? You know? I went to acupuncture assuming that would work, and the guy, like before we got started, he has this talk with me, and he says, listen, Arch, I want you to remember that anger requires more energy. Requires more energy to be angry. I'm like, yeah, man, I have a lot of energy, so I can maintain a lifetime of anger. It's not a problem. My family did it. My grandfather did it. It's fine. He wants to know how I'm sleeping. He's like, are you getting perfect sleep? Are you sleeping through the night? I guess so. Here's a great way to get perfect sleep. I want you to get perfect rapid eye movement sleep, he says. I want you to black out the windows. I want you to put an eye mask on. And I want you to put earplugs in when you're sleeping. It's a great way to get perfect sleep. I'm like, that sounds like a great way to die in an apartment fire. Sir, that sounds like a great way to have all my shit stolen in the middle of the night while I'm getting perfect sleep. Not doing that. I'm not doing that. And after we get done, he's like, do you mind if I do some chakra reading, some energy chakra reading? He's kind of a hippie dude. I'm into that shit. Yeah, let's read the chakras. Okay, so he's got his hand on my head, and I'm quiet, he's quiet. He doesn't say anything for like a minute. I can hear him breathing. And then he goes, I can tell you're a very sad man. I can tell that you live all alone on an island by yourself. An island that you've built yourself. An island. I'm like, dude, can you just fix my neck? Can we go back to I'm having a rough week. I don't need energy readings right now. I'm good. I'm busy living on the island by myself. I'm not doing it. I saw one of those like crazy Christian people signs. And it was in front of a church. You seen these signs? You know, sometimes they're informative. Sometimes they're not. This one just said, you can't hold hands with God while you're masturbating. I looked at that and I thought, sure you can. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
One last time for the very funny Archie Davidson, ladies and
What do you think about crime? For it.
I like you guys, man. Thank you for coming to the show. I really appreciate it. No, I appreciate that. I love doing comedy, man. I played music for a long time. I was in a band. I played tons of shows, but like people would just clap in between every song, and we left the gig with a false sense of like, oh, that went well. Nobody told me my band sucked, you know, and that could have been useful information. But with stand-up comedy, I know exactly how good I'm doing right now. Bombing is real shit. You can, doesn't feel good. Bombing is real shit. I've bombed in this shirt before. I've done it. I bombed so bad at this guy's gig once, and this guy followed me out in the parking lot after the show, and he goes, hey man, I've seen you before, so when they called your name, I was like, hey, this guy's funny. Not tonight though, man. All right, thank you very much, that's my time. Dan drives a truck and he tells the truth, you know what I mean? I didn't even know I was looking for that in a man. When you take a piss, there's bubbles in there, I don't know. Maybe there's not supposed to be bubbles in there.
Whatever happened to Amo? Whatever happened to John Leguizamo? I haven't seen him in anything. He's a funny man. Power progression production. You don't think he's funny? Well, basically with my wife, dedicated to her. We got married originally with the first band, the band on the right hand. And then we had first couple of years of marriage was really difficult. We almost got divorced. And things really sort of came to a head once we came to Baltimore, and I wasn't really sure if we were gonna make it. And then God really did a work in us and brought us together. And so as a result of that, it seemed only fitting to like rededicate our marriage again. And then when we did, that's where the second band came from. So now I'm married to my wife twice, essentially. So it's wonderful.
How uncomfortable do you feel?
So what?
How uncomfortable do you feel?
On a scale of 1 to 10, a 6. So.
It's starting to rain, it's starting to rain, it's starting to rain.
Heart still beating, boys still dreaming, girls still screaming, vision still blurred and the gun still scheming. Mind stays open, rhyme stays smoking, truth still grappling, bass still slapping, hype man rapping, make mice beat jacking, we'll grunge and be rich, yo the Shark Tank's happening.
It's starting to rain, it's starting to rain, it's starting to rain right now. It's starting to rain, it's starting to rain, it's starting to rain right now. Red rain. It's starting to rain right now. Red rain. It's starting to rain right now. Red rain.
We're all here tonight, right? You feel like we're all here? We're all here? This is a nice night. Nice night. Feels like you're here, like you're here, right? You're surely here. But which one, who are you? Like, which one is you? Like, are you your guts and all the food digesting? Is that you? You ever think about, like, am I breathing or am I being breathed? That'll fuck you up. Yeah, you're what? I guess I'm, what? Crazy. You ever stub your toe and then you have to like wait for a second for it to hurt, like just a millisecond, it's like there's a and then the little voice is like it's about to hurt, but it hasn't hurt yet. What is that? Is that you? I don't know. There's a lot of shit we don't know fucking anything. Atheists know though, right? Atheists know everything. There's no God. That's how they talk. There's no God. Yeah, you looked everywhere? You checked in all the spots? Looked everywhere. You're 37, you work in catering. This is the question that you want to bring up. Is there God? Well, I don't see him. It's like, it's not a man. It's not a guy. Stop looking for a guy. God's not a guy, okay? I mean, he might be a guy. I don't know. Could be. If God's a guy, I do well with men. I'll be all right. Be like, good job, bro. I'm like, cool, thank you. Felt like that was a good job. God could be a woman too. It's very possible that God is feminine. And I feel like I could still get into heaven. I feel like I'd be in trouble. Like I'm there, I'm like, yeah, so I'm good, right, to go. She's like, yeah, I didn't like your tone. My tone? It's just insane to say there's no God. You don't know what's going on. It's like saying there's no Wi-Fi here. There might be Wi-Fi here. How do you know that? You don't see it? Maybe you just don't know the password, you know? You don't know the password. The password's probably psychedelic drugs. That's probably what it is. I've tried. Instead of saying you're an atheist, how about you just say, I'm boring? You're the last person I want to eat magic mushrooms with and walk through the woods and watch you explain everything. These are the same people that they know where they got their cold from. They know, I got my cold from the office. How do you know? Where's your gear that you put together? I'm not a man of the cloth. Listen, I understand. You're agnostic because you're rebelling because religion got stupid as shit. I started wearing silly hats. It's dumb. Nobody wants to see that. There's a lot of shit going on we don't know. Listen, I dropped my phone in the toilet last week, and now it works better. Explain that. You don't know. Nobody knows. Dan drives a truck and he tells the truth. You know what I mean? I didn't even know I was looking for that in a man. When you take a piss, there's bubbles in there. I don't know. Maybe there's not supposed to be bubbles in there.